everybody. Hi, Sideways. Just stick my mic here real quick. I've got cookies. I've got gamer subs. We're good to go. Hi, it's a tie. How's everybody doing today? What kind of cookies? They're like Japanese sandwich cookies. They were on sale last time I went to the Asian grocery store. The biscuits are like super soft. They're like plain biscuits with like a layer of like chocolate between them. Very soft. Alright. Ready to maul the Mahjong? There's only 600 people online? I like how Japanese cookies usually aren't too sweet. Oh, me too. Alright, what do we got here? We're an east seat. Dora is the 9 of bamboo. Yeah, sure, let's get rid of some of these. Thank you, it's a tie. I don't want to pawn that. We're an east seat. That doesn't actually do anything for us. Mixed triple sequence, 1, 2, 3. Does that sound cool? I'm trying to memorize the names. That was one of our ones. Oh, we can also do 2, 3, 4. Shit, you know what? Let's get rid of the north. I don't know what this hand's gonna look like, honestly. Hi, Sam. No, absolutely. I welcome tags. Thank you for the tag. I don't want to risk it right now because we're still missing 2 other tiles, so I don't want to lock into that. But both of the ones are gone, so we might want to pivot to simples here. Sanshoku Dojun. Thank you. You know what? We'll do the 2, 3, 4. We'll get rid of the 1. It's not a great hand, but we're in dealer seats, so if we can at least finish it and win, we consider that a plus. We'll get rid of the 1 for now. It should be safer to discard later. Hello, Mara! Mahjong, baby! Ooh. Hi, Esther! I was just in a game where someone got a Yakuman and then a Baimon and the match ended. Jesus. That's a big sag. Please call you can pivot all inside Sanyao or get lucky with SSD for value. Well, yes, thank you. We're thinking, we're thonking. How come you and Veg are streaming separate today? It's because, oof. I'll risk it, I guess. It's because, last week I was on vacation. And, last Monday, him and Min, were playing a game, together, because I was gone. And they hadn't finished it. So, Veg talked it over with me, and I'm like, yeah, no, absolutely, because I'm playing, HSR every Saturday. There's a Reverse 1999 event, and I really wanted to stream, but didn't have time to do it, because... Oh, okay. Because, I'd be playing HSR every Saturday for the next couple of weeks. So, Veg and Min are finishing that game on the main channel, and we're playing Reverse 1999 over here. It actually worked out perfectly, because I really wanted to stream this event. Where are we? Okay, we'll get rid of that. 349, 13457, 227. Don't really have a whole lot here. Nope. Get rid of the 9, I guess. That was a weird hand. Oh, so you already got ahead of me in HSR? We're on that grind set, baby! See? You level up way too fast in HSR, in my opinion. In my opinion. It's mostly because of, you can auto a lot of your dailies. So you can do like 6 runs with the click of a button. So it contributes a lot to it, but damn, you fucking level up way too fast. I'm almost at AR 60. I'm not done leveling I'm almost at Trailblaze level 60. I'm not done leveling up traces yet, so I am in no position to start farming relics right now. But I'm almost there already. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Gotta get to work on those traces, baby. No. I want that. Get that on my face. Gotta agree with you, it's too fast. Adventure Step Foot and Penacony. I'm enjoying Penacony so far. Something's wrong with Misha, and it's already hurting my fucking heart. I'm already sobbing. Get rid of the one. This is a weird ass hand.
No.
Oh. Okay, sure. I'm overwhelmed by all the tracing characters right now, so I'm taking a mini break. Completely understandable. I have a spreadsheet for HSR, unsurprisingly, that keeps me on track and has me remembering what the fuck I'm doing. I've got all my main characters to 70. I've got all their light cones to 60, 70. I've been knocking out traces bit by bit, but now I'm like focusing, so I'm starting with Fireflies and probably going to Clara's. I have a bad memory. I never fucking remember what I'm working on. I was start playing ZZZ like a lunatic. I started playing it too! I feel like I'll like it a lot more once I understand how the combat actually works. So right now it just feels like I'm mashing buttons. I'm taking it very, very casually for now, though. I don't even have a spreadsheet open for it. That's how casual I am. No spreadsheets for ZZZ. Trees are definitely the worst part. They're expensive both in terms of mats and money. I'm gonna be focusing on the most important traces for characters. So like with Firefly, the ultimate's the most important. So I'm gonna bump up the ultimate and then I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna be leveling all the traces. Monkey brain, press button, win. Yeah, ZZZ, it feels like I'm button mashing. Alright, we got, so... Sorry, we don't have any bamboo here. Sorry, Sephora bamboo. Don't have a whole lot going for it. We have all simples, we can do what? What do we have? Pair of 3s? I don't know, this is a weird hand. Discard the 2 pair of 3s. You can do a 5, 6, 7. Discard the 8. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to shape this hand right now. Of course you're gonna give me nothing but bamboo now. Of course not. I do like the rhythm game kind of feeling it has. Yeah, it reminds me of doing Abyss and Genshin and like doing your rotations. You know, I just need to figure out like rotations and shit. I don't know how it works in ZZZ yet. Haven't watched Hoff's tutorial video. Do we want? No. Oh, was I that close?
Neat.
I didn't realize I was that close to Senpai. I didn't even see it. Yeah, I guess because it's still a closed hand, I could still take the 9. Yeah. Interesting. I stumbled across that one. I did not plan that at all. Not whatsoever. I did not see that reaching. This is why I can't play Mahjong in real life. I rely way too much on auto for stuff. Best reacher, the surprise ones, agreed. Hopefully we don't deal in hopefully we don't deal in here. We just discarded like 3 5s in a row. I'm a little scared. Come on, baby! 6-9, wait, nice. Renzen Sumo!
Sumo desu.
Let's go! You called it! At least I think that's Renzen Sumo. Easy. Never punished. Alright, what do we got? Dora is the 2 of characters. Okay, we're in a nice position to take the 2. This could be a couple of things. We don't want to do all simples just yet. Rather commit to all simples just yet. This could very quickly turn into, if we can draw the right tiles, can turn to, I can't remember which shaku it was where they're all every shape you have has a terminal in it. Sure, let's commit. Let's commit. Let's commit. That probably wasn't the best idea, but I had an itchy finger, so. No. I'll be here until the Mahjong game ends. Well, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Great starting hand, dang. Hopefully I'm playing this okay. See? All out sizes on the table. Ah. Bonya. Next outside hand. I'm gonna try for it. I probably should not have committed to it so early. See? But we'll give it a shot. I'm feeling risky today. Chinroto is all terminals, no honors. Chinroto. Chinroto. Okay. I need like a fucking cheat sheet for this shit. Thank you, Esther. It's a little spicy. I am dropping 5s. Bonya! We're dropping 5s all day, every day. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I should probably discard the 3 because we're probably not completing the 1, 2, 3 shape. I would cheat the 1 though, possibly. What? Oh, there's no 7s left! No! No! I didn't even notice. Fucking crossword has 3 of them. How did I not see that? How did I not see that? Oh, I'm so sad. I got so lucky too. No! Alright. Here's how Birdie can still win. Oh boy. Pun. So, Chach, what would drawing the 9 pin would have done? Like, discard the 8 and go for, fucking... Ooh, I don't like that discard. Should we just fold? You would have a 1-9 weight. Ooh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, this hand's been playing this. I've been playing this hand like absolute ass. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely could have played that a lot better. You're right. That's exactly what I should have done. Sag, very Sag. Would that have worked though? Because all the not me. Not me, so I'm happy. I didn't play very well that round though. Ooh, spicy. All right, what do we got? West, 363. He was dead, but you had a chance to win with 9 pin. True, very true. I need to get a lot better with recognizing how to get into Tenpai. It is definitely something that I need practice on. There are a lot of opportunities I just don't see. I don't know what we're doing here. Stop giving me circle tiles, please. I am begging. I'm begging. Now let's get rid of that. No, I don't want to open up my hand just yet. Sure. Begging this game to release more free tile decorations, right? There should be more. Oh, there goes East. Let's get rid of East.
No.
Oh! Okie dokie! We return to the fray. Waiting for you to your big Mahjong tutorial and we'll get a bunch of new players. Oh my goodness, yes, that's gonna be exciting. Your rat got hit by a meteorite in RimWorld! I'm so sorry. Is that extremely unlucky or like extremely lucky but cursed? That was the most random run ever. Okay, Dora is 3 of characters. We're in a nice position to accept 3 characters. 6, 9, 2, 3, 5. Well, North is not serving us, so we can go ahead and get rid of that. We're not in a bad spot right now, actually. Not good enough to open up a hand yet, I don't think. Because I do like this pair here. But should something show itself to us? It was basically impossible, but somehow happened. Congratulations, question mark. Buy a lottery ticket. Is Right Lord a DC? No, I don't think Right Lord's DC. Maybe not? Yeah, no, they're not DC. So I have this fucking mosquito in my room. I already killed like one of them, but there's another mosquito in my room that got away, and it's been biting me in my sleep every night. Oh, yeah, they are a DC. And it's pissing me off. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about it. I will destroy it with extreme prejudice if I ever actually see it. What did I... Oh. I don't know who's calling me. Hi, Veg! What did I Google today? Let me take a peek. What do I... No, I don't want that. What did I Google today? No, I don't want that either. Oh! Okay, well, let's do that. Last thing I Googled was... What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, that's my Gmail.
That's concrete, baby!
Best Argenti teams from HSR. Very boring. I was filling out my spreadsheet. Oh! Okay. Now, if I get the infamous Homestuck bug in rumor, what's the Homestuck bug? Now I'm curious. Love you too, Veg. Have a good rest of your stream. Enjoy the ending of your game. Did you get Argenti? I did pull Argenti. I was weak. It was planned, though. Like, it was just a shift in plans, because I had, I saved up... Yeah, let's get rid of that. I saved up, like, I budgeted 120 pulls for Yunli's Light Cone. I was gonna pull it for Clara. And then I was like, you know what? I really like Argenti. What I'm going to do instead, I'm going to throw my 75-25 at the weapon banner. If I win it, I'll use the rest of my Yunli Light Cone pulls on Argenti. And if I lose it, the Yunli Light Cone would be guaranteed. So, like, they were pre-budgeted pulls already. I'm just not getting in these, Light Cone now. But yeah, I managed to fucking score his Light Cone and him in, like, I want to say 60 pulls? He came home at pull 18. It was guaranteed, but still, crazy. Okay, I just win, I guess. Pog.
恐れ入ります。
Yippee. I need you to put this on, please. Alright. Not a bad game. Could have definitely played better, but I'm not gonna complain about a win. What's in the shop right now? Oh yeah. This skin's really cute. I don't have any of these characters though, because I don't pull for women. In this game. Pull currency was just way too fucking valuable. And expensive as shit! What does he take again? He takes the... Oh wait. He takes the, takes these. Yeah, I'll get one of these. I'm so close. I'm so close to maxing you out, dude. I'm so close.
君からのプレゼント。
Hang on. We're gonna go into our items here. We're gonna go... We're gonna go to the shop. We're gonna get one of these. Give me the painting, baby! God damn it. It's not what I wanted at all. Okay, well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate! I'm drinking now. I've got gamer subs. I was looking ZZ until I tried to get Shark. I'm so sorry. What's good, my G? Hi, Pier. Should I just call you Pier? My friend somehow has gotten 3 women already. It does happen. Like, I was pulling for Mutsuki because I'm a Blue Archive player. And I was like, I want somebody from the club. I don't care who I get. And I got Mutsuki. And then he came home, like, the 10 pull afterwards. So, like, back-to-back brats. Back-to-back brats, okay? Wait, no. I'm leveling you up right now. Alright. I ready to see what the fuck is happening in Fantasy Vienna? Because I am. Let me change my... What the fuck is wrong with Isolde? There we go. And then reverse, 1999. And I get to switch up. Boom! Gorgeous, beautiful. Haven't gotten a single character, I just want one man, any man. I'm so sorry. Fingers crossed. I hope you pull a man's soon. Spoon coding the game presents incestuous relationships. There's like a 1 in 2 billion chance you'll both end up married and related if you randomize your pawns. First who found it was called Homestuck Fan 828, and only 5 people have ever gotten the book. God. Yeah, you were right in waiting for that before you bought a lottery ticket.
Stop talking. It's time.
Okay, let's do game capture. Reverse 1999. There we go.
I remember you, Miss Virgin.
So glad you're playing this for us. I rushed the last event, and it was so painful. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that this is helping people. Like I'm never too worried about like viewer turnout or something. We just do stuff for fun on this channel. And whoever wants to show up can show up, and I'm happy for you guys to show up. But I am very happy that playing through the Reverse 99 events has like benefited people who maybe don't have time to play through the event or whatever. It does make me happy, so I'm glad it's of use. I didn't do the I went on vacation at the very tail end of the fucking Chinese New Year event, so I missed out on a lot of stuff. I just didn't have the time between preparing for vacation and a bunch of stuff that fucked me over. As you can see, like, I'm on the returning player bonus right now. It was the week leading up to my leaving was extraordinarily stressful, and I didn't play a whole lot. Aside from hyper-fixating on Honkai Star Rail, by which I mean trying to get through, like, the Yanqing fight in fucking, Kafka's Story Quest for, like, 6 hours straight. I know how the UI works now, the AI works now. That's how bad it was. Oh my god, new Night Quest! I love him. I love him a lot. I got his skin. It looks so fucking good. But yeah, I've been playing since launch. Took a bit of a break because of vacation and stress shit. But, this is the roster here. Most recently got very lucky, pulled P3 Geo. But yeah. It's a nice account. I'm happy with the progress on my account right now. What am I fucking doing? Let's get dailies through first, because I am going to— Why is this locked? Did I forget something? Shit, we're gonna neum through the star real quick. I'm just gonna fast forward through it. I didn't care for it very much. Not in that it was badly written or anything, I just don't care about the characters involved, so we're just gonna fast forward through those, okay? Hello? There we go. Good night, Aster! Thank you very much for hopping by. Hi, Span! Oh, this art style's fucking gorgeous. I love the art. So, in my previous gacha streams, especially when I talked about like HSR and shit, I have been very vocal about the fact that art style is what gets me to play a game. And I saw the art style of this game, and it was fucking phenomenal. It's had a bit of controversy when it launched because it's so detailed. If you didn't know any better, it looks like AI. But what people didn't realize that Bluepock was working on this game for 2 years before it launched. So this is just the artwork. This is like it's not AI. It's just that detailed and realistic looking, because unfortunately they full sent into the hyper-realistic fantasy art style before AI really blew up and became like this big thing. So that kind of dampened the release a little bit, and that made me sad. But like, what's the fucking luck, right? What are the chances of that?
Nothing unexpected.
Is this the one with time travel? Yes!
Look at these little fans.
Long story short, there are two species. There are humans, and then there are Arcanists. Arcanists are basically look like human. Most of the time they look like humans, act like humans, and they just have magical powers. You know, without getting into too much detail. And there is a magical anomaly called the Storm that is reversing time in specific eras. So time is going backwards, and we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Burton is the name of the lead character. That's who I'm dressed up as right now. And her whole thing is going to specific eras and trying to figure out what's going on. She has a suitcase, magic TARDIS-like suitcase that is immune to the effects of the storm. And anybody you pull gets, like, put inside the suitcase, which is why you see this kind of, like, home base here. We're inside the suitcase.
We are now still tracing any possible signs left by it. Our show had
Is this one? Let's do this one. You don't need to know, like, too much of the lore to follow, because we're doing the newest chapter of the story. I don't think you need to know too much. But if anything's confusing, I'll try to fill in. Hi, Ark. How's it going? I like the ads, but I was sad it didn't get mainstream. Yeah, they're kind of pivoting in the way that Snowbreak did. Not with that much fan service, of course, but unfortunately, in the world of gacha games, if your name isn't Hoyoverse, there is one thing that sells. And the thing that sells is waifus. So we used to have, like, more male characters and shit coming out, and then they pivoted harder into, like, female characters, but I still like the female character designs. But yeah, no, the art style is really, really good. He is the reason I started this game.
I heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner.
This guy's fucking, his design is so fucking good. I'm sorry, it's great, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. He's being talked about, a lot, unfortunately, with unfortunate, circumstances, but you know, the whole Netland thing with Genshin, etc., etc., etc. Some people are defending by saying, oh, the CCP, like, doesn't allow dark-skinned people. Blue Poc's a Chinese game. Blue Poc is much smaller than Hoyoverse. And they have him in it. And, like, it's not, like, super diverse or anything, but you can't pull that fucking excuse. They just don't want to. They just don't want to. You know? And people are mad about that, understandably so. Is this game free? Hi, Banana. It is free. It is a gacha game, so like normal gacha game format is, it is free to play. Good gacha games don't force you to spend money. I would consider Reverse 99 a good gacha game, but it is slightly meta-leaning, so there are a couple, if you want to play, I would strongly advise pulling like a couple of like very key units, in order to build your teams around, because otherwise you're gonna have a really hard time. But yeah, no, the game's free. Oh yeah, I did pull Kenjita. Oh, goodness. But yeah, I'll go through my favorite some of my favorite characters real quick. She's super fucking strong. There's Jessica.
I'm so glad we meet again.
She's yandere but doesn't know it. She's actually just really sweet, but unexpectedly possessive because, you know, she's not human. This guy's my favorite. I love him. He's great. This artwork is the second thing that got me to play this game. You can see why I pulled Argentino. This is my shit. This is my shit, okay? It's my shit. I love it. There's Regulus, there's Getian.
You often show up unexpectedly. Is this
He's very pretty. Bird guy. Birdman attorney at law. I like Six's voice.
Chair is in the middle of the room. Please, take a seat.
His story quest, which is not available anymore because it was event limited, is probably one of my favorites in the game. It was, like, I really liked his story quest. I like him a lot. I'll hate him if he was good. Sorry. This is Melania. She's really strong.
Sorry.
This is Tooth Fairy. Her design's super sick. I like her in her coat. Her E2 artwork removes her coat. I don't want it. I like her big coat. She can have her coat. Centurion's really pretty. She's kind of been power crept, but you can still use her if you give her enough buffs. Scorn Balloon Party got a Chinese New Year skin.
Nice to meet you.
Creepy little girl. Her parents were doctors who didn't spend a whole lot of time at home. Etc, etc, etc. She finds adults that, like, abuse children and, like, replaces their insides with balloons, and then they die. It's great! She's fabulous. Druvis. I still need to find, like, good teams for her. That's why I haven't ascended her. This is my boy. Look at him. Very fucking Maruki coded. Just in design. I love him a lot. Look at his stupid fucking slippers. I need to kill him. He needs to die. Necrologist is really pretty.
Hello. Welcome to the tomb.
But yeah, no, artwork is just really good. It's a turn-based kind of turn-based. Fuck, what would you even call it? You draw cards and the cards have powers on them, and then you merge cards and do shit. But yeah. The glass and look in his eyes. It is! They're not really alike, personality-wise at all, but God, it was the stupid-ass slippers. They hurt me. Oh, right, sorry. That was only the higher rarity. This is Mondlicht. She's a little Red Riding Hood. I love her. She's my daughter. This is my daughter in this game. There's Zima.
I'm not.
The Fool, obviously.
The moment you step onto the stage,
They have no gender. It's great.
to me that the hero hath arrived.
Oh, see, I'm still building
Not
her.
our business or
I love
bonding.
her alt animation
You're
so
always
much.
welcome.
I got, like, a satellite
115,
and, like, a UFO.
Oh, hey, my dear friend.
His story was really sad, too. And then there's this guy.
You are granted an audience with the Darley Arabian.
He could actually be used in some pretty funny comps. Hi, Josh! How are you doing?
Oh, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm alright. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Josh has been working outdoors all day. Are you hungry?
Pretty hungry.
Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing for dinner. Go take a shower, yeah. And take a nap if you want. Okay, that sounds good. But I just want an adult, attractive femboy that's actually viable in this game? I don't know. I don't know if we have any like. I don't know if I haven't done Zima's story yet. Zima's story was kind of caught in like the tail end of like me falling off of shit. But it'll be added to the archive, so I'll be able to do it eventually. But yeah, we're gonna neum through this real quick. I don't normally skip story. I thought this was optional. I didn't realize this was mandatory to get into the next section. Oops. This was released a really long time ago. I just haven't done it yet. I'll come back and reread it. Trail.
If you look at the ground after that, but what if we don't
I feel bad skipping all this content.
everything?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. We can read that later. It's fine. Also, again, I should say how I love Mark. He's not only a great therapist, but he also tries to help as many people as possible. Like, he's actually just good at heart. I know, and I love him so much. They really picked the most altruistic motherfucker on the planet to prove their point, and they did it so well. Okay, we good now? There we go. Alright, so we're there. I'll unlock this here.
A painting based on the
Is that Sputnik? It is.
The host is Isolde, the opera singer?
Oh, let me turn this up.
Same. Every member of that family met a tragic end. And now...
Oh, that's right.
Théophile has left us.
Oh, I think I turned down the in-game volume. We'll turn that up in a bit.
Behold, my late brother's final painting, inspired by the Golden Isle. The salvation. Miss Dittersdorf, I know your brother's death has affected you deeply. Doctor, you need to release your oppressions.
Therapist with glasses, let's go!
Golden Isle. The island of the painting. Is that where the timekeeper is at now?
How did Théophile know about the storm and the island?
He belonged to an organization called the Circle. It's the symbol of the circle. Are
It's
they
a circle.
really just a group of artists?
What do you see in the mirror? I see golden circles. Théophile in the fire. He burned all his paintings. And then I heard a shot.
All these assassinations at the same time?
Will our people be able to defend themselves on that island? To help them is to help ourselves. I can see how you burned with passion. Welcome to the circle, Miss Marcus. We share the same dream as you.
I am intrigued by the name
Oh,
of
it's
your
this bitch.
little group, the Circle.
Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to watch. Please, enjoy.
Yippee! I have no idea what's going on. It's gonna be great. So, is this the... Okay, yeah, so this just takes us to the story quest, right? Oop, shit. I love this painting like feeling. Me too. I really, really like the style of Verse 1999. I really, really do. Okay, yeah, that just takes us there. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna, pull up the fucking, settings. Sound. Oh, it is loud. Why is it so low on my end? Hang on. My headphones are turned up. 99's turned up. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. There we go. Good morning, Caffeinated Blacksmith. How's it going? Oh, this. So I don't have enough to guarantee Isolde. I probably will before her banner's actually out, but we're just gonna be throwing polls at it. We lost our 50-50 to Regulus, which is fine. But she's still on for another
Hi there. I am
couple of weeks, so.
I still have things to do.
It's my pleasure to meet you, my fellow.
Oh wow. Oh, 4 stars in a row.
Greetings, madam. I'm here.
Alright. Alright, are we ready?
Hey, you. Yes, you, my hurried child. You rush through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going? A show. A show. So you came to Vienna for the love of stories, that's for sure. Then this is just the right place for you. A place where the floors are decorated with gold, where music sings along with the stories. Even a newcomer could be entranced here.
I don't think we're entirely sure. She kind of takes the same narrative position as the guy who was talking to us like this in the first 3 or 4 story chapters, where they kind of come off as this like omnipotent entity that summarizes stuff for the narrative. I think she first made an appearance in like the first chapter of the Three Doors Three Doors like mini game, I guess. I don't think we know exactly who she is yet though.
Listen to me. You must not be a newcomer, but a true connoisseur. Well, before you leave, may I ask a simple question? Which act in a show do you prefer?
3, baby!
Oh, the rising action.
Like a
the
Greek
most
chorus, yes.
Thrilling part. Like biting into the filling of an apple strudel.
A chorus if it was
You're about to have the
obtusely cryptic.
part.
But the guy was too.
Do you know which act I love the most? Not Act 1, nor 3, or 5, but 6. Oh, Act 6, my dear. That's the best part. The part in which the king picks up his fallen head. The knight pulls out the sword in his chest. The bodies stand up, dust their clothes, and come to the front of the stage, bow to the audience, and receive their applause. Yes, it is. My child, that is precisely when the real show begins. I have a good script here. Let me put on my glasses. Let's start from Act 6. The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds, an opera singer taking center stage, steps into a building of gray and white diamond patterns.
So the foundation?
And the curtain falls forever. The smile on her face seems too serene. She is still dreaming. Her madness keeps them on alert. But in the court, she seems so meek and mentally steady, like a docked boat on calm waters. Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she meets, she makes the shackle on her neck look like a piece of dazzling jewelry. Next page. Oh.
What happened?
In a transparent room under an unyielding limelight, her dignity is stomped on, like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground. They smash her crown, forcing her to pay for her madness. No, not anymore. Sleep, she said to me. Sleep. If that's what she said, then I don't need to wake up. That's when the star falls into an everlasting dream. The blinding light becoming a spotlight on the stage. The empty room carrying the best reverberations. She has never been so calm. Everything beautiful in her is there forever, frozen in time. Or found eternal peace. Her world has become the performance. A show that never
Her cognition has become reality? Hello?
I'd say she's a great actress. Isn't she? My dear, you are indeed a great connoisseur. Only one act of a play can't tell a good story by itself. Oh, forgive my ramblings. The golden curtain has risen. Fix your collar, darling, and keep moving forward.
Okie dokie. Razor in green. A razor impeccably sharp and dressed in green that stands up for the people. We go.
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen!
Super quick note, another thing I really appreciate about Reverse 1999 is that they hire, like, local voice actors. So that character I showed you before, the dark-skinned guy, he's Punjabi, and so is his sister, so they hired, like, Punjabi voice actors. If you hear, like, any European accents or anything, they actually hired, like, German voice actors or Italian voice actors, etc., which I find really cool. It's what, like, Arknights has been doing with the English dub as well, and I think there should be more of it.
On behalf of the General Medical Association of Vienna, I would like to thank you all for attending this demonstration conference. It is a great honor. As we can see, dear friends, the era of science has arrived. The era of man has arrived. Today, we will share the honor of witnessing the advancement of technology, its contributions to medical science, and even the world.
I don't like the electric chair-looking thing in the middle.
Now, please allow me to introduce the patient again, Miss Isolde von Dietersdorf. This lady has selflessly volunteered for the experiment, and in return will receive a healthy mind in no time.
Is this electroshock therapy? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
She's been living a miserable life due to hysteria.
Oh, hysteria.
How terrible it is for a young woman like her. As we all know, mental illness is taking an increasing toll on our country. Even suicide has become more rampant. The tragedies are piling up, and our dear lady is in excruciating pain as we speak. Thanks to the development of medical science, we can again be rescued from the abyss of pain. As I said before, the electroshock therapy uses the most advanced technology available. The medical use of electricity dates back to the 18th century.
Presentation of these obscure theories fails to enthrall the attention of the guests. Vienna's citizens possess less a thirst for knowledge than a hunger for morbid curiosities. Tales of misfortune are favored over their cures.
Isolde? The youngest daughter of the Dietersdorfs? Oh, no wonder she volunteered.
NPCs don't get eyes. Don't worry about that.
You know there's something wrong with that family.
Tunnel mouse.
I heard her mother stabbed old Dietersdorf in the temple
this
with
doesn't
a
look like a
brass
good idea.
needle and killed every maid in the room.
Oh, so something's going on in her
Things
family
even
then.
made it into the curio market. I heard not even the Lord's water could clean the blood off it.
The family seems to be cursed. So far, no one's ever lived past the age of 40. In fact, the girl had a sister who died very young, and now her brother. I read in the papers that he killed himself, right?
Well, the artist did what an artist would do. He wrote a sad poem and then
set fire to his paintings, together with himself.
You know what? My uncle works for the police.
My uncle works for Nintendo.
He showed me the autopsy report. The truth is, Theophil shot himself. He was killed by a bullet.
Hello?
Gosh, good thing he didn't have to suffer all that pain before he died. Poor boy, he was so talented and handsome. But the girl, oh, she's less fortunate. Fainted at her only brother's funeral. Didn't even get to see him one last time. I hope the latest treatment
special
will
event
alleviate
today.
her suffering.
Lunatics. The whole family is a bunch of lunatics.
We're about to see a woman get electroshock therapy.
Manners, sir. This is Vienna, where we call these poor people arcanists.
Oh! Oh, okay, so they're arcanists. Interesting, okay.
I sincerely hope that Isolde can put an end to her miserable nightmare.
You're gonna
After
shock the
all,
depression
she's
out of
one
her.
the most talented opera singers in Vienna. Just like her mother.
You know what they say? Talent and hysteria go hand in hand. Think about it. They both come from the mind.
No argue with that logic. Oh, this is so morbid. The speaker notes these untimely whispers.
Quiet, please. The treatment will now begin. Are you ready, Miss Dietersdorf?
No!
Yes.
Well, she did volunteer for this.
I'm ready. Please.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Calm down, my lady. Just hang even there, okay? The treatment will work. Perseverance is a virtue. I don't think the electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing. Don't let the imaginary fear get the better of you.
Kill this man!
Yes, sir.
Good. Now we'll begin stage 2. The voltage will be slightly increased. Please get ready, Miss Dietersdorf.
No!
Stage 3, an even higher voltage.
All other sound has faded away.
Enough!
You fucking hack!
Forgive the interruption, Dr. Schwartz, but I need you to stop the treatment immediately.
Chattering, hushed questions replace the hum of electricity. The audience turns towards the petite woman standing in the back row.
I can't help but to question your methods, as well as the methods of the General Medical Association.
Welcome back, Sam.
Your electroshock therapy is a gross violation of humanitarian principles. Judging from what I just saw, it only brought the patient meaningless pain, and didn't help her condition one bit. Unless, of course, you intend to use physical pain to distract the patient from her mental pain.
Oh, she's cute. Emily, if she was good. Sorry. Her green silhouette is delicate and sharp, like a razor slicing through the chaos.
Even though this is a conference meant for conversation, you're being a little rude. The new electroshock therapy is not what you know from the last century. Now that man has tamed electricity, there's no doubt that the EST is the best choice for treatment. You shouldn't take it at face value, because it's not like the underlying principles are the same as that frog experiment, huh? My treatment is supported by systemic theories and reliable references, and it is approved and sponsored by the General Medical Association, which means it's reasonable and legitimate. Well, you are, correct me if I'm wrong, a social activist known for her little arcane tricks, Miss Cacania. Or should I say, Miss Clara? As far as I know, you don't even have a medical degree. Besides your so-called art movement. This secession, is it? It confuses me, really.
I don't believe this woman has ever been to medical school.
Anyway, in order to have a more professional conversation, I suggest we talk later. You know, after you get a medical license.
Murmurs and fragmented laughter swell among the crowd.
No, Dr. Schwartz. This conversation has nothing to do with my personal identity or experience. I'm only asking you as a citizen of Vienna, and as a human being with empathy. How can you not see that she's suffering? Have you been thoroughly brainwashed by the supposed authority of medical science? Or have you two been blinded and deafened by hysteria?
Men can't get hysteria.
Oh. You rude little... Please allow me to reiterate, the EST is an advanced and reliable treatment. Besides, Miss Dietersdorf has signed an agreement before we started. The experiment is conducted under mutual consent. Your objection is of no use, and it is even harmful to the patient's interests. But we always welcome debate. Since you question my methods, please be my guest and indulge us with your thoughts on her condition.
As I understand it, Mr. Sigmund Freud published his studies on hysteria in 1895. He believes that hysteria was a psychological disorder caused by problems in the nervous system. It was not a simple organ disease. His trauma theory explains that the patient's personal life experiences were the real cause of the disorder, affecting the patient in subtle ways. It makes much more sense to analyze the patient's traumas than to harm their body. As to whether his theory is advanced enough, you can read The Totem and Taboo, which he published last year.
What? Oh, he's still alive. So that's the era we're in. Okay. The gentleman's face cracks with expression.
Freud. Freud! The man who told people to marry their mothers and kill their fathers. The one who couldn't get a word in when his patient spewed insanity. It took him 17 years to become a professor, for God's sake. Miss Clara, I've tolerated your immature antics, and I always welcome advice and opinion, as long as they're rational and reasonable. It's just, how could you challenge me with such an amateur's theory? You insult me as a gentleman, and you insult my reputation.
Freud also really loved cocaine.
Dr. Schwartz, I did not mean to insult you.
Miss Dittersdorf, she's unconscious.
It's interesting to see the angle they played this at.
How?
Get her off the chair now.
Bum bum bum. I got here. Okay, give me that shit.
Move! Oh, move!
Oh yes, my non-binary monarch. Navigating this corridor is no easy feat as researchers engrossed in their Brownian motion studies hurry along without watching their step. Real quick, so this setting, this is the Foundation. Foundation is the metaphysical organization that Verton belongs to, who is researching the storm and trying to find ways to prevent it. But also, they're really, like, fascist and shit in their own right. So that's why Verton kind of is now doing, like, her own thing, but she's still associated with the Foundation, etc., etc. It's a whole thing.
Shoot, are you blind or did you hit me on purpose?
And this is Medicine Pocket. I don't know much about them because I don't have them. I just know that they're non-binary and they have a lot of dogs. Because beagles are experimented on in real life. This is purple deep substance drips from their face onto the hem of their lab coat, marvelously landing in a spot not yet coated with other stains.
Hey, hello. Do you know how to control this thing? It always drifts on my bed at night. I just sit back for a week.
Bro, what's good?
Just remove your brain. Problem solved.
No, insane! How come I didn't think of that? Thank you for your advice. You are so sweet.
Oh, you're so welcome, pal.
You should kill
I'd wet my
yourself.
eyes more often if I were you. Just do something to get that black snot off those lashes. The good news is, the persons in charge of this place are all dead. The The bad news, the one in charge right now is not a person.
Hello?
Hello, researcher medicine pocket.
Oh, it's Lucy!
Your meal allowance is being deducted to pay for door repair.
Titty robot! Big ones!
I don't care, Buckethead. Do your worst. A few pennies don't bother me.
The head of the computing center nods, taking this as a sign of amicable agreement.
You could have called me from your lab terminal. The technology department has equipped every researcher with the latest communication device, and I have the energy to communicate with everyone.
Then how
What
am
in
I
the
supposed
atomic
to
heart?
know whether my report is lying in your trash or not? Oh, please, you know we gotta talk face to face to solve our issues when things get ugly.
With a flick of their wrist, a gray folder lands with impact, spilling its contents across the desk.
Congrats on the one and only achievement you got from the Manus mask. We're now fully aware of its side effects, and this great achievement is filling the halls with oil and insanity. You should thank the Hatted Cuckoo for her report. No one's turned into a crazy monster yet, or the Manus would be attacking the headquarters from the Place right now.
Manus
Damn
is
it.
the enemy faction.
What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
Lucy turns her head, having just fastened the buckle on her face.
My apologies. You said we needed to talk face to face. If
Oh,
I
you digital
understand
dummy.
it correctly, this is your #1 request.
You always carry a face in your pocket? That's just great.
You are welcome. It is our duty to learn and meet the needs of every researcher. This will help them reach their full potential while respecting the nature of their being.
What are you talking about?
I received some letters of complaint. They asked me to develop a better sense of humor. They said it would help me understand the researcher's sarcasm, so I am studying it. 75% of the complaints mentioned they did not want to see a face on my head. Some even used strong words like, "Never let me see that face of yours again." I am glad that you are one of the other 25% researcher medicine pocket.
You know what? I don't mind if you keep that face on, as long as you let me kick it around a bit.
The newly face-flaunting robot nods slightly, pleased with their renewed consensus.
Regarding your second request, I have read your report. I fully understand the side effects of the mask as well as the feasibility of the decryption.
Then what's the point? It's like trying to get the syrup formula out of a Coke can. Ugh! Again, we are all screwed without the original ritual from the Manus.
It is too early to conclude that the mask does not contain important clues. The attempts we are making are very necessary. Besides, the situation in Laplace is not as bad as you say. The side effects are completely under control. The subjects are only suffering from dehydration and mania. Fortunately, the Rehabilitation Center has extensive experience in dealing with manic patients, and some researchers, like yourself, are already manic without putting on the mask, so the side effects will not affect them much.
Yes! Ball pens! Ball pens love brains!
Oh, he's lost it. Two researchers arrive swiftly, removing the poor soul who lodged a pen into their eye socket, and just as swiftly replacing the broken glass.
Extensive experience, huh?
That is right. I am glad you have noticed our efforts. We have prepared a large amount of polymer materials in case of minor vandalism by the patients.
Haha. Amusing. So this is the logic of a machine, huh? Humans are as expendable in the lab as glass. You should be glad that your head is harder than my teeth, Oride.
Your opinion surprises me, researcher medicine.
There's so much sass in this conversation.
There is a big difference between the human body and glass.
Why have they given her metal titties? I don't know.
As for the original ritual, You are not the first researcher to make this
People
suggestion.
found her face unsettling,
We
so
are
they gave her
fully aware
giant
of its
knockers to
importance.
look at.
We have dispatched investigators and members of the Field Agent Administration to investigate various regions. Here are the images they sent back.
Field... what?
Field Agent Administration. If you have not heard of the name before, most prefer to call them the History Guards, given their function.
Right. That team of
Additional
cannon
places for
fodder.
additional brains.
The thought of people being thrown around like garbage makes me feel lucky that I'm just a piece of glass.
Medicine Pocket lifts their head, examining the screen, their attention completely diverted.
Looks like face-to-face conversation does solve problems. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Aside from the insane colleagues running amok. Let me guess. The blue dots are good news, huh?
Correct. They represent the safe areas immune to the storm.
North America. I should have gone there for a walk in the park. I don't deserve to suffer in this stupid gray prison.
I have to say, Researcher Medicine Pocket, even though I approved your request for a sports field, which you claimed was a humanitarian need, I think it is more of a canine need.
Hey, don't shit-talk their dogs.
I suggest you install an indicator on your humor module so we know when to laugh. See? Like this blinking red dot. Is that Vienna?
Yes.
They wait, but the android does not offer up any further information.
All right. Not privy to the information, huh? I know of your tricks. One day I will find the logical fallacies in your words, I swear. And
We need to
this
hack the big titty
here-
robot.
Yellow. Better than the worst. Worse than the best. That's the agency. What's all the fuss about? Don't tell me there's a 500-meter-long blue crab.
No. No sightings of large marine organisms other than the Gorgon.
You know, the Gorgon.
This is where Timekeeper and her team are right now.
Oh, yes, we left off there.
By
That's
the way,
right.
it seems you can distinguish between colors precisely, so the canine elements in you are more of a personal choice than an innate trait.
Oh my god, they're a furry.
I see your efforts on improving your sense of humor, I do, but that's enough now. Turn off the module, okay? Who the heck put these complaints in the box? I'm gonna kick their teeth out.
It's always Italy getting the shit out of the poop stick.
Back to business. Timekeeper and her team are in a bit of a situation. The details are classified, and I am not privy to them either.
Oh right, there was a bomb.
Huh. Classified. I know what's going on. In this place, classified means they're in big trouble.
I forgot about the bomb.
What are they? Hoop did not tell us about these things! Get away from me, you arcane fiends!
Marcus? Marcus?
I'm sorry, Madam Hoffman. I was reading the newspaper.
I know I told you to practice your arcane skills more, but you don't have to do it all the time. I just told you the oath to secrecy for this mission. Level 2 Investigator Marcus, repeat it to me.
Remember the field mission manual? Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people. Never build unnecessary connections with the current era. Never disclose any real information about the headquarters to members of the branch. Never discuss confidential matters in unrelated settings. Never contact or interfere with the insignificant. Stay out of their lives, silently observe and respect their lives. And why is the stupid train never on time?
Did I really say that?
Yes, in a low voice, after the last random stop.
You have a talent for multitasking, I'll give you that. But the point is, as a rookie investigator, your focus should really be on the mission.
Yes, Madam Hoffman, I'm so sorry.
Madam Hoffman's hot. When do we get to pull her?
Laplace has analyzed the information from the field agent squad and suggested several critical points on where the storm may arrive. One of them is Vienna. The history guards have reported sightings of menaced leaders there. Considering they will probably do the same things they did in 1929, you know, escalate the international conflicts to accelerate the reverse, this mission is probably quite risky.
It's okay, Madam Hoffman. I am fully prepared. I've been waiting for my first field mission since I joined the Foundation. Thank you for approving my application, or I'd still be talking to rusty filing cabinets and diamond patterns on a wall.
No need to thank me.
She needs enrichment.
Marcus. Your application has been approved by headquarters, as your arcane skills would prove very useful on this mission. This time we will track down Manus Vindictae in Vienna and gather intelligence on their rituals. The intelligence should help with the storm immunity research, making it the top priority of all other missions.
Ooh, I wonder if it's Hoffman and Marcus doing this
That's
mission
why
then.
I said your arcane skill reading will be useful on this mission.
Oh my god, she's the only one who could fucking read.
Yes, understood.
Young student straightens up, her mentor catches her emotion and replies unsmilingly.
I know how lucky you must feel for returning to your era, after being isolated from the outside world for so long. I will take you to Romania and visit the orphanage where you used to live, if we still have time for that after the mission.
I'll do my best, Madam Hoffman. Whatever you need, as long as my arcane skill can do it. By the way, how's the timekeeper doing on Aegean Island?
Marcus, have you already forgotten what I just told you? This is a confidential matter.
But it's in the news. Unknown island appears on the Aegean Sea. Forces attacked by arcane creatures. Ownership over island causing conflicts between Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece. Austro-Hungarian Empire and Russian Empire to establish a negotiating committee. Madam Hoffman, the increased turmoil could cause the storm to arrive earlier, right?
That is not our problem. The headquarters will send someone to intervene since it is caused by the Arcanum. Now, just focus on our destination, Vienna. Time to get out. Grab your luggage.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I could go for some cake right now.
Here it is, the national treasure of Austria.
Chocolate?
The creamy chocolate cake, the buttery ganache, and the delicious apricot jam. Created by the ingenious apprentice Franz Sacker in 1832, renowned throughout the world.
Oh, Mudfox!
The dessert of Vienna, Sackertot.
I want
first time seeing
Sackertort.
a real one.
I want Sackertort so bad. The cafe's entrance, Marcus's fork holds reluctantly over her mentor's little gift.
How should I cut it?
Oh my god, she's so cute.
If I cut straight, the cake will get mushy. If I cut sideways, I'll miss out on the apricot filling.
Eat the whole slice at once.
What if I eat it in one bite?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh no, how unrefined. The director would scold me for that. I have to think carefully. There must be some other way. Remember all your training, Investigator Marcus. This is the most important moment of your life. Don't get too excited, or you'll ruin it.
She's such a baby. Then the fork falls.
Oh no.
As Hoffman cuts the Sackertort in two with calculated precision.
But...
Oh my god, she's so hot.
No, nothing. Thank you for deciding for me.
Oh no! The cake rightly is a national treasure, soft and layered with apricot jam. It is consumed in mere moments.
What was it tears, Marcus?
Because the cake is way too sweet.
The cafe bustles with others coming and going. As Hoffman checks her watch now for perhaps the 15th time in fewer than as many minutes.
According to the plan, the head of the Vienna branch would pick us up and guide us through the necessary procedures of this era. But our train was 2 hours late. That being the case, our Mr. Carl should have been waiting for 2 hours, but so far there is no sign of any gentleman in the Foundation's uniform.
So Mr. Carl is also more than 2 hours late.
A clever deduction. Let us hope otherwise. I'll go check if he got here before us.
Mentor steps out from under her umbrella's shadow and heads into the cafe. Left behind, the apprentice looks around aimlessly. Hello, Orca Peaches! Thank you for the follow. She catches a few keywords.
That island is a secret base of the Dual Entente. That's why the Bulgarians are so anxious. They're worried about their exit on the Aegean Sea. A friend of mine is in the Navy. He saw a ship leaving the harbor loaded with gold.
Points French!
War is coming, friend. No. How does that explain the arcane creatures over there?
I think they're German.
I'd say it's never been discovered before. Like the Celtic Otherworld. You know, the heavenly land beyond the sea in Bran's legend. The Arcanum has declined after the Enlightenment. It is an honor for all of us in this era to find such a paradise from the past. You're not fit to be human if you don't understand what that island means to us, my friend.
Secret base. Other world. Fascinating. I need to write this down.
Marcus opens her notebook, jotting down these bits of trivia with a quick and earnest enthusiasm. Her desire to catch the length and breadth of these comments forces her to lean quite conspicuously until she finds she has become an object of spectacle herself. Very
Miss,
stealth.
Could you show me your papers, please?
Ah, right. I'm sorry. My friend has it. Could you hold on a minute? I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I have a letter of introduction from the head of the Vienna branch.
Arcanist? Then you come with us, miss. Hands up and be quiet.
Uh-oh.
Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist.
Bruh, she just said her papers were with her friend.
Huh?
Hoffman's attention is drawn to the commotion unfolding outside the window.
Marcus? Sir, please listen to me.
A single misstep causes a mistaken interpretation, a sign of defiance. Enough to compel these loyal city guardians to fulfill their duty. Fucking
Don't
cops!
let her get away!
Time to kick some ass! What do you got? Passwords.
Duty lies with you.
Oh, these enemy designs are dope! I love the enemy designs a lot.
Music will speak. The moment the bones will tell.
Oh, here we go. I've allowed fuckers.
Learn from silence. This is not a mistake made by men.
Oh, I didn't use channel. I'm stupid. I haven't played as much with Geo as I probably should have.
The moment of utterance.
Another jar?
Until the torch is lit.
There they are.
will speak. The tones will tell. Of silence. Pardon me.
There are too many debuffers on this game.
Benefit from reading.
It's fine, we're fine.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
What is happening? At ease, gents. Allow me to explain. This respectable lady is most definitely not a Russian spy.
A portly gentleman with a handlebar mustache hurries over, his forehead glistening with sweat.
Ah, Miss Hoffman! So, this lady with the big case is your assistant?
Oh, the music in reverse 1999
No
slaps.
spy would be stupid enough to carry an entire case of papers in public. That will be all, gentlemen.
I love you. If you do anything to betray me, I will kill you. The guards offer their salute before ushering the golems back to their posts. Hoffman's face is the picture of awkwardness, one that could mark a new entry for this exact situation in the next field mission manual.
The gentlemen in Vienna have become exceedingly sensitive after the infamous espionage cases of 1913. And their pride was almost destroyed by the Redl case. The man was even head of counterintelligence, and had a sexual orientation not tolerated in his time. Well, I'm not sure which of the reasons hurt them more. Sorry, Marcus. I should have told you that, as your supervisor.
She just wanted cake, man! She nods, but only manages a half-spoken grunt of affirmation.
The belief that arcanists cannot cast arcane skills without the ability to speak. So old and superstitious. Like muzzling a dog when it gets out of control. Can we dispel it now, Mr. Carl?
I have to remind you, Miss Hoffman, that theoretically we have to go through an entire approval process before I authorize the dispelling of the mute spell. But whatever, who cares? They shouldn't have treated a young lady like that, for whatever reason.
Mr. Carl is a portly and pale man, his appearance punctuated by the scent of punch cards, in every way a representative of the Empire's bureaucratic system. Overall, he seems a pleasant sort of man, despite his position. We're literally like 1 year away from World War I. I think that sounds about right.
Relax. This was just a minor incident. You'll never find another place as tolerant as Vienna. The very same principles the Foundation
We're
strives
very
for.
tolerant here.
All registered arcanists can come and go as they please in this beautiful city. We even offer artists and musicians perks that cover every aspect of their lives, because Vienna loves art and music. Oh, speaking of registered arcanists, could you show me her Arcanum license?
Arcanum license?
Yes, ladies from the headquarters. Even so, I'm more than willing to skip some unnecessary procedures for you. We still have to be careful about security, you know, especially when dealing with arcanists.
The portly bureaucrat rubs his hands together slyly. It is evident that he would be no easier to deal with than the golems.
I don't think the headquarters issues such a license. No one told us to apply for one.
Oh, there must be some mistake. All arcanists entering Europe must possess an Arcanum license issued by the local government.
We're missing our papers!
Austria enacted this policy in 1756. We abolished it in 1868, but we're in the time of great tension, so... you know... Perhaps this lady knows something. Miss Marcus?
Yes?
You are an arcanist, even though you're sent by the headquarters, correct? Show to me then. Your Arcanum license.
Hi, Cassidy, I'm sorry. It takes place in Vienna, I don't know what to tell you. Hoffman's brow furrows, that it is, this then is what it looks like when those in power wish to exert their authority. But the more pressing crisis here is that there would be no way to produce an authentic paper from 1914 without adequate preparation.
Marcus is my assistant on this mission, Mr. Carl. She is not to answer your questions directly given her rank and status. It is me, the one in charge, that you should turn to, not my assistant.
I like her voice actor.
Oh, lady from headquarters, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to usurp your authority. It's not an issue. You didn't have to.
Never mind, I don't like him anymore. Unzip his balls. Marcus hands over a slip of paper from her pocket.
Here.
Throw him in the ocean.
Hmm?
Oh, can she reproduce papers? Is that what her arcane talent is? Mr. Carl burst into a series of protracted sighs.
Is everything okay, Mr. Carl? Is it not acceptable?
Oh, yes, it's a perfectly good license. I can even smell the ink from the government office. Welcome to Vienna, Miss Arcanist from Romania. You should have shown it to me sooner. It would have saved us a lot of trouble.
Okay, I think she can forge papers. Okay, cool. The portly man smiles as he returns the permit to Marcus, who seems as though she's just stepped off a rocking boat.
I'm so sorry to have wasted your time.
Speaking of which, no offense, but you are 2 hours and 15 minutes late, Mr. Carl.
The apprentice's apology is cut short as she is taken aback by her mentor's dramatic shift in tact.
My apologies. The Minister of Finance and I had a little too much at lunch. Well, your train was late too, wasn't it?
You were having lunch when you were supposed to be here. We agreed.
Relax, lady from the headquarters. You're just not used to this pace around here.
Everyone's late.
Look at this industrialization and so-called modern designs. They have turned our beloved city and our carefree life into a cold, impersonal machine. Please forgive the train staff, the sewer workers, and the plumbers. It is their right to be a little unpunctual, and enforcing this right is a symbol of our free will. In the end, you didn't wait too long, and I got to enjoy my lunch. It all worked out, right?
Throw him off a cliff! Hoffman remains unswayed and indignant, while behind her Marcus hangs her head. Clearly, Mr. Carl's joy is his alone.
So, why was your train late?
I blew it up.
It crashed into a deer. A deer of his free will.
Tragic. Alright, forgive this old Carl for his minor mistake, ladies. The rumors about the Golden Isle had kept the branch busy.
Mr. Svarog
no
unzipped
one
his
else
balls.
but me to pick you up.
Grease his
It wouldn't
Jordans.
have been so embarrassing if headquarters had sent us manpower instead of taking it from us.
I am also on the job, Mr. Carl. Should I include your complaints in the report?
No, that's okay. It's just a group of lunatics banished to an island. They're arcane criminals from a small country, and people will forget about them in less than a month.
Interesting. I think this is
Only a
referencing
few
the
will believe
last
that
chapter.
it has any real influence on Vienna. You know, the young artists who think highly of themselves, the schemers with evil plans, and the conspiracy theorists suffering from neurasthenia. The Megars and the Bohemians are already giving us a headache. Arcanists, they are not at all the Empire's top ethnic concern.
But aren't you in charge of the registration and management of Arcanists?
Well, first of all, isn't my loyalty to His Majesty and the Empire? Before you use the title Head of the Vienna Branch to define me, I am first and foremost an honored citizen of Vienna. And I serve our great Emperor, lady.
And I thought you said this was a tolerant city.
Oh yes, we are responsible for dealing with the problems caused by the Arcanists, just as we deal with the Megars and the Bohemians.
Uh-oh. Magic racism. Yep, there's lots of magic racism in here. Mr. Carl swings his cane and strides forward cheerfully.
All right. That's the venerable Vienna branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation, over there. Let's go.
Marcus touches her left cheek, still warm from the touch of the mute incantation.
Mr. Carl is very different from the staff of the headquarters.
In fact, most of the time the branch members aren't comrades who share the same goals with us. They're more like local officials we have to deal with. We need them as a buffer between the Foundation and the local governments. They can help us maintain peace in the human world. But you can't ask too much of them. Not all of them are cosmopolitans. Most of them put their emperor and their country first. That's why we shouldn't disclose classified information to them. Does it still hurt?
Oh, it feels much better now.
Good.
The mentor swings around as if on a swivel with a face of plain curiosity.
Marcus, did you already have that license before you joined the Foundation?
Yes.
Oh.
Austria abolished that policy in 1868, but Romania did not until 1913.
I thought you could forge papers.
I carried it with me out of habit. Thank goodness I did. This is indeed the era I'm from. That time has returned.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people.
The apprentice halts her speech, cowed by Hoffman's warning.
Put away a license. We need to catch up with Carl. Remember my words, Marcus. Never trust anyone, even if they're a branch member of the Foundation.
Bum bum bum. Oh wait, no. We don't have to skip. Must a fork always be paired with a cake? Must art always adhere to tradition? Have you tried eating cake with a spoon? I mean, if it's soft enough.
So this is the Vienna branch? It's splendid. Look at the walls, simple yet elegant. It's like a temple of modern art. I can read the contrast between different shapes and textures. This Mr. Ulrich must have put so much effort into the design. It must be a very pleasant place to work at, Mr. Call.
Oh, no. This is a secession building. Another meeting place for the young artists to show off, other than the cafes. They said they wanted to break away from traditional art. Well, it's more like they're breaking away from human life. There's nothing to like here. Only inexplicable paintings and neurasthenic lunatics. But people keep coming back. There are even secession groups to the secession. Like cells dividing through mitosis. The entrance to our venerable branch is on the left. Please follow me.
A massive golem stands at the door, towering over the approaching trio.
Notice the guard? It's the most loyal and reliable knight of Vienna. Powered entirely by arcane ritual. The greatest achievement since the revival of Arcanum in Europe. In 1662, a royal magician from London offered it to the Emperor at the time. Since then, it's guarded the Empire for centuries.
Ah, sir!
A figure emerges from within the shadow of the golem.
Greetings, dear Sascapia. How's your son Tamino? I hear he's not getting along well with his fiancée.
I don't trust him.
He's a strange one. What's he doing standing in the corner like that?
My apologies, Miss Hoffman. Please hold on.
Who the fuck are you?
Heinrich. Just as terrific as your pathetic art career.
That's great. Best wishes to you, Sascapia. Oh, my apologies.
He stands in the distance, giving a nod towards Hoffman and Marcus.
Greetings to you, Angelotti. And unknown lady.
The gentleman turns and moves briskly into the temple-like edifice, as peculiar in his exit as he was in his entrance.
See, he is one of those crazy artists. Everyone knows that I only have this beautiful daughter of mine. This mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned.
He has no mustache,
Because
mustacheless
he didn't learn
behavior.
much in class, and now he's throwing himself into opera. He must have listened to Wagner and Mozart so much it damaged his central nervous system. That's why he sees everyone as a character in an opera. Operas and music, they do harm to your eyes and fill your ears with...
I was gonna say, hey, I hear your son's marriage is falling apart is a wild way to open a conversation, but Carl deserves it.
Every artist like this? Scarpia and Gelotti. They are indeed characters from the opera Tosca.
Oops! I am getting off topic.
Carl's cane raps on the stone creature in front
Don't
of him.
worry. We've modified its original ritual to meet the needs here. Lots of people come in and out after all. You just need to knock on the armor 3 times, touch your mustache, and it will let you in.
But what happens if you have no mustache? Mustacheless behavior.
Ah, I forgot you have no mustaches, my dear ladies. But you do have arcane skills, right?
First of all, I am not an arcanist.
Oh, Hoffman's not an
Second, I am
arcanist.
not as humorous as you think.
Interesting, okay.
Fine, but that was no joke. As this thing only accepts mustaches. It's a symbol that every gentleman should have. And not everyone's like Heinrich.
The absurdity seems to have finally broken the senior investigator's patience.
Just give me the list of arcanists we mentioned in the letter, Mr. Carl. We don't need to go into the branch.
Oh no, do you really want to miss the scenery of the Donau? As a sight of the modern transport system? There's no better way to tour the ring roads than by carriage. And we've booked a room for you at the Sacker Hotel. By the way, have you tried the treasure of Austria?
Thank you. We already had it while you were enjoying your lunch. Now, please, give us the list.
Hoffman's tone marks the request as non-negotiable.
And I'm sure you've received a telegram from the headquarters. You are to investigate the people around Theophil von Dittersdorf.
Theophil's
Okay,
a
all right.
sad brother.
It's a pity lady from the headquarters. Here you are. And that's all of it. All of it. Oh, and this. 2 tickets to the Vienna Royal Orchestra. Please give them to Mr. Richard, and when you see him, send my sincerest regards.
Hoffman stands still, maintaining a distant politeness.
I will.
Oh, free tickets to the opera, baby!
Who's Mr. Rickard?
The contact between the Foundation and the Vienna branch in 1914. A phantom of history. At that time, people still believed the golden age that had begun with the last generation would continue as it should, and that their positions in government would be as unshakable as the long-standing empire.
Hoffman nods, watching as old Carl taps his cane and strokes his beard, before disappearing into the corridor opened by the golem.
Oh, shoot. It won't let me in.
You're not joking, are you, Mr. Carl?
I am not. Darn! What is going on? Is this thing broken?
Your mustache isn't real. Mustacheless behavior.
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, my belly. Oh, I had this suit custom made in Paris.
Can we just leave? Can we just leave him? Uh-oh. The ancient knight awakens in a slow stir, shaking off a heavy layer of dust as thick as a Viennese title.
What on earth is going on? Why is the defense system activated?
A comical voice emanates from within the statue, lilting and quick, like a rubber ball bouncing from inside a hollow frame.
Marcus, can you read its internal rituals?
Considering its sluggishness, yes, I think so.
Good. It's a good chance for you to get some experience. Just stay safe.
Front gate, foundation branch. Bad. Alright, so we want blue and green. We want...
Wait! I have to hide the records first.
That's reality damage. We can do... You know what? It doesn't matter.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
I will do fucking, Lilia, though.
No wingman is needed.
Oh, shit!
Look at my back.
Your side cube's gone. It's fine, don't worry about it. We didn't need that anyway. It's multi-target? No, it's a multi-target one.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh.
Don't touch my bag!
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Oh. Don't blink. Don't blink. Haven't you eaten?
No.
Whatever.
They're just little days.
Swallow my exhaust.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Red 38 is about to return.
Unzips your balls. Sorry.
Oh, no! Miss Hoffman, these golems represent the spirit of the Vienna branch. You shouldn't be so violent!
He was gonna kill you!
Adapt, improve, and advance. Arcanum should be kept up with the times, not lock itself away in a museum and wallow in the good old days. There was something visibly wrong with this thing, and we were rightfully doing our job. If you have any concerns about this, I'll include them in the report. And I should remind you that you've spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
The goal was about to make you a salami.
9! Procedures are not the problem, darn it. You're not German, are you?
The division head mutters softly before proceeding inside at last.
So, what's wrong with the golem?
As Mr. Carl said, its structure is simple and yet incredible. The malfunction comes from one of the components. There's an extra stroke on the enchantment. These strokes look new. I guess the staff made a mistake when they did the maintenance or repair.
Skill issue.
Let's hope so. Now take a look at this before Mr. Carl comes out. Several days ago, a member of the field agent squad found a painting that was reported in this magazine, The Pan. It belonged to Theophil von Dittersdorf, a deceased artist from Vienna who committed suicide.
Concrete, baby!
Its name.
Thank you, Neurotypicality, for the follow. Nice to see you around.
Along with a poem. The poem mentions the doomsday, the reversal of time, and the rain.
Oh shit, he knew about the storm.
Salvation and rain. It sounds so...
Yes. And given the sightings of Manus leaders in Vienna...
Is magic in this world made by painting the arcane symbols or by usual rune marking? It's kind of like a soft magic system, so, arcane magic can be done in a number of ways. There's no, like, hard rules to it. So, yes and no in that it's, like, not mandatory.
We believe Theophil came into contact with Manus leaders before he died, and probably learned the truth of the storm and the method of salvation. This was how Manus Vindicte recruited arcanists in 1929.
If he he knew the method of salvation, why did he still kill himself?
Marcus takes the magazine with ready curiosity, looking at the small clipped section.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus im Walde fragte ich ihn. Was ist das Beste und Wunderbarste für den Mensch? Die Lehre, wo der Mensch nie geboren wurde, sagte er. Ich betrachtete ihn. Den Ring
I
des
looked at it, the ring
Lebens,
of life, the ring of all
den
lives.
Ring aller Leben. Deine Hände formen den Ring.
Your hands form the ring,
Und
and
das
the
Urteil
judgment is
wird
pronounced.
ausgesprochen. Am jüngsten Tag, in der
On the
Dämmerung,
doomsday, at the
wenn
dusk
die
when
Geschichte
history fades away.
verblasst. O Welt,
O world,
sein
its
Kopf
head
beißt
bites its
sich in
feet,
seine
its
Füße.
knees touch its nose.
Seine Knie berühren seine Nase. O Mensch,
O man, they
sie
inhabit
bewohnen
the
die
earth,
Erde und warten
waiting
darauf,
for the sky to fall.
dass der Himmel fällt. Gestern wird zum Morgen.
Yesterday turns into
Morgen
tomorrow.
verwandelt sich wieder
Tomorrow
in
reverts
gestern.
to yesterday.
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden?
Who shall vanish in the rain?
Wem wird das
Who
ewige
shall be
Glück
granted the
gewährt?
eternal happiness,
Die Gnade
the
von
grace from
oben.
above?
Und diese Leere
And that emptiness,
des
the cessation
Aufhören
of
der
existence.
Existenz.
Oh, that was so moving, Miss Sieglund. Poor Sigmund. My best friend has returned to the void. Thank you all for
Oh,
coming
they were
today
gay.
to shed tears for
Okay.
our departed hero.
That's a joke, mostly.
He was a righteous and noble man who cared for his people. He was still trying to save the Arcanists on the Golden Isle before he died. He left us so many beautiful poems and paintings. Shame that the fire burnt everything to ashes. The only thing that survived was the salvation. We were in a golden age of progressive ideas. We believed the Enlightenment would make ignorance history and lead us to paradise where everyone would be saved. The barrier between Arcanists and humans would be removed. In Vienna, that tolerant city, we would stand together hand in hand, back to back, reliving the intimacy we once shared when we first came into this world. Oh, world. Its head bites its feet. Its knees touch its nose. But the reality is, the survival space of Arcanists is shrinking. We tried to speak up in our own language, but that only makes us strangers in our own land. That's why we have decided to exhibit Sigmund's last work. Not only in memory of the deceased, but in memory of his noble spirit, his sincere concern for his people, and his scrutiny of this tragic world.
I'm just gonna Google something real quick, because it's been a while since I did the story quest. I don't think... Okay, I don't think we quite know what the Golden Isle is yet. So we're just supposed to infer based on... Because at first I thought the Golden Isle was referring to the island from the last story chapter. But I think the Golden Isle is something new that we don't know a whole lot about yet. Possibly. People gathered, nod their heads. Some of the women begin to weep softly.
There is no need to be sad, my friends. He has left us with the Rheingold. We will found a committee with the funds raised by the exhibition to improve the conditions of unregistered Arcanists.
The youngest and the most outstanding opera singer in Vienna, Theophel's sister, Isolde von Dietersdorf, will present the details.
Amidst applause, Heinrich bows, handing off the stage. She takes a graceful step forward.
Now I see why we were ordered to investigate Theophel's connections. There may be spies from Manus Vindictae among them.
Her mentor nods in approval, handing over a stack of documents.
I know the Vienna branch has a lot of bureaucratic problems, but if we need the help to carry out the mission in this era, the search warrant, the letter of introduction, the evidence collection permit, they've provided us with all the official documents we need in this era, as well as a list of all the arcanists in Vienna in 1914. But we're not going to cooperate with them any further, because of the requirements to confidentiality. We'll only need manpower from them in the following operations.
Marcus replies by opening the thick register of Arcanus, desperate to prove she hasn't gotten distracted this time.
In case you spend a whole day on the A section, Marcus, we're looking for Teofil. Starts with a T.
How did you know I was starting from line A?
The apprentice droops her shoulders, sinking back into the book. With the help of her arcane skill, she easily finds the information that Hoffman seeks.
It says Teofil belonged to a group of artists called the Circle. They often gathered in the Secession building. Madam Hoffman, I think we can make contact with them one by one.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
I sense strong arcane fluctuations over there.
Her eyes center on the door of the Secession building.
I think it's a ghost?
Ghost? Hello? A bad seance. Oh wait, I missed something here. Oh, is it just the... No, there's a...
Look at this theory. This kind of hand mirror has become the latest fashion.
I'm just gonna... These tend to be a little bit long-winded, so I'm just gonna kind of like...
Come here, gaze into the mirror and fix your head. Is that so? Or... the mirror shows reality. Nothing more. But things change, darling. Especially in this city. So next time when you look into a mirror like this... So in the warmth of spring, they set up the mirror and lift the cloth exposing to light. Then the factions split and then split again. In lifting the cloth, in seeing their reflection...
Where are they going, though?
Oh, I don't know where, but I do know what they're doing. The only time they ever reach an agreement is just before they lift the cloth from the mirror. Before the Potemkin village with all its empty facades moves to be like the golden cabbage, sitting atop its dome over the ring.
I forgot about those ones. I'll do those off stream. Yeah, the extra strokes! What were they doing over there?
Isolde? Isolde!
My god, she passed out again!
Isolde's just fainting all over the place. People gather around in a loose circle, wringing their hands but offering little help, knowing there is little they can do besides making a spectacle of their compassion.
She must have smelling salts on her. Find them.
What is going on? Make way! Make way! Let me see.
Kakanya! People, make way for the doctor.
Oh, is she a doctor now? Well, not now.
Isolde, can you hear me? Oh no, it's a seizure. She's going to bite herself. Get a stick! Heinrich, do you have any props she can bite?
Doctor! Help! Please help me! They are here! The paintings, they are here!
Uh-oh.
She can't wait. Isolde, open your mouth.
Doctor, your hand is bleeding from the bite.
It's okay. What happened just now? She was fine when I left 10 minutes ago.
What did you guys do to her?
Don't know. We finished reciting Sigmund's poem and...
Sigmund? Oh, you mean Teofil? I see what's going on here.
You've aroused her trauma.
You shouldn't have invited her to her brother's exhibition, Hanyek. And you even read his death notice in public. Ah, you should have known it would upset her. He was the only family she had left.
I did not. I thought she had completely recovered.
I mean, he didn't do nothing wrong.
She should have recovered from the electroshock therapy.
What kind of nonsense is that? Dr. Schwartz is a liar without a conscience. He takes pleasure in the pain of his patients.
Also, Dr. Schwartz is a hack.
I know how he managed to fool the medical association. Those rich morons don't care about the patients at all. Soon as you mention fancy words like advanced or science, they'll throw their wallets at you as if they'll be left behind by the times. They're all blinded by the shining glamour of progressivism. And they even scoff at psychoanalysis, the real meaningful discovery of the era.
A piercing scream silences her arguments. The screaming woman, drenched in sweat, sees the framed painting turn into a bone saw aimed at cutting open her skull, where most certainly the syrup in her brain would diffuse like milk poured into a cup of tea. I don't think she's okay, man. How adorable and almost delightful thought, but... What if it's like the oil paint on this canvas? Or like a teacup, like a neat triangle, like a square, like a square, like a square, like a circle. She's fine! Bruh, did she kill her brother? The electric lights go out, and a series of candles ignite simultaneously.
Schau dir den Ring an, Theophil.
Look at the ring, Theophil. It's so beautiful.
Ist so wunderschön.
In the candlelight, Isolde's face is deathly pale.
Nein, das war meine Schuld.
No, this was my fault.
Ja, ich werde es besser
I will
machen.
do better. I can do this. I can still sing.
Ich kann immer noch singen.
Isolde?
Did she faint again? The woman pulls Kakanya down by her collar.
Bitte, schau mich an, Doktor.
Please look at me, Doctor. Help me. Please help me.
Bitte, hilf mir.
I will, Isolde. Now, let go of me first.
Oh no. It's a seance. But Miss Tusk only does it before performance.
Hello? A seance?
Of course
Here?
it turned out this way.
Now?
She's lost control. She summoned evil spirits this time, not the good ones.
Uh-oh.
Nein, nein. Geh weg, geh weg.
Kakanya breaks free from her grip and follows Isolde's distant gaze.
She's afraid of the paintings. Oh, poor girl. It's her brother's paintings.
I feel like bringing her here probably wasn't the greatest idea.
Miss Kakanya, watch out!
Oopsie.
Heinrich, give me a hand. Draw the ghosts away by whatever means.
Okay, so the ghosts are real. She deadass summoned ghosts. That's scary. It's a little terrifying, but don't worry about it. Fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Because watery spirit. Okay.
An order is an order.
Are you seeking my service?
I'm gonna swap you real quick with... Wait, where's my shit? Oh, right, it was that one. I'm stupid.
Please beat the drums.
These souls are no longer bound to their bodies. They're nuisance
Remember,
to deal
it's
with.
a ghost!
Hey, over there! Leave the doctor alone!
I bought this bullet with my savings. Who took it out of my body? It was you. You!
Bitch is summoning ghosts, bro!
In
Oh, shit.
Go away. It's not working. You'll have to try harder, Mr. Heinrich. Leave her be, gentlemen.
Never hold.
The moment of silence.
Understood. Never hold back.
Learn from silence.
Like an unstoppable fiend. No turning back.
Stay balanced.
Understood.
The moment of
Never understood.
We walk in long nights.
Dodge!
Seize the opportunity.
How dare you?
He took half my body. No, Father will scold me.
The moment of silence.
Please warm the liquor for some.
The moment of utterance.
No. Please warm the liquor for someone.
Learn from silence.
Did they dodge the first attack? I feel like they
The
dodged the
drums
first attack.
and the horns sound. The sword shall be drawn.
A nobody! A quack with the stink of a monkey! How dare you lay those filthy fingers upon me?
Incorporeal?
Heinrich, I'll take care of Isolde. Take this.
Let's take a look at that.
Oh, catching a ghost with my hands. Yeah, it's so soft and sticky.
He's being very normal about this.
Give it back, you thief!
Of course. Peace needs to be made to happen.
Sie sind jetzt sicher, Isolde.
You're safe now, Isolde. Now feel the
Spüren
pressure of
Sie
my
nun
hands.
den Druck meiner Hände.
The wandering spirits busy themselves in entangling the unfortunate gentleman. Kukania, catching her breath, gently clasps her hands over Isolde's ears.
Der Druck wird Sie an einige Dinge
The
erinnern.
pressure will remind you of some
Sie
things.
werden
It'll enter your mind
langsam und
slowly and
stetig
steadily,
zu
and they
Ihrem
won't hurt
Kopf
you.
gelangen und Ihnen nicht schaden. Gut, das ist es. Wenn ich den Druck loslasse,
When I release the pressure,
öffnen
open
Sie
your eyes
langsam
slowly.
Ihre
Those things
Augen.
will fall softly to the ground
Diese
like
Dinge
feathers.
werden sanft zu
Now grab
Boden
them
fallen,
gently.
wie Federn. Jetzt fangen Sie sie vorsichtig auf. Jetzt sagen Sie mir,
Now tell me, what
was
did you
haben Sie
see?
gesehen?
What happened?
Was ist passiert?
The woman clenches her teeth, struggling to push out her gritted words.
Dr. Schwartz told me that humans are rational and we should be able to control ourselves completely. But I failed. The Dittersdorfs can't afford another lunatic like me. I will be abandoned by the audience. By everyone.
No, you are not them, Isolde. As long as you receive proper treatment in the hospital.
Oh, thank you, 5 Point. I got it.
Please don't, please. I'm cured. The shock therapy worked well, very well.
Damn, she just wants to be rid of it.
No, I mustn't act like Mother or Teofil. The Dittersdorfs can't bear. The opera can't bear.
Still murmuring, her breathing gradually evens out.
Heinrich, please take Miss Dittersdorf to get some rest.
I will.
And don't read her brother's poem, goddammit. The gentleman barks a command to the guests gathered around and moves to help the girl into the backstage. Kukania rises, rushing to the door of the secession building like a gust of wind.
What about you, Doctor? Where are you going?
I'm going to get that Schwartz.
Oh, she's going to kill that doctor with her bare hands. Her green figure swiftly disappears beneath the doorway. Oh. But before the door can close, a hand halts its motion.
Kakanya? Huh? You are from the Foundation. And Angelotti and the unknown lady?
I imagine them walking in like, what the fuck happened here? Yes, Prime Minister. What the Buddha? Outside the Temple of Art, the mentor imparts a final set of admonitions to her apprentice.
Remember, Marcus, the working staff of the Foundation branch will take care of the dispute in their fashion. We just need to follow him in. The members of the Circle are top priority, but before any of them can be convicted, as said before, all we have to do is silently observe and respect their lives.
Understood. I almost bumped into her. That lady in green seemed to be in a bad mood. Shall I ask the gentleman from the branch who she is? Oh, he seems busy at the moment. But that gentleman is a person of this era. If I interrupt him, am I also interrupting his original course of action?
She's terrified of the butterfly effect. Marcus sinks back to her mire of indecision. Hoffman gently pats Marcus's shoulder, drawing back her focus. Fortunately, the Vienna branch's officer does not notice this minor episode. His attention is captured by the arrival of an uninvited acquaintance.
My, Mr. Rigoletto. Your hair has grown so fast. To what do we owe this pleasure? Are you also here for the exquisite art?
Can you just be normal for once, Henry? And stop calling me by those opera names. Someone reported an arcane disturbance here. I see candles. Are you holding a seance? I must remind you that arcane rituals are not allowed unless you have a separate permit.
Excuse me? That's not fair. The first permit already costed us a...
Please calm yourself, sir. Be mindful of what you implied. The Viennese government has ensured you the greatest possible freedom through working with us.
Uh-oh.
Who do you think cleaned up after you people? After those fires, passionate murders, and deadless stampedes? We can't bear the consequences of your moments of epiphany forever. Not to mention the seance is one of the most dangerous acts. We've had 2 colleagues injured, still being treated for mental illness in the Vienna General Hospital. You will find no other place as tolerant and open-minded as this one. In return, you should do your part and cooperate with the government.
Seance? What seance? Nothing of the sort, Mr. Rigoletto. This is just a rehearsal of the play. The candles,
good cover
the
on
settings,
Rick,
and of course, these paintings once bathed in fire. Yes, this is an art exhibit, a youth rally, or, as we prefer to call it, a visualization of the future.
Nice cover!
I demand a rational conversation. Now, I must question the sanity of this gathering. Is there no one here who is of sound mind? If not, I'll have to...
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh! Is old?
Mr. Strauss, sorry to keep you waiting.
Miss Netelstorff. Bless you, madam. I did not expect to see you here.
Oh, sorry that we troubled you. I'm here for my late brother's exhibition, and for rehearsal for the coming performance. We got a little carried away. Made you come all the way here to check on us.
Please, madam, as your friend, I do not wish to cause you discomfort. In fact, Mr. Carl and I were talking about you.
Oh,
over
he was the
brunch
lunch
earlier.
guy.
He was truly impressed by your talent at the opera.
Ah, Mr. Carl is too kind. Since my mother passed away, he has been such a caring friend to the family.
Well then, this was all just a misunderstanding. But, madam, please understand that I still have procedures to go through. Would you mind if I investigated a little?
The man leans in, his voice a hushed whisper.
By investigate, you know, just a quick look around the building.
We are grateful to have a responsible employee like you, Mr. Strauss. Please, help yourself.
Nice cover? At the other end of the hall, investigators from headquarters uphold their duties with familiar diligence and effort. No matter the era, bureaucrats are always the same. True, caffeinated. Very true. Hoffman imperceptibly shakes her coat as fine threads like spider silk disperse into the air attached to tiny floating particles.
Wow! The spider tail and the detection spores. These are Laplace's auxiliary devices for perceiving arcane power. I've never seen one before. Only investigators of level 4 or higher are allowed to use them.
Noticing the excited glances towards her, Hoffman leans in to whisper to the young investigator.
Marcus, come. Give me a hand.
On it. These burnt pictures. They're the work of Theophil von Ditterstoff. They're the perfect subjects for reading.
The lamp is gripped a little tighter. She lifts her head as she begins reading. The world around her becomes a matter of effortless ease to view.
Only a third of the picture can be read, but I can see it clearly. An ingenious composition that balances the different elements of the picture. Sadly, the creator focused too much on the form and overlooked the content. The frame is made of... not important. Next page. This one is luckier. Half of it survived the fire, so we can see the lower half of the lady in the picture. But, Theophil certainly had a way with women. She was not his first prey.
What?
And this one, only a frame remains. The rest of his works are too damaged, but I do remember an intact one somewhere. But aside from this, I don't see anything else. Next page.
She turns, colliding with a pair of light-colored eyes. Despite the distance, it feels as though Isolde is gazing back at her.
People can be read too. That person, Miss Isolde.
A deep breath. The page unfolds before her eyes once again.
Unlike other ladies pursuing the latest fashions in Paris, she still wears the corset, with only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. She's as delicate as a butterfly. She is a renowned medium. The Ditterstoff family is well known for their mediumship. Nowadays, they use that power mostly for art. That is, they summon a spirit to possess their body so they can sing, write, and paint like no other.
Interesting, okay.
They also suffered for this power. Racked by neurosis and hysteria, the family has had very few members despite its long history. Wait a minute. The picture behind her is still intact, and it is enormous. Is that the Salvation? Strange. This painting is...
You have a keen eye for art, miss.
I don't trust him. A voice leaps up behind her, bursting from behind the worn smile of the freckle-faced man.
This painting is the work of my dearest friend, Sigmund. The Salvation.
Why does he keep calling people by
the only
opera
piece
names?
he left behind that survived the consuming flames. These enchanting, magical circles, one next to another. Oh, I was only reciting Miss Kakania.
We're both passionate about balls.
the subject. How regrettable. She would have given you a much better explanation if she were here. Her words can easily stir one's soul.
Did you say Kakanya? You have a friend called Kakanya?
Oh, yes. Every artist has their own nickname. I also have the honor of knowing the Orange Knight, Victor of the Rhyme, Arthurstrudel.
Balls.
Are you a friend of Kakanya? Too bad she just left. She should be meeting with Dr. Schwartz by now.
By meeting, I mean beating his ass. Marcus looks up. Her mentor casts her eyes to the same spot and shakes her head gently.
No, the name sounded a little strange to me, that's all. But I appreciate the explanation, sir.
Oh, how did they know Kakanya? In the air, the dispersed spores stir imperceptibly. Bang, bang. Crash. The dust from the explosion pervades the air, sucking deep into nostrils and open mouths.
What happened? Are these ghosts? Didn't you say there wasn't a seance? Mrs. Dietersdorf, I would very much like an explanation.
Oh, they're still chasing me!
Your ghosts are back in the building again.
Have taken effect and enveloped the ghosts. Marcus, can you still read?
I think so.
Good. I'll draw its attention. You take care of the arcanum part.
Time to get their asses.
Dental checkup.
The moment of silence.
Understood. Never hold back.
Learn from silence.
Hey! Someone is still standing.
Incorporeal. Okay, yeah. So is that the first? Dodge one attack minus one stack after trigger. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's do fucking
Understood.
No worries. Thank you for your cooperation.
Seize the opportunity.
Oh, it's still puts a status effect on them though. They just don't take damage. Interesting. Okay.
The moment of utterance.
Understood.
Benefit from reading.
The drums and the horns sound, the sword shall be drawn.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
Miss Dietersdorf, you told me this was just an opera rehearsal. Now look at this mess. And more importantly, my two assistants are still here. I must ask you for a good reason to report to my superior.
My reason is you're a bitch. My reason is power word die. The pale girl remains silent, bowing her head.
Oh, Isolde, my dear lovely gal.
This fucking guy! An all too familiar mustachioed face arrives without invitation. Carl steps her at a steady trouncing waddle as he approaches and takes Isolde's hand.
Mr. Carl.
Director?
Look at you, so pale. The play is sapping your strength. Come, child, come to me.
He's a bureaucrat, but he gets them out of sticky
I
situations.
told Schwartz to take good care of you. Well, I guess he can't be in two places at once. The frequent presentations must have been too much for a doctor such as he. I've learned that you've recovered from hysteria, which is good, but promise me that you'll look after yourself, will you? Your late mother suffered a tragic end, and it would be unbearable for the Empire to lose another star.
You flatter me.
Joseph?
Yes, Director.
Don't be so hard on them. Those were wonderful stage effects. Heinrich is an expert at this, yes? What better demonstrates our free wills than respecting the artists in their work? None of us would mind an episode of excitement every once in a while.
Carl meets Hoffman's eyes in another overly affable attempt at good nature.
Even the gentlemen from the headquarters would agree with me, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
We are short on manpower, and the assistants should focus on more important matters.
We should leave.
Okay, fair duel. A fair duel. Quotation marks, okay.
Good day. I would like to check the date of a novel.
Okay, I clicked that by accident. Oh, wait.
Yes, it is Der Mann ohne Eigenschaften by Robert Musil. Oh, I see.
What did they say?
Just as I remembered it. The novel was completed in 1930. The word Cacania was also created by Robert Musil. Cacania should not be a nickname for anyone in 1914.
It doesn't belong to this era. She could be with Manus Vindictae, or at least associated with their people.
What's more, when we were at the Secession building, I read that painting, The Salvation. It seemed out of place.
Something, German
compared to the other
mustache,
paintings.
something.
Théophile may have applied a new technique on The Salvation, a more daring kind.
Painting's
audacious
haunted!
even. But these are only subtleties. I can't be too certain. I was interrupted by that strangely speaking gentleman, so I didn't get everything. Another thing, its content reminds me of the symbol of the circle.
Marcus rummages through the bookcase, finding the pamphlet tucked within the thick register.
This twisting circle resembles the circles in The Salvation. Heinrich called them magical circles, one next to another. They must be more than just circles, I think. Was he demonstrating the madness of passion? But the lines are clean. Perhaps the purity of eternity? No, the circles are too twisted for that. Or was he just representing a primitive state of being?
I don't understand any of it. So this must be art.
I don't get it.
Man,
Fucking
you're funny
art.
sometimes.
I wasn't joking.
Huh?
Based on what we know, we can't be sure if this group of young arcanists and the Manus are connected. But we all know that the latter is eager to win over the cynical revolutionary youth. You did well, Marcus. The important figures of the circle, Isolde, Heinrich, and even the late Théophile. We had made contact with them all. Only this Cacania. What does the intel say about her?
Cacania, also known as Miss Clara, inherited her arcane skills from her family. She's able to reflect people's thoughts in a mirror. She was once a medical student, but dropped out halfway through.
Oh!
These days, she shows up at various social events as a psychiatrist, which the Foundation tries to prohibit because she doesn't have a license.
She doesn't have. She
And
never
she's
went to medical
also
school.
An activist.
An activist?
According to Mr. Heinrich, she is meeting with a doctor named Schwartz today.
Schwartz. The family doctor Carl mentioned. Let's try our luck there.
Now then, Miss Clara, Mr. Schwartz.
Fucking Mr. Schwartz.
Only 3 weapons are allowed in the duel. The army knife,
Oh!
the sword, and the pistol.
Oh, it's a fucking duel! Oh, she's gonna kill him.
I will leave the choice to Dr. Schwartz, for he has more experience in these duels than I do. It's an honor to fight you, and I look forward to ending your winning streak.
Oh my god.
Not so much an honorable scene for me.
Excuse me, please.
Hoffman extends her hand, mercilessly cleaving a path through the crowd.
Pardon me. What is happening?
Get out of my way. What the fuck is happening?
Just as Dr. Schwartz was demonstrating his therapy, Miss Clara barged right in. They were arguing, and this is how they decided to end it.
Duels were still legal then?
To ensure fairness of the duel, the combat must happen within 48 hours of the challenge. But I've never seen one take place on the spot.
She literally was like,
Well,
I'll kill you. And he was like, bet.
I don't want to get caught as collateral damage.
Why is it that
Oh!
once you finally get a break,
Dress.
rather than taking a
Fuck
rest,
Wendy Appleton!
you
Fuck
instead
Wendy
come to me?
Appleton! Hello! How are you guys doing? Thank you for the follow, Dream Demon, 1197. Is Wendy Appleton an Edward Nichols case? Do we have no sympathy for Wendy Appleton? Fuck Wendy Appleton. Thank you for the follow, 30K94 and Famous Reflex. Worse! Worse! God damn!
Concrete, baby.
Hang on. I have to allow the term sounds like a white woman. You know, tail. I'll do a shout out to my main channel there. Go follow me over there. Go follow us over there. Edward Nichols did nothing wrong. Fuck off. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to my little side channel here. I usually stream over on the main channel, as you may know, VeggieBL Tale. But I wanted to stream this little Reverse 1999 event because I love me and my gacha games. But yeah, this is my side channel. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. We're about to witness a duel in early 1900s Vienna between a woman who never graduated medical school and a quack who believes in electroshock therapy. It's been a wonderful plot so far. Wendy Appleton pushed 2 people into having an affair and cheat on their respective partners. Fuck Wendy. Fuck Wendy. Wendy Appleton is British, so it's worse! Racist old English woman who fucks up other people's relationships. Oh, what a bitch. Kick her ass. Defenestrate her. But, hopefully she got her just desserts. Oh, she was just straight up racist. Oh, that's fun. But, yes, we're playing, Reverse 1999, the new, main story quest. We still got a number of chapters to go. But, yeah, let's see what fucking happens here. What game was it? Hang on, I'm gonna do another shout out.
That's concrete, baby.
Everybody's gone to the Rapture. Yes,
That's
I've heard about that one.
concrete, baby.
Thank you very much again for the raid, Min and Veg. Appreciate it. I'm glad you had fun. Get some rest, drink some water, get some sleep. Thank you for the follow, Kundog VT and Metal Wolf 86. Appreciate it. Well, let's see how this duel comes out.
Don't worry about people in that time. It is their life to live.
Isn't she hot? I love her so much.
Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. The course of history is more important than our investigation.
Well, Wendy's dead, so it's all good. Fantastic.
This is Investigator Greta Hoffman. What? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
The field agent squad needs to speak to me. This won't take long.
I mean, the last time you left
Remember
Marcus
what I
alone,
said,
she almost
Marcus.
got detained.
Yes, madam.
Hoffman turned towards the Baroque wooden door made of mahogany before her figure disappears amidst the crowd. Why? Because that's where he was doing his electroshock therapy. Only her still unfledged assistant remains.
Leaving this to me. To me. To me.
Oh, she's gonna have an anxiety attack. Marcus recites it to herself as a mantra, attempting to slow her racing heart. No worries, have a good night,
Breathe,
WW1
Marcus.
Pasta.
There's nothing to be nervous about. You can't be an assistant forever. There will come a day when you're all on your own. Just like at the Secession building, I only have to watch her. If I end up talking to Miss Kakanya, I'll just pretend to be an ordinary employee of the Foundation. Easy.
Did the one dude get his face punched in yet? He was challenged to a duel by Kakanya, and they were about to shoot each other. Or something.
You
So,
used to
I
well
do
on
think
your
he's going to
own
die.
When you were reading in the lighthouse and the forest. Dr. Shorts. 3 times he has been involved in duels, and 3 times he has won. Impressive. This time he's still going for the pistol. But Miss Kakanya does not have an assistant, and she has only one witness in this duel. This is not right. Why did she agree to this?
'Cause she'd win.
She's being reckless. Even an arcanist should have at least one assistant in a duel. Dr. Shorts' assistant brought them a pair of pistols. FN Model 1910. Is
Dr.
that a
Schwartz?
right weapon for a duel?
It doesn't matter, she'll win.
It's too crowded here. I can't see. No, the pistol given to Miss Kakanya. Something's wrong with it.
Uh-oh. Rigged
Bullets.
pistol.
Her life is in danger if the duel begins. But Madam Hoffman warned me about the consequences of intervention.
Uh-oh.
What if I just go and talk to her as an employee of the Foundation branch, like I did at the Secession building? So far, Heinrich has been difficult to communicate with, while Mr. Call doesn't want us to get in touch with Mrs. Old. Miss Kakanya is the only person who is both a friend of Theophil and associated with the Circle. But I have to be careful with this name.
Now you're
If
using
she
your
is
noodle.
indeed one of the Manus Vindictae,
Mhm.
I will be jeopardizing this mission by going near her. But wait, she doesn't know that I'm from the headquarters, so she probably will talk to me.
Marcus is just like me, for real, for
How
real.
do I know she doesn't know my identity? What if Mr. Call is not to be trusted? And what if Mr. Call and she are in this together? Their names both start with a K.
Me taking notes. What's wrong with the gun, Nico? Marcus patting her cheeks with an unaware gusto, drawing side glances from the others present.
Stop. I'm not on the Flannan Isles anymore. I can't waste my day on endless thoughts. Remember what Madam Hoffman said. Think of the immediate mission. I have to prevent Kakanya from getting killed in the duel. She has the clues about Theophil that I need. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions.
A long, deep breath.
I have assessed the risks, madam. I will
Bullets
not
are rigged with
stand
too
by
much
and watch
powder.
this
Run's
happen,
gonna explode in her hand.
even if I
Ooh.
don't know the consequences.
Get in there, Marcus. You got this.
I need to make this clear to you. Not only have you hindered Miss Dietersdorf from getting the treatment she needs, but you have repeatedly defamed me.
I can only admit that you're right if you have to call a different academic perspective slander.
A different academic perspective? Do you really think Freud and his petty tricks are academic? One could hardly find a worse insult to science than this.
Is that so? Do you really mean that? Rumor has it that you taught the military the method of hypnosis for a price. Do you wish to clear things up here? Your silence is a resounding yes. Tell me, why did you please the ministers with these petty tricks, but not with your most advanced electrotherapy you've been touting? Do you harbor negative feelings towards Mr. Freud because of his open rejection of hypnosis?
What does any of this have to do with you?
Oh, many things, Mr. Schwartz. Your behavior has greatly undermined the interests of arcanists, who are your own people. Not to mention that hypnosis is a violation of a patient's free will.
Oh, shit.
And I have reason to believe that this duel is entirely personal. I must make it clear that your wife's appointment with me has nothing to do with the rumors of your lackluster performance in the bedroom.
Damn! Sorry, just... That's so. We're moving taught the military method of hypnosis for a price to which to clear things up. So I was just petty tricks, most advanced electrotherapy, you're harboring open rejection of hypnosis. Damn, alright.
I'm not the real enemy, Mr. Schwartz. The gossip mongers and tabloid writers are.
You...
This gun may be sabotage, but she can certainly kill in other ways.
Ready? Perfectly ready.
He's ready to shoot her.
I'm ready to... No! She's not!
Huh?
Miss Kakanya needs another minute.
The collective gaze causes her voice to tremble slightly. You can do it, Marcus!
The crowd. Shoot me. I want to go home. Why did you apply for this mission, Marcus?
Despite her mental turmoil, she extends her hand, attempting to ascend with some dignity intact, or at least without resorting to crawling.
I am Miss Kanya's assistant. I am here to...
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but the last time I checked, I couldn't possibly afford a St. Pavlov Foundation member to be my aide.
Darn it. I forgot about my badge.
Oh! Kakanya retracts her pistol, swirling around her finger.
So, the Foundation is trying to intervene. Don't worry, Miss Foundation staff. Look around. We're doing it the human way. No arcane skills involved. The head of the Foundation branch should not be your role model. Mind you, you're giving up a part of your integrity for taking his clones. A terrible deal indeed.
No, Kakanya, you don't understand! Marcus, please!
Besides, they're using human guns. We don't need the Foundation's license to use these. I'm not doing anything against the Foundation's rules, am I?
Nice trigger discipline, though. The Browning pistol spins once more in a perfect circle.
If it's urgent, can we wait until after the duel? Please stand back. The bullets can't tell the difference between friend and enemy.
Kakanya, no!
I...
Marcus, please! Marcus is again interrupted by the rapid-fire speech of the other party.
Please don't use that gun. The bullets in it are dangerous.
What?
The bullets are wrong. The gun will burst if you pull the trigger. Sir, I demand that the gun be checked.
Kakanya grips the half-turned gun tightly before deftly removing the magazine. I think you called it, Nico.
The size of these bullets.
Illustrated with trigger discipline until she spins a dink thing on her finger.
I need an explanation, Mr. Spots. I thought you had at least the integrity of a gentleman.
You whore!
The bullets in my gun are wrong. If I pull the trigger, as Miss Foundation here said, the barrel will burst.
A bursted barrel? I remember now. That Anton boy lost the duel to Schwartz for the same reason. Did Schwartz do something to his gun too? And was the guard in on it too?
I mean, if you won 3 duels and they were all the same way.
This is defamation. I have never...
Please! Who is dueling here?
Nice eye, Nico.
Hey, don't step on my dress! Not good. Madame Hoffman has not come back
Every time Madame Hoffman leaves!
Hoffman!
Marcus is faced with peril. The young assistant is engulfed within the chaotic crowd.
Hey, miss! The helpful Miss Foundation employee!
Miss Kakanya?
The green-clad pistolier extends her hand.
Don't stand there! Come here!
Kanya grabs the shy assistant's hand, pulling her into a fierce embrace without a second word. Kanya leaps, alighting herself onto the window frame with the lightness of a bird.
Okay, this is a quiet float. We're going to jump, Miss Foundation. 3, 2, 1, here we go!
Okay, we go.
Can I start running?
Okay, and we do a...
Move! Seal off that exit! Don't let them get away!
Right out the window.
Got to sneak away. Don't worry, Miss Foundation. I won't leave you behind.
Yeah, Kakani, let's go!
If you helped me.
That's not... Kanya, this way!
Some random kid.
Ilich, I thought you were out selling wares on the street. Is that the magic mustache? You clever boy. Quick, name your price.
You sure you can afford that, Kanya?
Triple the price? Just about what I can accept. You know my limits, old friend. Put it on, Miss Foundation.
Put on this fake mustache.
Don't take it off. You'll be exposed. It smells, but bear with it. Now keep quiet and follow me. I'll get you to safety. Lead us if you want your pay, Ilich.
Got it. Follow me.
Hell yeah! Let's do...
Music was a moment of
Another
silence.
guy?
Stay away from me. Learn from silence.
You don't want to miss it.
No matter.
It's wrong. Got you.
Yeah, I probably gotta...
Moments of utterance.
You only made this year. Another jar?
Until the torch is lit.
There they are. Good baby.
Thank you for the follows, little Omega. It wasn't enough. My stacks weren't high enough, I'm a fool. We're fine, everything's fine.
Got you.
You know what, never mind, I'm a god. Never mind, actually, I knew what I was doing the entire time. That was definitely on purpose.
The bones will music will
You
speak.
only made this year.
Careful.
Around the same diameter, 9mm has much more length and much more powder to burn. Just have the fucking gun explode in her hand. I'm glad it didn't.
The moment of silence. The bones will tell.
Another jar?
Until the torch is lit.
This would self-destruct pressure if it actually
Stay
did
away
actually
from
chamber.
You don't want to miss it.
I'm glad they illustrated the bullets correctly.
Got you.
We're just gonna do this real quick.
Confrontation was never to my liking. Until the torch is lit.
I'll fill the cup for you.
She's really dumb. Don't mind her.
I remember it's called...
They modeled the FN model
Lending a
1910 perfectly too. Hell yeah! We love accuracy. Mirror and lantern.
Kanya, this way. Over here.
Ilich! Thanks a lot. The prop sure came in handy.
Kanya tears off her fake beard, fanning herself with her hand.
Finally. Why do I keep having things stick to my lips?
Ha! Be careful with that. It is no ordinary beard. Every single strand was soaked in a Bohemian potion, mixed with bloodroot, toad's heart, and Yavangal.
Why were the gods after you?
He's funny.
That's a long story. And oh, don't worry about this kind little lady. She saved my life, and she's sort of a friend.
A third of?
She discreetly releases the button of the communicator in her pocket.
This is bad. The connection is down. I can't get in touch with Madame Hoffman. She's probably in an important conversation with the field agent squad and has calls on block. It's okay, Marcus. You can do this yourself. Just stay in the conversation. Communication is not that hard. You've done this through before. You can do it.
Despite having written about 1,000 ways to start a conversation, she never expected to find herself in a situation like this. Marcus frantically racks her mind for topics to discuss. Fortunately, everyone present is far more talkative than she is.
My, Kakanya. Are you friends with the government officials?
Played Reverse for about a month and quit. Might just reinstall after watching some Google calls. That's fair.
I've been here for a whole year, but I've never seen an official without a beard. Where are you from? Croatia? Moravia? Galicia?
I grew up in Romania.
Oh, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina. That makes us friends, since we're both from somewhere near.
Be careful on the streets these days, Ilich. You could be in trouble too if the guards catch you. After all, you haven't got a license.
Huh?
Serbian detective?
Oh, of course not. Have you read the requirements? Records of the safe use of arcane skills within 3 generations. I was born in the streets. I don't even know who my grandmother was.
I love you, Bender Kid.
And the records aren't the hard part to get around. If you're applying in Vienna, the license has to be issued by the central government. It's not an Austrian problem, nor a Hungarian problem. The central government sits in the middle. And no official has any idea of what's what. Should this be the Kaiser's concern? Or the Königs? Or both? You'd be the biggest
bureaucratic
fool to
nightmare.
listen and follow these broken rules. Stuck in the system, nowhere to go. Unless you work the magic of crowns.
What happens if we don't have an Arcanum license?
Oh, you'll love this. Who knows, you could get 3 days in detention, or maybe 10 years in prison. Even if you are sentenced to prison, they might forget to bring you in. Or, if you're an outstanding citizen who can shed your arcanum during your human re-education, you might get to have a nice life.
Human
Without a
re-education?
license, that is. Our justice system is much more unpredictable than the Arcanists. We still have a fair chance of getting away.
Very informative, Ilich.
Kakanya clears her throat, still somewhat guarded, and flashes out a meaningful glance.
Oh, well then. Bis später, Kakanya and Miss Foundation. Forget I said anything?
You didn't hear it from me.
They are...
Some Arcanist kids on the streets. I'm surprised you know nothing about them. The country has changed, lady, and not everything in Vienna is as decent and sumptuous as the buildings on Ringstrasse and Herrengasse.
Her tone belies a hint of sarcasm.
I'm thankful for your help, Miss Foundation, but so far I have returned the favor. You don't want the gods either, do you? Fair even. So, can you tell me why you're here? Oh, I see. Mr. Carl sent you, didn't he? Because I don't have a psychiatrist license. Can't you people give me a break?
No, you're not a doctor!
I swear on my ancestors, I'm doing this entirely the Arcanist way. It has nothing to do with human science.
I guess that's fair. She poses a question, but leaves no room for an answer. Leaning closer to Marcus, she pushes her glasses up with suspicion.
Don't you people ever sleep? Do you not have a life? This is the 10th time this month, even got rest after working 6 days in a row. I have an Arcanum license inherited from my family. It is nothing to be ashamed of. My fees are reasonable. No one's ever complained.
No, Miss Kakanya, this is really coincidental. I just happen to know that you are a psychiatrist.
She's trying so hard.
Huh? So? Are psychiatrists considered doctors now?
I mean, yes. Maintaining her barriers of politeness against the rapid topic changes feels like holding a smile in a hailstorm. Oh, see you later, Nico. Please stay safe.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. Wait, I'm not here to check your credentials.
Then what?
So you call yourself Kakanya, but I know your first name is Clara.
Oh, I didn't know the Foundation staff reads my work. How very flattering. Yes, I'm Clara. But Miss Foundation, don't you think Kakanya is an intriguing name? Heinrich, who's a friend of mine, gave me a book which greatly inspired me. Our country is just like that name. It both is and isn't. It both has and has not. If you look for it, it can't be found. Yet if you stop looking, it's everywhere. Look at this country, my friend. The sumptuous buildings rise so high that the people in power never have to lay eyes on the rye farmers of Bohemia, the immigrants from the east coast of the Adriatic Sea, or on the Arcanists. How could there possibly be smog choking the industrial area? How could there possibly be cold houses in the winter? The cafe house is definitely filled with people who love to dance, and not with those who can't afford the heat. Oh no. Surely there's no bureaucracy, no discrimination, no poverty
Of course not.
here. This is a city of humanism and freedom.
So
Yes.
free. So much tolerance. You can choke
Kakanya,
on it.
Kaiserlich Königlich. Or Kaiserlich Unköniglich. And Kakania, the land. There's no better name for this country.
I see.
So then, you did get that book from a friend. Now's my chance. I still have one spider tail Madame Hoffman left me. If I can find a chance to leave the spider tail on her, or in her place.
The young assistant takes a deep breath.
I'm intrigued by the book. Can I see it?
May I see it? No. Cemetery.
This concludes the report by Semmelweis of the Field Agent Administration. Please confirm, Madam Hoffman.
In the corner, Hoffman holds her communicator out with brow furrowed.
Yes, report received.
Why so serious, Greta? That was just routine.
And I envy your lightheartedness and optimism. They got you out of Vienna on such short notice. I can only imagine that must have been difficult for you as well. According to your intel, the Empire's had too many assassinations in a short period of time. This is not good for the critical point, Semmelweis.
Oh, I'm glad, Nico. I'm glad you're safe.
At least try to stay in a good mood. What else can we do? Aside from that, Greta, I have more to tell you. I was pulled out of Vienna overnight, and I didn't have time to brief the new squad there. You know it takes ages to get through the briefing process. I might as well just tell you now, personally.
Semmelweis
There
seems
could be an
sneaky, I agree.
alchemist who has crossed the storm, and is now in Vienna.
I didn't do her event last patch, so I don't know what her deal
about
is.
this Arcanist?
We only know his name is Heinrich. We learned
Oh,
about him from the squad when
shit!
we met up here, but had no time to verify.
Who is he?
I see. Leave the rest to us.
It's true. He traveled to Berlin during the Sixth Storm and survived the 1913 storms there. And after
Yeah,
the
he's surviving
1966
storms. That's
storm and
weird.
the one in 1929,
And now it's 1913 for the second time. For all the arcanists who crossed the Sixth Storm. This is exciting news.
Their time has returned.
I understand the excitement, but perhaps time in its chaotic fashion has inadvertently returned to the same year. I hear you, Semmelweis. This is valuable information. I'll let the...
Uh-oh.
Grandpa? Are you still there?
Sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong with the spider tail I left on Marcus. This is not her ritual. Something's happened.
Is there like a popular character in operas named Heinrich?
I'm surprised, Miss Marcus. You know so much about Cicera. I thought the Foundation was nothing but bureaucrats and bookworms. Oh, have you been to the Secession Building? Did you like it? Shame that book isn't there.
Kanya finally finds the key.
Please, come in. Forgive the mess. I must say that it is at least more orderly than the administration of the Empire.
Oh, she's got mirrors everywhere.
Thank you.
Scene is scattered about with unfinished paintings, dried paints, stage props, and posters. And mirrors. Many, many mirrors.
These are stage props. Heinrich left them here. He certainly learned some useful things in Berlin. Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some tea and look for the book.
We're in Vienna right
Please
now,
don't
but they
bother,
have
Miss
mentioned Berlin a
Catania.
lot.
I won't stay long. I have to go back to the branch soon. I just need to confirm that you have that book with you.
The clinic's curtains are tightly drawn, blocking out the day, yet her mirrors flash with light for a second.
Is this Kakanya's arcane skill?
Therapy via mirror? Marcus quickly covers her eyes with her hands, stepping back towards the door. Kakanya's cheerful voice rings from the other side.
Oh, Miss Foundation, it's okay. Just a little trick I use to ensure my personal safety. I usually even charge for this.
Hello?
Look into the mirror which reflects your inner world. This trick has been used by arcanists for thousands of years. When it was first used, the Roman Emperor still ruled this land. Speaking of which, Miss Foundation, how did you know that the pistol was tampered with? Your arcane skill?
Though it might only be some sort of trick of psychology, the mirror's glare becomes increasingly blinding.
Don't look at the mirror.
The investigator braces herself as she grips the lamp, ready for combat at a moment's notice. Kakanya's tone remains gentle, as if soothing one of her patients.
I am curious. No need to be alarmed. I'll treat you gently.
Sus! Switch it back.
My duty lies with you.
Oh god, there's 3 of them! True form hides among mirror images, immune to damage. Moves every 2 rounds. After the true mirror has been attacked 5 times, it reveals itself and the mirror images disappear.
Deep breaths, miss. Look at the mirror. This is a private session. Your secrets are safe with me. Now, what do you see?
I'm dizzy. Oh, spinning. So this is Miss Kakanya's arcane skill. A maze of mirrors. The orphanage. The Flennon Isles. These look like my memories, but different.
You can look at them directly, miss. They'll
Thanks for the
reveal
follow,
your
Nico.
deepest secrets and desires.
They're only illusions, Marcus. Just break her arcane skill and get out. I'll do the only thing I can do. Read. I see her. She's behind these illusions, but which one is real?
The moment of utterance. Understood?
No.
Like an unstoppable beam.
Phase. Don't resist.
Bruh, she's shooting me with a gun.
Never hold back.
Relax. No worries.
Understood?
Phase. Don't resist.
You found me. Did you see through the illusions, or was it pure luck? Focus. She can move through mirrors. Got to keep track of her.
Someone is still standing.
Ah, come on!
Never hold back.
The moment of silence. Understood?
Relax.
Learn from silence.
Here comes someone. Someone still hath the guts to fight. Never hold back.
Understood?
No.
No turning back.
This can't be luck. No, I need to be sure. I'd be disappointed were it a fluke.
Phase. Don't resist. Relax.
Never hold back.
Understood?
Come back to me.
Like an unstoppable beam. Seize the opportunity.
Am I dumb? Am I just not seeing like the different damage types?
Never hold
I could be stupid. I may be stupid.
Understood?
No worries.
Never hold back. Hey! No turning back.
Everything is a book. Everything
I'm the
can be
opposite of
read.
Jared 19, bitch.
These reflections are merely distractions. I found it. The page of truth. Oh, it's true. You saw through the illusions as you saw through the pistol. All right, enough of my tricks. What a pleasant surprise. How does your skill work? Let me see. No, I'm out of here.
The moment of utterance.
Peaceful moments.
The moment of silence.
Please warm the liquor for someone. The drums and the horns sound, the sword shall be drawn.
Combat was my biggest reason for uninstalling. It wasn't as fast paced as I prefer. That's fair. It can be a little bit slow at times. There's definitely a lot more like strategy involved.
Never hold back.
We walk in long nights.
Like an unstoppable beam.
The moment of silence. Understood?
I smell the scent of mint.
Seize the opportunity.
actions to speak of truth.
I'm doing almost everything on auto, that's fair.
Until the torch
This is
lit,
overkill, but I want to use this all.
the scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Ouch! I won!
Victory secured.
Get out of here, Marcus!
I should excuse myself.
Felt like a Genshin TCG. Yeah. I enjoyed Genshin TCG. I'm not like on top of it anymore, but I enjoyed it when I played it.
The reflections she created were real enough, but not perfect. The reflections had neither shadows nor breath. Most importantly, they didn't have her passion and subtle movements.
Jump out the window!
I read the truth from these details. She meant me no harm. Maybe it was just a little trick she was playing. But I
still want to get the fuck out of here. She stayed as her breath, looking down at the figure on the ground. She inadvertently used too much force. Kakanya is still on the ground, supporting her hat with one hand. Her lips tremble incredulously, shocked by her own failure.
That was...
She lunges toward Marcus, who reflexively withdraws her hand.
I knew it. Your arcane scale is incredibly unique. You can discover what's on the inside by observing what's on the outside. You are born to be a psychiatrist!
No! No!
Huh?
Wrong conclusion, she clings tightly to Marcus's hand as if she's found a long-lost relative.
Look at you. You are so tiny, and they give you this big coat? How can they do this to a child? How about you quit the Foundation and be my assistant? Your perception would be invaluable in this line of work. After all, we search for truth from foggy memories and vague descriptions for a living. Miss, the book?
Marcus attempts to withdraw her hand, politely but stiffly. Kanye's enthusiasm remains unchanged.
Forget the book! A new academic field is opening its doors to you. Let's go inside. Oh dear, I forgot your tea. Gosh, she's bubbling like a parrot.
Stranger danger!
Ma'am?
Hi, Edel, of course!
Marcus, the spider tail has shown me your direction. How did you get that far? What is that place? An arcane fluctuation?
I'm with the target, Miss Kakanya, in her clinic. I'm safe. Investigation's going well, ma'am.
Stay where you are. I'm on my way. And take care of yourself. You hear me?
Is Lucy still in CN? I believe so. She's in the
Yes,
anniversary unit, I think.
Was that your supervisor? She sounds rather harsh. I do have to question the Foundation hiring underage children and all.
I mean, that's what you were just about to do. Come on, man! Marcus glances at the doctor, who is now lost in thought, lightly flicking her skirt. An almost invisible thread lands on the green fabric.
Well, actually, Madame Hoffman is very kind to me.
Because I want to save for her? Oh, yeah, you've still got time. She lifts her head, trying to further divert the doctor's attention. Kanya remains unimpressed by her answer.
Well, you have seen it all for yourself. Me, my clinic, my arcane skill. I showed you everything. Have they cleared up your doubts, Miss Marcus? Just one more question. Please, go ahead. About the circle. Huh? Did you go through all this trouble just for that?
Kanya dramatically raises her hand, settling into her soft chair.
You could have asked me earlier. I am the founder of the circle.
Oh! Hello?
What?
Marcus nearly scalds herself with the hot tea as she brings it to her lips.
You're awfully excited. Are you an admirer? Joking. It's just a little group a couple of friends started out of interest.
Completely legal, nothing nefarious. We're committed to changing the Arcanist's current situation. More committed than the Foundation. There will be a non-profit exhibit soon, and all donations will help lower-class Arcanists get their license. Which should have been your responsibility.
Her words are sharply pointed, only to stop abruptly as she recalls the identity of their target.
Oh, sorry, I got carried away. I should persuade you to join us, not to take your current job.
Marcus shakes her head, feeling altogether fortunate now not to be involved in the disputes of this era.
And the painting in this exhibit will be the salvation?
That's right, you've been to the Secession building. And that's a masterpiece which would be hard to miss.
I don't know if we throw out of the window yet.
The Golden Isle being its subject.
Completely nothing fair. Like they sound like Manus, but I'm not sure if they're associated with Manus or not. Because if it's just like a small group of people trying to do things.
It was big news at the time. The island hidden from all people in the Aegean Sea, the ancient Arcanist settlement, the strange current and magnetic field around it.
Oh! The Golden Isle is referring to the island from the last story chapter. The one with like 6 and 37 on it.
Hearsay. People have all kinds of speculations about it. A military base, a mystical kingdom, the apocalypse. The Foundation knows it better than any of us.
I think Arcanists are technically a different species than humans. Yes, they are. Kakanya sets down the teacup, her focus calm but impression.
Miss Marcus, I've told you everything I know. If you trust me, please tell me one thing.
Yes?
I'm sorry, Miss Kakanya. I can't.
You're too fucking weird.
There really are people on that island? If so, how did they protect themselves in these changing times?
Yeah, so long story short, the island was immune to the storm.
As an Arcanist, and as a human being.
And, Vertin and the others were...
The arms companies are
the
turning
island
the
and tried
Balkan
to figure out
Peninsula
why.
into a proving ground for their new weapons. That was how they discovered this island. You work for the authorities. You must know something. Please, I just want to know if...
Yes, it was also through math.
If there's any more of us in this world, suffering, silenced, and helpless?
Yeah, I guess that's a fair inquiry. Bruh, I don't know. I'm the wrong protagonist for this. Kakanya's passion dims over the prolonged silence.
Fine. You work for the Foundation after all. I shouldn't have asked. It's just that I'm hoping for at least one rational person in such an irredeemable bureaucracy. Someone who doesn't think it's just a bunch of deranged lunatics over there. Which is a stigma the Arcanists have carried around for centuries.
No! We're not crazy!
She clenches the fabric of her dress, lifting her head in a trembling outburst.
I don't think the Arcanists on the island are crazy either.
Miss Marcus.
Dr. Kakanya, I know there has been discord and resentment between humans and Arcanists, but not everyone is like Mr. Call. We're from the headquarters where many like you are fighting for the rights of Arcanists. When it comes to caring for our people, we're not so different there. That was what the Foundation was for, to defend the interests of the Arcanists and to keep the world safe and orderly. Till this day, we continue to strive for this goal.
Her heart thumps hard in her chest. She shouldn't do this, but she can't ignore the question any longer either. Perhaps it's worth it. Her reading tells her that this is a worthwhile ally. They have had no fundamental disagreements between one another. Uh-oh. Just this one insignificant piece of information, if it might bridge the gap in their positions. No, don't do it! Time stretches on.
My sympathies for all that is happening.
Oh.
Marcus receives another embrace.
We could have been very good friends. if you weren't working for the Foundation. I know you meant every word you said. I can see how you burned with passion. The Circle was founded for the same reason. But I will not change my view on certain things.
Like?
But on second thought, I have friends working in all kinds of places. We have a big house, plenty of wine and refreshments. There's more than enough room for a new friend. I would like to invite you to the Secession building, and to be present at the opening of the exhibit, Miss Marcus. And we can talk more about what you said afterwards.
That'd be great. But my my supervisor...
That is tricky. But a minor like you requires the presence of a guardian, and you told me that she's kind to you. Well, she can come with you. We must abide by the law, after all. It might help to clear up misunderstandings if she's there.
Okay. A hug comes once again.
All right. I have to inform Heinrich that we have 2 more guests coming. Oh, shoot. I have an appointment today. I almost forgot the time. I have to go. I know what you're going to ask, but patient information is confidential.
Kakanya idly wags her finger. Her thoughts seem to have drifted onto future treatments. She hastily caps her pen, handing the invitation to Marcus.
I shouldn't keep you any longer. See you soon, Miss Foundation.
Bro, I shouldn't even ask her name. A gentle knock sounds at the door.
Oh, I should go. Thank you, Miss Kakanya.
She turns and hurries away, the door opening just in time. Oh! Huh! Oh. Huh! Thank you. It's dinner time, baby. Actually, we could... Oh, where's my other team? Oh, that was my story team. Yeah, this'll work.
Your request has been heard. The moment of
Debuff.
the bones will tell.
Channel.
Another jar?
Learn from silence. Stay away from
Different funny mustache man time. No! I'm gonna go ahead and say that we do not see any Nazis at this point. Okay. I didn't think so, but I thought it's good to know. It's good to know.
There they are.
Okay, so if we do this, that should take it away. Then we should be able to do this.
Newly made this year.
Music will speak. Benefit from reading. The bones will tell.
Actually, no, we'll do...
The moment of silence.
Another jar?
The music will speak.
Too many debuffers. We need to replace 6 on this team.
Got you.
Pardon me.
Bruh, I can't attack for shit. Okay, there we go.
Newly made this year.
The moment of silence. Benefit from reading.
They're much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Is there any satisfaction in waking up? Once you do, it's gone forever. You're left with life constant, longing for the past. The mind's endoscope. Two invitations from the founder of the Circle, no less. A precious opportunity, a rare and precious clue to the goings-on here. Sorry, I got food. Hoffman caresses the edges, sinking into a long silence. The obedient assistant looks off into the far distance, awaiting the impending storm.
You know what happened. But under the Foundation's regulations, I must reiterate that the primary subject of this investigation has been changed to Heinrich.
Heinrich
These
is
two
bad
invitations
guy.
are very useful. I'll tell the field agent squad to act tomorrow night.
Oh,
Once
he's bad
Heinrich's
guy.
identity is verified, we will detain him in the exhibit.
Yeah, Brie, I got
I
that
must
too. It made me
remind
so
you,
sad. I was only gone for like a week.
What you did today was a serious violation of the field mission manual, and I have to report this to the headquarters. That island is not of this era. Everything about it is strictly confidential. You have crossed a line.
Yeah, that's fair. The mentor's tone was of a stern reproach, not so inconsequential anymore.
Understood.
She's about to burst into tears. Marcus's complexion turns deathly pale. Her mouth hangs open to speak several times, but fails to make a sound. If not for the wall, she might well have fallen over.
I know what you're thinking. We need to get closer to this group. You might think their ideas are closer to those of the headquarters, and therefore easier to work with compared to the Vienna branch.
Marcus finds herself surprised by her stay of execution.
You must know that Kakanya is not our only source of information.
Hoffman turns away, intentionally avoiding the overeager eyes of her apprentice.
On the one hand, Carl has given us a list. In principle, everyone on this list is useful. On the other hand, the branch has its own connections too. More importantly, it takes more than a conversation over tea to get the people on the same side of a conflict.
It's true. The experienced investigator sighs, rubbing her forehead.
I'm worried you are not ready for this, Marcus. There's too much wickedness out there dressed in the skin of kindness. The most horrible atrocities are always committed for the most seemingly justified reasons. Even
That's
at
so
the
true,
headquarters.
Bestie.
People are mired in power struggles and compromises.
Sorry, ma'am. I was naive.
It will be the Foundation's judgment call. If the information you've gathered outweighs the risks, you may be treated leniently. Marcus, look at the street.
The ring road has a feeling of tranquility despite the evening bustle.
You're not the only one who wants to contribute to this place and its people. We come for peace, and many before us have tried to prevent foreseeable tragedies, only to cause greater tragedies. The rules are there for a reason. Nothing in the manual was written out of imagination. Every one of them came from a mistake of the past. We are only here to observe.
Many well-dressed citizens pass by, enjoying their sunset strolls.
This is Vienna in 1914, the birthplace of an enduring war and chaos, the critical point. It is a powder keg, and the slightest spark will set it off. Any action we take could have unfathomable consequences. That is why we advise extreme caution. This is our responsibility to this era.
Marcus follows her mentor's hand, gazing into the distance. For the first time, she scrutinizes the city ahead of her in detail. Here, countless lives, possibilities, and thoughts new and old collide. Would all this end in an instant beneath a curtain of rain? Marcus nods, searching out a word of affirmation.
I understand completely, Madam Hoffman. I won't make the same mistake again.
Away from the ring road, others continue on their life's trajectory. In Kakanya's clinic, a slightly unorthodox treatment is about to begin. Isolde, you doing okay, buddy?
Isolde? You look sad and pale. What happened?
That's just how she always
Did
looks.
something happen in the troop?
Don't worry about it.
Did those dreadful officials come back?
No, I'm just a bit worried. You entered a duel for my sake. Dear Lord, the thought of you getting hurt breaks my heart.
Yuri's!
Did Heinrich tell you that? He needs to keep his mouth shut. Don't worry about me, Isolde. I fought for the ethics of the profession, and I'm ready to bear the consequences of my actions.
If I die,
that
I die.
Scum sold the secrets of hypnosis to the military. It's a treatment, not a means of interrogation. In the end, all is well. The duel didn't happen, and I'm here, unharmed. All thanks to that young missy from the Foundation.
Look, it reminds me of CL Phantom Hive and Drag. I think it's
That
the hair and
young
fancy
missy
hat.
from
Yeah,
the
I can see it.
Foundation. The lady who just left? I bumped into her at the door.
So you've seen her?
She was at the cessation building. You weren't there. Did she give you any trouble? You told me the Foundation was after you for a while because you didn't have a license. I can help you, Doctor. I can ask Mr. Carl to...
No need for that. We only just became friends.
Friends? You told me to stay away from the Foundation staff, but now you're making friends with them.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Kakanya?
Oh, she's different, dear Isolde. We met by chance. I gave her an invitation to the exhibit, so you'll see her there. I think you two will become best friends.
You told me not to talk to the cop.
It
The
would
time
take all day
cops.
to tell you everything. You're here for treatment. Let's not waste time on unimportant things.
Unimportant. All right.
Kakanya coughs, trying to revert to her more professional guise.
You're a personal friend, Isolde, so I didn't want to give you therapy in the first place.
Because I'm not good enough or sick enough to be your patient?
No, sweetheart, it's a conflict of interest.
No, because I'm not good enough.
Oh.
I wasn't properly trained. I don't have a medical license or a degree. This is the cold, hard truth, and you're too important a friend to me. But I can no longer watch you suffer from the horrible treatments those quacks gave you. I may not have a license, but I have the knowledge and ethics that they don't. I never overcharge my treatment, nor sell unnecessary things to the patient, and I will never experiment on my patients.
First time we've seen her smile.
So you agree with what I said about those psychiatrists and doctors? Okay, then let's get to it.
Kakanya spins her pen in an excited twirl, flipping open her
Dr.
treatment book.
Sigmund Freud wrote that repression of desires is one of the primary causes of hysteria. You need to release these desires. I'll guide your memory to find the deeply hidden thoughts. Trust me, and tell me everything during the session.
Didn't they prescribe vibrators for hysteria
You'll
at
suffer
one point?
less from the repression, and your physical ailments, fainting and convulsions, will become less severe. Cast off your shackles and trust in me. This first step is crucial. I know tragedies in your family have affected you deeply, but I'm here to help you now.
She
If you
seems
have trouble
well-intentioned
putting
enough.
thoughts into words, use this mirror. It reflects your inner thoughts, like a mind's endoscope. I casted an arcane skill on it to help your thoughts surface. Look at it, and tell me what you see.
My inner thoughts.
Yes, I won't hypnotize you. Nor will I turn around and peek at the mirror. What's in there belongs to only you. We're just going to talk. Hypnosis is a therapy I most detest. It doesn't help you understand and rediscover yourself. And if the dialogue isn't based on the full awareness and consent of both parties, it's pointless.
Interesting, okay.
I see. I will do my best.
The uterus wandering around inside
Do your
the
best.
body? That's right.
Relax.
Forgot about that.
You're not
So
on the
stupid.
job. Just turn around. Look in the mirror and tell me. What do you see?
I see golden circles. Theophil in his study, on his feet. His hand gesturing intensely in the air. Ah, yes. I am there too. I'm...
Her voice becomes strange and sharp.
Odd. Why am I not here? Doctor, is your mirror not working? It's not showing my reflection. No, this isn't right. I promised to do my best. I was there. I must have been. I have to remember it. You prepared all of this for my sake. I mustn't disappoint you.
Oh no, she's stuck in her obsessive thoughts.
You can't get a good grade in therapy, girl.
Sit down and listen to my voice.
The actress, ignoring her doctor's warnings, forcefully grips the edge of the mirror.
Who am I? Where am I? Hello? Is anybody there? Who is me? I'm who? Greetings. Hello?
The candles go out and the room fills with an inexplicable breeze. An incorporeal voice responds to her inquiry, invited in from the void.
The lost ghosts. The last time in the Secession building. Now I understand. I have to get her to stop relying so much on her arcane power. Luckily, not completing my education is why I know a little bit of everything.
The doctor rushes to the full-size mirror in the workshop, removing the gray clouds one by one.
What are you doing, Doctor? Is the session over? Was it because I did something wrong? Did I mess up?
Nonsense. You were doing great. I just have to clean the room a bit.
A more intense flash fills the clinic, dispelling the damp and resentful darkness.
Shoo! Go away! Mirrors are useless to ghosts. Leave my patient alone and never come back.
Kakanya's like shoving them out with a broom. It's like, get out of here! Meet you at the combination Yuri therapy, Taco Bell.
That's concrete.
You know what? No, let's do this. Thank you for the follow, the great William Pigeons. Oh shit. Oh, we're fighting her.
Hello? Hello? Are you talking to me?
These ghosts are confusing her. I have to calm her before she hurts herself. I'll take care of you, Miss Dittersdorf. Shh. Tell me, who is here?
I'll behave, Miss Kakanya. Look at me, please. Who? She's a little girl.
The moment of silence.
Understood. Never hold back.
Learn from silence.
Here comes someone.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme de
We'll do a...
Understood. Never hold back.
Oh, right, it has a fucking thing! God damn it!
Who are you? Why are you in my bed?
Ayo.
Why'd you call my father father? My mother mother? And my brother brother? Hello? I saw you beg and tremble. Father took you away, and the servant brought you back. I'm sorry. I sympathize. But please give me my life back. It's not as nice as you think.
They're only memories, Isolde. What happened next?
No. You died. And then I was here? Miss Picania?
Tarn, another ghost?
But the story was not over. It continued with our bloodline.
Understood. Please, warm the liquor for someone.
Please, can't resist.
Here comes someone.
Hey, Blockhead!
Drums and the horns sound, the sword shall be drawn.
The second child hogged all the attention. A genius, but mentally
Thank you for the
unstable.
follow.
I hope the bloodline doesn't end up.
Thanks for
dating her.
gifting a sub to women.
You and I have a
She
contract.
understood.
It be
And sat
Blockhead
down.
gifted a tier 1 sub to women.
She got scared.
This is
and
their
began
first
to cry.
gift sub in the channel.
This is not a stage. It is all real. Amid the shaking and convulsions, the second child remembered that she was really the third child.
A seizure. A memory related to the electroshock therapy? At least my treatment's working. She's exploring her repressed memories.
No! No! I don't want to hear.
Let's do,
The moment of utterance.
Understood. Never hold back.
Learn from silence.
Seize the opportunity.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
No worries. Relax.
Understood. Never hold back.
Please, don't resist.
Here comes someone.
Shush. Hear that? Someone's crying fire. Shh. What color should be used for a burning cage? Did you hear something crack, fall, and split apart? Snap, crackle, pop. The fire is yelling.
bruh, I don't think she's doing okay, like, mentally.
They left. It's okay, I'm here. You'll be alright.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Why was that what I thought of too? Hang on, we gotta throw a couple more polls on her banner.
The BSA number?
Nothing yet. Man, this is long. I don't think we're gonna get through all this today. Because there's 24 chapters, so we're just about halfway done. Oh goodness, I didn't realize this was that long. Alright. Give her coke and vibrators! Yeah, we're just about halfway.
Feeling better now? Is anything still haunting you?
Like
Talking to
ghosts,
you?
perhaps?
Do you remember who you are, Isolde?
The clinic returns to silence as Kakanya holds Isolde's hand, observing with concern the pale actress before her. She looks towards the tabletop mirror, allowing tears to fall from her hollow eyes.
Oh, yes. Doctor, I see it now.
I believe so,
That
Blockhead?
fire. The fire that devoured everything. How could I ever forget? The raging fire consumed everything, including Theophil. He was screaming. His mind was already gone before he ignited it all. How could you ignore everything with such disregard? Who allowed him to forget with such disregard? Well, I remember it all. I am from a noble family. I need to be qualified to Distorf. an outstanding arcanist, a first-rate opera singer, a good sister, and a good daughter. Never forget my manners, never forget the family. But he got away with it. If Theophil was truly a man of courage, he should have joined the army, or fought a duel with someone. That would have made his death more honorable. Yet, he chose to die this way, after a life of debauchery.
She breathes a heavy and bitter sigh, and finally color returns to her face.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you that.
It's okay, Isolde. You're doing it right. That's what therapy is for. These memories are exactly what we need. What's been deliberately repressed and ignored in the depths of your heart will manifest into words and help you reconnect with your emotions.
I mean, she's not
Soon
wrong.
your symptoms of hysteria will diminish.
I'm not sure if that's how that works, but...
Don't be afraid. You can talk to me about anything. In the name of my family and the Hippocratic Oath, I will keep things between you and me. Everything will be a secret. Our secret.
Our secret.
The woman's cheeks, still wet with tears, reveal a tragic smile like dew on rose petals.
Klingt wunderbar.
Well, Blockhead, you have to remember this is taking place in, what was the year? 1914? Sigmund Freud is still alive. Like, these are all very, very new concepts, and I feel like hysteria was used as a mass label for woman experiencing, you know, some kind of mental distress. So, in this era, I at least feel like it's reasonable for them to qualify it as hysteria. But Caconia has quote-unquote, like, more radical and revolutionary ideas about how hysteria stems from trauma, and only through processing one's trauma can hysteria be cured. So it's like, it's PTSD, etc., by a different name, just because it's a product of the times. But, yeah. It is funny. She closes her eyes, striving in that moment to open them without being free from the fog of the past.
Ich erinnere mich an dieses Zimmer.
I remember that room. Oh.
Das Zimmer war übermäßig hell. Ich konnte
The room was
mich nie
excessively
an
bright.
Glühbirnen
I never got
gewöhnen.
used to the light bulbs, preferring the softer light of
bevorzugte das
candles.
sanftere Licht
My
von
mother always had a
Kerzen.
white candle burning when she saw me at bedtime.
Meine Mutter hatte immer eine weiße Kerze brennen, wenn sie mich beim Zubettgehen sah.
Was ist mit dieser Kerze passiert?
What happened to that candle?
Jemand hat sie umgeworfen.
Someone knocked it over. That naughty brat, my dark-haired brother.
Mein dunkelhaariger Bruder. Er zündete die
He
Kerze
lit the
an,
candle, set the room on fire,
setzte
and
das
burned all
Zimmer
his
in
paintings.
Brand und verbrannte all seine Gemälde. Er rannte zu mir.
He ran to me, his body
Sein
burning.
Körper brannte.
In his hand was
In seiner Hand war eine Waffe.
a gun.
Ich sagte Theophil einmal,
I once told Theophil
er
he's
sei
not a
kein
genius
Genie
like
wie Weininger.
Weininger. Biting the bullet won't make him famous. Only a debut
Sich
leaves
eine
an
Kugel
impression
zu geben,
that shows that follow are boring
werde ihn nicht
repetitions.
berühmt machen. Nur ein Debüt hinterlässt Eindruck. Die folgenden Shows sind langweilige Wiederholungen. Er lachte.
He laughed. Indeed,
In der Tat,
too many have shot
zu
themselves
viele
for
haben
fame.
sich für Ruhm
Only through
erschossen.
passionate fire would the world
Nur
remember
durch
me.
leidenschaftliches Feuer würde die Welt sich an mich erinnern. Ich verabschiedete mich
I
von
bid him
ihm
farewell and went
und ging
downstairs
nach
to talk to
oben,
the ladies.
um
Blood
mit
soaked
den
the
Damen
wooden
zu
floor and
sprechen.
dripped into my cup. I went upstairs and found
Blut
Theophil
durchtränkte den
lying in a pool
Holzboden
of blood.
und tropfte in meinen Becher. Tropf, Tropf, Tropf. Ich ging nach oben und fand Theophil in einer Blutlache liegen. Ein Revolver lag in seiner Hand.
A revolver was in his hand. How its cylinder
Wie
clicked
sein
like music.
Zylinder wie Musik klickte. Ich hob mein Kleid
I
an,
lifted my dress so the
damit das
fire
Feuer
could
wie
roll down
Wasser
like water.
herabrollen konnte.
I leaned over to the hole on his
Ich
left
lehnte
temple
mich
and
über
said,
das Loch in
Theophil, where
seiner
is your
linken
fire?
Schläfe und sagte, Theophil, Wo ist dein Feuer? Theophil setzte sich auf
Theophil sat up
und
and said,
sagte,
Isolde, where is your gun?
Isolde, wo ist deine Waffe?
Ihre Waffe?
Meine Waffe?
My gun. Her voice trailed out into a low, sinister growl. Isolde swoons toward her reflection in the mirror, her hand raised high as if delivering a monologue on stage.
Meine Waffe!
My gun!
Ich erinnere mich
I
jetzt.
remember now, I was
Ich
holding the
hielt
gun
die
all
Waffe die
along.
ganze Zeit. Theophil stand im
Theophil
Arbeitszimmer.
stood in the study, the flames
Flammen
engulfed the
umhüllten
beam,
den
the
Balken,
ceiling,
Die
everything.
Decke, alles.
Was?
Kakanya speaks as softly as possible despite her shock, with the intent not to disturb the woman's soliloquy.
Rannte auf mich zu.
He ran toward me,
Schreiend vor
screaming in
Schmerzen.
pain. He was burning,
brannte.
the heat drying up my
Die Hitze
eyes.
trocknete mir die Augen aus.
The woman begins to shake under the weight of revelation.
Stand in Flammen und
He was
rannte
on
auf
fire
mich
and
zu.
running towards me. Doctor, he ran at me.
Rannte auf mich zu.
She clenches her teeth, trying to squeeze out words, gripping her chest as if to squeeze out her insides, to open herself like a finely crafted wooden box, offering herself to her rescuer.
Tief einatmen.
Breathe in, breathe out. It's okay, Isolde. I'm here by your side. You're safe.
Es ist alles in Ordnung, Isolde. Ich bin hier bei Ihnen. Sie sind sicher.
Kakanya extends her arms, gently encircling the woman into her embrace. She breathes deeply, calming down inside the green warmth.
Und dann hörte ich einen Schuss.
And then I heard a shot. Their embrace tightened slightly.
Ich kann mich nicht
I
erinnern.
can't remember. The trigger was hard to
Der
pull.
Abzug war schwer zu
After
ziehen.
the shot, it slipped out of my hand.
Nach dem Schuss ist es mir aus der Hand gerutscht.
She lifts her head up towards the good doctor, tears flowing from her eyes.
Ich habe Theophil getötet.
I killed
Es war
Theophil.
ich.
It was me.
Ich verdiene es nicht, das Recht zu haben.
I don't deserve the right
an
to
seiner
attend his funeral
Beerdigung
or to hold his
teilzunehmen
memorial art
oder seine
exhibit.
Gedenkausstellungen zu
I don't deserve any of the
veranstalten.
sympathy and kindness.
Ich verdiene keine Sympathie und Freundlichkeit. Ich hätte in dem Feuer verbrennen sollen.
I should have
Ich
burned
hätte
in that
sterben
fire.
sollen.
I should have died.
Alles ist gut.
It's fine.
Ich bin weder Richter noch Polizist,
I'm neither
Isolde.
judge nor police, Isolde.
Ich
I'm
bin
just your
einfach
doctor.
nur Ihr Arzt.
I'll remain faithful to you, no matter
Ich
what
werde
you
Ihnen
think you
treu
are.
bleiben. Egal, was Sie denken, wer Sie sind. Ihr Leben war in Gefahr.
Your life was in danger.
Jeder hätte
Anyone would have
dasselbe
done the same.
getan. Es war nicht Ihre
It was
Schuld,
not your fault,
Isolde.
Isolde. You were just
Sie
terrified.
waren einfach verängstigt. Schämen Sie sich nicht
Don't
für
be
Ihr
ashamed of your
instinktives
instinctive
Verhalten.
behavior. Rest
Seien Sie
assured, your
versichert,
secret is safe with
Ihr
me.
Geheimnis ist bei mir sicher. Nach Dr. Freud ist das
According to Dr.
Akzeptieren Ihrer
Freud, embracing your
Dunkelheit der
darkness is
erste
the
Schritt
first
zur
step to
Befreiung.
liberation.
Es erfordert Mut und ist
It
nicht
takes
einfach zu
courage, and
tun.
it's not easy to do.
Die
Most
meisten
people
Menschen
can't do it, but you've done a
schaffen
very
es
good
nicht.
job.
Aber Sie haben das sehr gut gemacht.
Habe ich eine gute
I did a good
Arbeit
job.
geleistet?
Ja, eine
Yes, an excellent
ausgezeichnete
job.
Arbeit.
Doktor!
Did they say what started the fire? I think it was her brother knocking a candle over. Her tears are now like a broken dam, relieved of the burden that it had too long held. Kakanya holds her gently, waiting for her long overdue catharsis to come to an end.
All right, this is as far as I can walk you. You have to host a ceremony tomorrow, and Tosca's next week. Vienna won't forgive me if I take up too much of your time.
Don't worry about it. Like you said, the night breeze will do me some good.
She still cleaves hard to Cacanya's arm, imperceptibly shaking her head. As twilight falls, few passerby notice the distinguished opera singer among them.
I heard from Heinrich that you're trying new things. I read his stage design. The style of Berlin expressionism he adopted is quite refreshing. I have to admit, he became a little strange after his trip to Berlin. But his passion for art didn't change, nor did his love for his fellow Viennese.
What happened to him in Berlin?
I appreciate his hard work as well. But sadly, the Vienna Court Opera didn't approve our performance application. So we turned to the Wiener Volksoper.
Well, I'm not surprised. Understand that Mr. Mahler is the artistic director of the Vienna Court Opera, and even he could not bring Salome to the stage. Those boring, stale old-timers will never approve of new forms of art. They always expect something predictable and unvarying. The same old pieces and settings.
Her complexion darkens again as she turns her head.
I'm the reason Tosca can't get the permission. Because I, the star, am a medium. A maniacal arcanist.
Oh no, that's not it. In Vienna, the great composers, conductors, and performers, almost all of them have been arcanists. Wiping out the unique talents of arcanists and their artistic contributions would be like setting fire to the cultural tapestry of Viennese society. Oh, sorry, a flood. A flood is better.
The actress is, or at least acts, oblivious to this minor slip.
They consider it a desecration of the stage. When a singer is channeling, she's essentially asking a spirit to possess her and speak directly through her. Thus, she becomes the character in the opera. People will question the authenticity of the voice. Is it still the singer's own voice? Or is it a fraud?
No, Isolde. They think that because they know nothing about performance. Not even the slightest thing. The nature of the stage is to be someone else. If they're so intent on the presentation of the true self, the mayors in my clinic would like a word with them. It is an actor's job to become another person. On stage, in a fictional world, they briefly trick our eyes into thinking it's real. And to achieve that, we rehearse rigorously through sweat and pain. We take care of the music, the costumes, the settings, the lights. Your gift helps you do this better than others. That's all.
But I use the arcane skills of the Dittersdorf family. I couldn't have done these things without them. What if an arcanist's talent for art is also a curse? Maybe I'm just a fraud, Doctor. I'm propped up by my illness, and once it's cured, my talent will be gone with it.
Damn. Cacanha pauses abruptly. She turns back, looking at an operatic genius tormented by her own talents.
It's not like that, Isolde. Using your talents is not cheating. We're arcanists, but before we allow ourselves to be defined by that word, who are we, really? If an arcanist grew up on a lonely island, she wouldn't see herself as an arcanist, but as a person like you, like me, like everyone.
Doctor.
Isolde meets her gaze as the stars twinkle back in Cacanha's eyes.
But you know, the truth is, when I look at a crowd, I don't see any arcanists. All I see is our people, with different talents, trapped in life, their selfhoods ground smooth until they're indistinguishable from the crowd. Humans celebrate their flaws, yet they persecute our gifts. They control the narrative. They define our gifts as diseases, our talents as weaknesses, and our bloodlines as curses. If we're cured, we're just another face in the crowd. But if we live on with our diseases, we're forever ill, forever afflicted.
We Arcanists have to live in such a world where we survive through suffering. Look at this city. This most enlightened, tolerant city. Under the sweet surface of the Sachertorte lies powder and poisonous vine. Arcanists are recognized for their artistic abilities, nothing more. We hold no parliamentary seats, no professional titles, and no professional credentials. We are exiled and marginalized. Our only voice in the culture is to be declaration, because declaration impacts nothing. The restrictions and discrimination against Arcanists are worsening by day. First, we had to register with the government. Then we needed residence permits. And now, permission to cast arcane skills. And we can do nothing but tolerate, stay polite and dignified. Be a good Arcanist, show no signs of instability, because we're supposed to stay rational. Otherwise, we're animals. But people are complicated. They can't stay rational forever. As Dr. Freud said, we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg.
As the streetlights come on, Kakanya looks up, and now resembling an actress mid-monologue beneath the stark light.
You might be sick. I might be too. But the truth is, this whole society is sick. You can't just treat the individual and ignore the bigger picture. It was the repression of irrational desires that allowed the diseases to spread in our time. In this case, the people on that island are much freer than we are.
You mean that mysterious island? I hear gold is in the ground there.
Oh, not quite. Kakanya nods with vigor.
Remember the lady from the Foundation?
Yes. Why?
She said the Arcanists on that island are not lunatics, and they're living a life free of restrictions. Doesn't that sound great? If we could form our own society, like those artistic associations, and have control over our own production and labor. This must have been some kind of enlightenment. I can almost see it. They'll show us another way of life, a kingdom free of oppression. To help them is to help ourselves. And that's also what your exhibit is about.
Me? No, I'm not as great a person as you.
But you are working for a great cause.
The stars in her eyes begin to spread out. Kakanya reveals a deep and tender smile.
Isolde, my friend, I've shared my dream with you, and I hope one day it'll become your own, until the day when everyone shares the same dream. Our society needs a revolution, a radical surgery.
Sorry, hit the wrong button.
We urgently need a new vision to reunite us at the dawn of the new century.
I hit the wrong button!
Like the secession in art history, we need a secession of arcanum to distinguish us from hysterical lunatics, street peddlers, and con artists.
Time for revolution, maybe?
We need a new dream, a new saga. We need to reinvent ourselves and become a new people. No more repression. Only the full embrace of our primal desires.
Kakanya concludes her monologue, removing her hat to fastidiously straighten the feathers on top. They want to seize their means of production.
Your work has not been in vain. From Teofil's art exhibition to the promotion of new art. Do not doubt yourself. You're helping a great cause.
Thank you, Doctor. This is the first time anyone said that to me. I will bear that in mind. Your words in the breeze of night have been stirring. Can you walk with me a little longer? I'd like to hear more things about the cessation you mentioned, so that I can prepare my speech for tomorrow's ceremony.
Yes, it is my pleasure. Would you like a walk to the Wiener Volksoper? I think they put up new posters.
Oh, why do I get the lingering feeling something bad's about to happen? Something terrible is about to happen. From a higher vantage, the view is much improved. If the men learn we want to seize the means of production, they're going to tell the church. Oh, right, Otto.
Reporter of New Free Press, editor-in-chief of The Pan, the founder of Die Fackel.
The Torch.
Oh, that's Aegon Erwin Kish, the reporter who uncovered the scandal surrounding Colonel Alfred Riedel. I had investigated this before. Adolf Loos, the architect. He designed the Steiner house, as I recall. That's Major Maximilian Honge and his wife. Who knew that celebrities like them would visit this exhibition? But they look different from the pictures in the papers. They were younger and less chubby. Has my memory failed me? Or is it because photography is also an art of beautification?
Marcus learns about Facetune.
Mr. Cull was right. People are flocking to the Secession building to get a glimpse of the new art.
I can't appreciate these things at all.
Hoffman comments from her typical cold objectivity.
I've informed the field agent squad. As soon as Heinrich shows up, we'll get him under control. Ideally, we will take him away for illegal use of arcane skills. It is the best reason and the least risk. It also complies with the laws of this time. If Manus Vindictae is behind all this, they will show themselves for sure.
Uh-oh.
The squad will assist us with the perimeter by then. Marcus, your mission is to watch everything closely. Heinrich could be disguised and hiding in the crowd. Also keep an eye on the Manus and the rituals. That's what we were originally here for.
Leave it to me. I won't miss a thing.
Marcus takes a deep breath, seeking a clear moment before diving. A starburst of information floods into Marcus's eyes, reeling across her mind with 1,000 pages at once. The world has always been a book to her.
Mr. Thomas, the representative, is talking to the ladies about Expressionism. His parents did not foresee the success of Impressionism, the works that made no sense but became priceless on the market. That's why his generation overcorrects their aesthetic standards and pays compliments to any art they don't understand. The reporter for the New Free Press and that major are discussing the frequent suicides in Vienna. They've written articles about it, and many of them attribute it to the publication of The Sorrows of Young Weather. Kakania is describing the founding idea of the circle. This is the first magic circle drawn by the primitive man. Quite a strong woman. The military exercise in Bosnia and Herzegovina this spring, General Conrad to lose power, a low-pressure trough on the Atlantic Ocean, ivory-colored paper for official use only, the general, wife of a cabinet member, court sand, is arcanum a bacterial infection? Is psychoanalysis a new type of mental illness? Mr. Heinrich is not here. Nothing useful on this page. Ah, Miss Isolde again. She's the host of the exhibition. She seems healthier than the last time we met. I don't know why, but I'm happy for her. She's about to make a speech. It is my honor to host this exhibition. Before we begin, I'd like to express my gratitude for Mr. Heinrich, who is Theophil's friend and the curator of this exhibition. Heinrich still hasn't shown up. Did he notice something? And also, a friend of mine, the founder of the circle, Miss Clara.
Oh, they're just going public with it.
Without her tireless work behind the scenes, we wouldn't be here today. Born into a rising arcane family of the middle class, Miss Clara is a devoted doctor and an art connoisseur with impeccable taste.
Isolde makes for a dramatic introduction, reaching out towards the audience below.
Dr. Kakanya is standing up, greeting the guests. That's an awkward smile. Looks like she didn't see this coming. Miss Isolde is giving her an encouraging look. She wants to introduce her friend to the
This is my girlfriend. Everyone look at my girlfriend.
So they're actually
and also my
very
therapist.
close.
I told her not to mention my name.
Miss Kakanya is lowering her hat. Does she not like the spotlight? No, that's not it. Is it because of Miss Didastov's gaze?
I think they might be gay. Marcus observes the woman in green intently. Isolde lifts the curtain.
This is the debut of the Salvation. The only painting Théophile left behind.
Oh.
This is it. In his last moments, Théophile became obsessed with the Golden Isle. He envisioned it as a realm of art and culture, a utopia for arcanists.
Oh!
There, the primal vitality and passion of arcanists would be preserved and never tainted by the outside world. He wrote, "That island holds the hope of salvation." Is this so? This is above my clearance. Sounds like everyone in Vienna has their own interpretation of
They're
the
turning the
island.
freaking frogs gay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We are forming a committee to petition the Empire to cease its attacks on the island. The arcanists there are not lunatics. They are simply living free. Huh?
Uh-oh. Familiar words interrupt Marcus's thoughts, her eyes widening in bewilderment. Those are my words! But beneath the spotlight, the speech continues.
Their existence is a revelation to us. To help them is to help ourselves.
Buddy, they
Our
won't even let me fuck the
society
frog.
is sick. Treating the individual is only treating a symptom. It needs a radical surgery. A revolution that will let us rediscover our repressed nature and reinvent ourselves in this world.
Uh-oh.
Something's wrong. Her speech is...
Marcus's intuition hammers out a warning, a loud, clear klaxon in her mind. Before she can act, Isolde raises her hands as if holding out some drawn sword, reaching the climax of her speech.
I wish for the Arcanists to unite and establish an independent kingdom of freedom, free from repression and oppression.
Uh-oh.
It's an emergency. Seals the exits. Add Isolde to our targets.
Hoffman delivers her orders coldly and without a moment of hesitation.
Marcus, now.
What? Am I hearing things, or did Miss Dittledorf really say that?
At first, the crowd stirs like a ripple over a deep and swift current.
Oh, forgive her. Perhaps Miss Dittledorf hasn't fully recovered from her illness. I think so too.
Kakanya rises up from her seat, her hat sliding off her knee, stunned hands failing to catch it.
What? How? I did not tell her to.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, calm down!
No, it's Heinrich! A man's voice booms from the other end of the exhibition hall.
Do not panic, for I have found salvation for you!
Oh, God.
Henry? What is that behind you?
Often the targets showed up, but golems are attacking us.
I see it too. The arcane skill of object enchantment. Marcus, give it a read.
Armored statues surround Heinrich, reaching a motionless still that creates an odd if dramatic tableau.
Please do not ignore what Miss Dattersdorf is saying. This is a proving ground for a world-ending experiment. A catastrophe is coming. The clouds of war are filling up the sky. Open your eyes and look at all we have now. The music, the art, the ambitions of progress. Man's gunfire will destroy them all.
are you all talking about? Not to worry, Doctor. You simply don't know yet.
What? The woman, now so strange in the doctor's eyes, reaches out her hand.
Follow me and I'll show you everything. Where your dream has taken a root.
The appearance of the golems agitates the crowd, and the ripple becomes a chaotic crash of waves.
This is ridiculous. An independent kingdom? It is treason. We are Viennese. Why would we want to leave our own country?
Are these golems Versevat too? They look expensive. I'd like one in my collection.
Open the door and let us go. This travesty is a disgrace.
The glow of arcane skill strikes against the golem, but leaves no trace of damage.
Damn! Are these golems immune to Arcanum? We can't get to Heinrich!
Madam Hoffman, I read them. Object enchantment strokes. The same ones we found at the Foundation branch.
Any signs of the Manus rituals?
No, nothing yet.
Hoffman nods, pressing the communicator again.
Golems can only be broken from within. Marcus, tell everyone the method. Ola, evacuate everyone and use the mute spell. Don't let more people hear about the error.
The mentor, now agent, draws her sidearm, pushing through the panicked crowd. Through the gaps between the golems, she keenly spots a pink dress disappearing behind a painting.
Heinrich escaped with his old. There's an opening behind the painting. After them.
Oh shit! Things are ramping up now. Oh god. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
My duty lies with you.
Oh my god, it's Heinrich! Heinrich! Oh, these enemies are cool as fuck. What is this buff? Perform extra attacks. When attacked, damage. Okay.
The moment of utterance.
Never before understood.
Oh, thank you, Larging 2000s. I got it.
Here comes someone.
Fucking ow, dude. The fuck?
The moment of silence.
Actually.
The moment of
Never
utterance.
understood. Like an unstoppable bee. Seize the opportunity. Someone still has the guts to fight.
Modfox, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Please warm the liquor for someone.
Benefit from reading.
Please.
Oh, this is overkill.
The drums and the horns
It's fine, his ult's
sound.
cool.
The sword shall be drawn.
Madam Hoffman, are you all right?
I'm fine. They have escaped the tunnel. Stop the chase. Let's not cause any more disturbances.
This is strange.
What is it, Marcus?
This tunnel leads to the Vienna branch of the Foundation?
Oh!
Ring the gong of victory.
Why would... What? Oh, what? Hello? Look, man, it's just picking up now. I might just power through it. We might be here a while. If you gotta go, you gotta go. That's cool. Wait, this looks exactly like the room on the Lowstone table is ill-suited for writing, but there's little other choice for
Thank
the
you
moment.
for your mediation within the committee.
Oh my god, it's Vernon!
I think you're right.
We are on the island!
Sending more people to the island will only exacerbate the trust issue. They don't trust us. And that's what Arcana wants. Things have just got better. And we can't let anything else upset this delicate balance. I think...
The pen hesitates for a moment, but driven by need, it commits to the paper. For anyone confused, this is the setting of the previous story chapter, so we're on the Golden Island right now. The entire chapter took place here.
If we somehow can't come to an agreement with the Apeiron, we should at least prevent them from allying with the Manus in turn.
Apeiron is the collective group of arcanists that are living on this island. The letter lingers dangerously on her fingertips. Then it flutters its wings, flying out of the room as a butterfly, heading at speed toward the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. A timely knock breaks the tension in her.
Come in, please.
The visitor lifts the curtain. The rooms of the School of Apeiron rarely have doors. Such curtains are merely a courtesy for guests from beyond the island.
Good morning, Miss Verton.
Oh, she's new.
I'm here to see if you need help with anything.
Tasteful side titty.
May I have some more paper?
Of course. We are always generous in our support of the contemplative.
Is this, what's her face from the, Chinese New Year event?
Thank you, Miss Marta.
She's covering her eyes,
Don't you want to ask me what I'm writing letters for?
Despite all the unpleasant events, the integrity of your soul number is unquestionable.
She looks strangely like a character from an earlier event that is also strongly implied to be Verton's mom. The school's envoy stands silently, her gaze not reflected beneath narrowed eyelids.
The Foundation is negotiating with the outside world. They are trying to resolve this unfounded territorial dispute peacefully. We've yet to reveal the coordinates of the island, and don't want to exacerbate the conflict. Could you convey our sincere intentions?
You're such a young girl, yet you sound like an official.
She sighs resignedly.
But I'm just a practitioner without a number, a roamer of turbulent times. I haven't been on this island much longer than you. I will send your message, but I'm not the one who makes the decisions. It's just, from what I know about the teachings of Apeiron, what you're striving for is not of their concern, Miss Verton.
I don't understand.
All that is trivial in the phenomenal world is the trivialist of trivialities.
A wind blows in from beyond the void. Ooh. In the direction of the sea breeze, one can see that the beach has been restored as if it were new, no longer bearing the scars of battle that had littered it only a short time ago.
If the emanation arrives, everything will be washed away.
Emanation is what they call the storm.
Wars, disputes. Their number one priority is how to find salvation, once and for all.
The Hall of Apeiron. The debate has been ongoing for days, the Hall of Truth occupied by the clamor of their crushing reality.
The fact is, we're going astray. The emanation in 1999 had taken away almost all our outside contacts. Ever since the incident 4 years ago, we've been cut off from the outside world and have become an isolated island in the emanation. And during these 4 years, no research on the emanation progressed. In the end, the theoretical study of its patterns was proven completely wrong. How long should we sit idly by? Until the humans take over our island? No matter who revealed our coordinates, be it the Foundation or Manus Vindictae, someone should be held responsible.
37 is the one in charge of studying the emanation. Save your questions until after she wakes up. Also, talking about the decisions made 4 years ago is meaningless now. What's more, the Foundation is not
Hi,
hostile.
Dracosonic.
They helped us minimize the damage from the reveal.
So tired of white people telling me what to do.
Manus Vindictae has also given us constant material support since that difficult time 4 years ago.
37. She's just a child. Can't even handle her own business. Ever since she brought outsiders to the sacred place, everything has changed.
You know you're judging a child in a coma? Even if 37 did something wrong, she's certainly paying for it.
So she's in a coma. She's not dead. Didn't she have like a whole ass plane land on her head? Those gathered glared at each other from the edges of the room, seething with anger. Far from their formal votes awaiting the casting of stones, the debate has yet to even produce a clear topic of debate.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Bees of Burden. How's it going? The pursuit of truth of days past, now muddied by the dust and blood of the phenomenal world.
Don't get angry. What 42 is trying to say is simple. Even if the emanation will take away the human army, when is it coming? Now that our model has failed, how can we be informed of the next emanation and act accordingly? If pure theoretical research is doomed to failure, and if we must look outward,
Jesus.
How can we restore communication with the outside world? Do we stand with the Foundation, or with Manus Vindictae?
A clear voice of opposition rises from below.
210. Your words are provocation. Are you saying that we should stop being neutral and get involved in the endless faction disputes? This is against what Apiron stands for.
I can't agree either. The truth is supposed to keep us off the Wheel of Birth, not on it.
I was just interpreting what 42 had in mind. Moreover, we're already caught in the Wheel of Birth. Human weapons were undeniably dropped on our island before. The tragedies it caused and the thirst for justice will only keep us trapped in this cycle. But what caused this cycle to begin with? Brothers and sisters, you are blinded by the shrapnels of that conflict, and you're missing the essence. Listen to me and I will tell you.
Cut to the chase, 210. It seems you're the one blinded by your own rhetorics.
Who can get me the stone clock on Six's seat? I'll clobber him myself.
The rhetorician taps his forehead mockingly, ignoring the dissatisfaction of his cohorts.
The original cause is the failure of our research on emanation. Our excellence comes from our beliefs. Once the truth fails us, the foundation that sets us apart from the world will also fail us. However, my people of great wisdom,
we're all
forgive me
very
for
smart.
imagining a worst case for you. We believe the book of nature was written in the language of mathematics, and every number is a transcendental existence living in the kingdom of eternity. Math is the path to truth. The calculation of math patterns has led us to pursue the fundamental knowledge of the world, the origin of Numa. But what if the supreme existence has no pattern at all? What if the ebb and tide of Numa is chaotic and irrational?
Nico, that's the thing. The entire culture of this island is based off of Pythagorean philosophy. Like, they have like a set of rules that were based off of it and shit. Like, if you drop something, you're not allowed to pick it up type shit. Don't eat beans. You're not allowed to eat beans. A bunch of shit like that. It's so fucking weird. An uproar ensues.
210, are you denying our beliefs? Are you saying the results we've achieved are just coincidences? The fundamental theorems of ancient mathematics? The applications and improvements from modern mathematics? The mathematical laws in atomic clocks? And leafination? And every prophecy of emanation that were proven correct? Were they all just a collective dream of ours?
Well, like I said, I was just imagining a worst-case scenario. Exhaustion is also a common method of proof.
Their further defense becomes untenable amid loud denunciations. The calls rise one after another, bouncing against the stone walls of the hall and reaching the ears of listeners outside as an echoed cacophony.
Please help us, O Apiron. Correct the errors of our souls. Bring us back on the right path. Harmonize our spirit with the flesh, our will with life. Avoid sedition from a city. Purge sickness from the body.
Sophia wipes away her tears. A flock of seagulls flies over the beach. Love that band. They circle and dance in the air with an unusually delicate grace, more like butterflies than birds.
They don't look like seagulls. Or am I mistaken?
The corrector moves forward, stepping into the crystal clear sunlight, where the red wax seal of the St. Pavlov Foundation's express letter is clearly visible.
Are these all from the outside world? What's happening out there?
I'm here for one simple
I'm
thing.
sorry, lady. I'll read this later.
Of course.
I need to figure out what's going on.
You can hear them. Maybe they will. But I feel words take. But while song,
I'll read you later. I promise. Let me in. Let me in.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Two vigilant eyes appear from within the vent. The Watcher silently looks the Watcher over at Kakanya and then opens the underground passage.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
A small window opens high along the stone wall. A different Watcher now looks at Kakanya again, more indifferently this time, unlocking the iron door with a key.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
The ragged peddler, a stranger to Kakanya, nods with strange recognition. He drapes a colorful feathered cloak over Kakanya and hurries through the corridor.
You sure this will work?
No time to complain, Doctor. You should be very grateful that I'm helping you. This is an invisibility cloak from Bohemia. It took the hair of 2 witches to make one. No one will see you, even if you were right under their noses.
Okay.
The stiff feathers cover her entirely, making Kakanya feel like an odd flightless of colorful bird. Enduring the discomfort of the smell, she quickens her pace. The sound of her own footfalls accelerates her heartbeat, though she tries to remember they are only audible to her. She turns a corner, then passes through to another corridor. Things might well have gone smoothly, if not for some unexpected occurrences.
Huh? Where did the feathers come from?
Holy... It's losing feathers. I should have known these arcane devices were unreliable. I'm so close.
Kakanya breaks into a run, her billowing skirt escaping the cloak's cover, and so appearing in the air behind her.
Wait. Isn't that the wanted criminal Kakanya? The traitor! Disturbing the peace, inciting treason, and bewitching citizens with arcane skills? How dare she infiltrate the government?
She's going directly for the president.
Halt! You're under arrest!
Should I start running?
Fuck, I forgot to switch 6 out again. God damn it.
The moment of silence, the music will speak.
Hi, are you gonna finish chapter 1 in this chapter in one stream? I want to. We'll see how much further it goes. Because typically with these, the latter half of the chapters are shorter than the first half. So, I want to. I'm definitely gonna be going a bit long. Time to go loud, baby! What are we doing?
The bones will tell.
It's newly made
The
this
music
year.
will speak. This is not a mistake made by men.
Let's get it over quick.
Pardon me.
There they are.
Can we reroll real quick? That doesn't help too much.
The moment of utterance. The moment of
Another
silence.
jar?
Benefit from reading. Until the torch is lit.
Got you.
I actually continue forgetting what Gatian even does, forgive me.
It's newly made this year.
Learn from silence.
You don't want to miss it. There they are.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
She is great against enemies that have dodge. Empty room, Foundation breach. Run, girl, run! Kakanya slams the door shut, barricading her pursuers behind her. The room she finds herself in is oddly spacious. A graceful figure emerges out from behind the bookshelves.
Doctor! You finally come. I've been waiting for you.
Isolde drifts toward Kakanya like a wisp, as if not fully real.
For so long. Was your journey here safe? How have you been?
How dare you start a revolution without informing me? Kakanya can't help but step back cautiously.
Isolde, what is going on? What have you and Heinrich done? Why did you say that at the exhibition? Who were those people helping me on my way here? What's with the golems, the secret tunnels, and that turmoil? You vanished from the exhibition, and now the Circle is considered a treasonous organization, and our members are now wanted.
The doctor has come, and so have I.
Newspapers are criticizing us. The New Free Press called us treasonous and naive, like a teenage runaway. And now the Circle has become subversives, and I'm wanted. They even thought the chaos and subsequent turmoil were planned by me.
You kind of fucked me over, Isolde.
This is not why I founded it. And now you invite me here, claiming to have found the way to realize my dream. You're confusing me. Are you still the Isolde I know? You...
Please listen to me, Doctor. I've been meaning to tell you from the beginning, but Heinrich stopped me and told me the exhibition was a better time. He said your dream is a dream for everyone. And that's why we should announce it in front of everyone. I should apologize. I did not see this coming. I have discredited you, and you have every reason to hate me.
You look like... She looks like such a sad cat. She poorly hides the disappointment from her face, wilting as the light in her eyes dims momentarily.
But worry not, Doctor. I give you my word. Soon you won't have to worry about anything.
What does that mean?
These people don't understand your dream, and they won't become your allies. But we are different.
We?
She furrows her brow, mulling over the word with full weight and prudence.
The mister who sent me your message. The people showing me the way. All were unfamiliar faces. I've never met any of them before. Who are they? No, who are you? What is your purpose?
Doctor, it doesn't matter, Doctor. What matters is that we share the same dream with you. We long for the same paradise as you do. That glorious kingdom of freedom.
She steps toward the void again with staged emotion, her smile as beautiful as it had been in any performance.
Isolde, are you seeing illusions again?
No, Doctor. I'm completely cured. You healed me, and now it's my turn to treat the world with you. Let's scrape the paint off the top, reveal its true colors, and reshape it until it is transformed into a perfect world. A perfect society, because we are the chosen ones.
No, 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 no.
You planned the riots in Leopoldstadt, right? And the march demanding the transformation of society.
Isolde smiles half mischievously.
Isolde, I don't know what they said to threaten you, but you can't stay with them. They're not treating you. You're committing a crime.
The actress stands bewildered as if she had never considered it at all.
But I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor.
Me?
Isolde takes light steps, retreating but not turning.
Es warst du, der mir gesagt hat.
It was you who told me to stop repressing myself, to release my inner desires, and to be sincere, to be free. The graceful woman takes her place. Soon she will pay homage to that splendid one-act play with her art. The curtain of her stage is about to rise. Hello? No! No, no, no! Isolde nods, turning in a move at first bashful. But then her face returns, now hidden behind a black mask.
Es warst du, die mir gesagt hat.
It was you who told me our society needs a surgery and that we Arcanists need a new life that belongs to us.
Und das ist das nicht auch dein
Is this not your dream? This is a Manus mask.
Ich möchte dir nur
I
die
just want to
Wahrheit
give you
der
the
Welt
truth of the
geben.
world.
Ich möchte dir nur
I just want
deinen
to give you
Traum
back your dream.
zurückgeben.
Uh-oh! Oh! Oh! The tragic Uries.
Burn these letters, Marcus. Destroy them in accordance with the Field Mission Manual Article 341, so that no one else can read them.
Hoffman walks briskly, handing over the latest reviewed letter to her assistant.
Okay, Madam Hoffman. But shouldn't we reply to these messages from the field squad?
Don't bother. The secret letters are sent to all active investigators above rank 4. The squad is like the watchers of the critical points. They collect and record every event different to the ones in history and report to the Foundation. These incidents will be the index for evaluating the stability of the current era.
Thank you for the resub, Death!
In other words, the more reports they send, the more unstable the era is. This keeps every field investigator up to date on the situation so they can plan their next move. In the past, we have seen too many tragedies caused by a lack of information.
So for anybody who missed it, the reason why these correspondences are synced are because the storm, basically the magic rainstorm that erases time, pretty much, can be accelerated if history goes the way that it shouldn't. So what Manus Vindictae, the enemy faction, does is they travel to places where they know the storm is about to happen, and then they cause like irregular political uprisings and shit like that to accelerate how fast the storm hits. So what I'm assuming right now is that whatever happened with Cacanea and Isolde wasn't supposed to happen because Marcus gave Cacanea that one piece of information she shouldn't have, and now things are fucking being tossed into turmoil and might be accelerating the arrival of the storm in Vienna.
But now, our own task is more urgent.
Often bites her lip, rushing Marcus around a corner. Recent events have added a few more strands of white to her hair.
The Circle publicly committed treason. Isolde and Heinrich disappeared. Cacanea became wanted. The Leopoldstadt riots and the march of the lower-class arcanists may be directly related to them. Heinrich and Isolde's speech is like the sparks that ignited the powder keg that is Vienna. The riots have been going on for days.
But why was Miss Cacanea wanted? She didn't act out of line in the exhibition and seemed totally unaware of the speech. All she had was the book which didn't belong to this era. Clearly, Heinrich didn't tell her a thing.
It is because she is the known founder of the Circle, and a middle class with no background. This is good news for us, Marcus. We can start with Cacanea. They did protect her from being wanted, which means she has not been fully assimilated into this elite group of nobles. How typical of Manus Vindictae. We need to find her fast. Luckily, the spider tail you put on her is reacting.
Stones scrape over the top of her head. The investigators turn back in shock. The statue standing at the entrance to the Foundation's Vienna branch has just been shattered to pieces. A hysterical laugh can be heard booming from the 4th floor window.
Go to hell, you dirty, disgusting officials!
Fuck the police!
For a kingdom of freedom!
Kingdom of freedom?
Shoot, they're attacking the Foundation branch. Focus on what's important, Marcus. Someone summoned a bunch of critters on Kärtnerstraße. They're coming this way.
Oh my god, they've got mustaches! Sorry, look at them, they got mustaches! This one's wearing his wrong. It's so cute.
The moment of silence, music will speak.
Another jar?
Benefit from reading. This is not a mistake made by man.
You don't want to miss it.
The tones will tell.
It's newly made this year. Another jar?
Pardon me.
There they are. Let's get it over quick. Ouch!
God, how long does the silence last?
It's newly made this year. Another jar?
I guess we'll do this.
There they are.
Mustache bypasses the golem security. That would be funny if that's the reason why they're wearing them.
Stay balanced.
God damn it! Stop! You're so mean.
Coming! It's newly made this year. I'll fill the cup for you.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Hoffman, don't die! A strangely scented smoke spreads out over the street, making the already chaotic scene even more incomprehensible.
Something's wrong with this mist.
Oh.
Maybe the evaporation of the arcane potion. Devil's shoestring, judging by the smell. For better diffusivity. Marcus, cover your mouth and nose. If it enters the Foundation's branch when it clears up.
Hoffman pulls Marcus's hand, darting through the crowd at speed to avoid inhaling more of the unknown gas. At last, they reach an area not yet engulfed by chaos. For now, all that's left for them is to wait. The unseasoned investigator stands stunned and uncharacteristically vacant in mind.
Marcus, are you okay? Did the mist get to you?
No.
Marcus pats her head where a layer of cold sweat has formed.
Madam Hoffman, the terrorists and the people in the march, what they shouted? For a kingdom of freedom. That's what Miss Dittersdorf said in the exhibit, and she quoted that from Dr. Kakanya. And it was me. I told that to Dr. Kakanya. I told her about the island. I told her it's a place of freedom for arcanists.
Thank you, Death. I got it.
I'm the one who caused this turmoil. I told them the secret of the Golden Isle and caused the chain reaction.
I mean, yes, but... Hoffman seems to have neither words of comfort nor criticism planned. She bites her tongue in her mouth. Marcus, meanwhile, collapses slowly to the ground as she holds her head.
I didn't listen to you. I'm too reckless. I lack rational thinking. I'm unstable and out of control. And the one thing I can control, my arcane skill, didn't help at all. You vouched for me and appointed me to the field mission from the headquarters, but I...
Maybe it is like what you said.
Hoffman rubs her temples figuratively, ignoring the now pale complexion of her subordinate.
Maybe you did play a role in this era, causing a butterfly effect in history. But trying to be responsible for everything beyond one's capability is a symbol of irrational hubris. First of all, creating chaos in this chaotic time is more than easy. Just look at all the frequent ethnic conflicts, assassinations and espionage. If not the circle and is old, the Manus will find themselves a different flashpoint. You never know how the leaked information will simmer. Its subsequent spread is uncontrollable, and remorse would be useless. The thing is, everyone has their own ideas about that island. Your words just deepened the expectations.
Her cheeks finally regain some color.
As for your self-assessment, we have all heard it. Humans are more rational and arcanists are more emotional. They are sensitive to the darkness in the world so they can easily become absorbed in their own emotions and ignore reality. But if we put a human child in the position of an arcanist, who always takes on the world because of his uniqueness, who is never understood for his talents, maybe he too will become impulsive, sensitive, immature, and unstable. And that's why it sometimes dawns on me that if we put an arcanist child in the position of a human being who receives enough love, education, and positive feedback, these instabilities might be controllable. At least enough to keep them from hurting themselves or others.
Madam Hoffman?
I took you away from the storm in 1912. It has been a long time after that, so I know how precious it must be for you to return to 1914, and your urge to complete the mission and go back to Romania. You are not an impulsive person, Marcus. You're just growing up, and you do need to grow.
Hoffman brings her hand to her mouth, coughing softly and hesitantly.
As for appointing you, it was by my own will, because the age of humans has come to an end.
The age of humans is ending?
Marcus staggers back to her feet. Contrary to her expectations, Hoffman's expression is unchanged, as if she is merely stating an established fact.
If the errors keep on regressing, human technologies would fail to accumulate. Meanwhile, arcane skills that depend largely on the individual's potential will shine. In this war of reversals, futures, and time, it is you who will survive, not us. And that's why sooner or later, you'll have to go at it alone. This is the most rational assessment I can make for the continuation of civilization.
Rational. But I've been doing my best to be rational as well. Even though I keep reading and practicing information analysis, I can't make a choice. What if I make a wrong choice? What if there's no right answer? What if I never told Kakanya about...
Enough. You're getting carried away. There is nothing mysterious about rationality. It simply guides us out of confusion and straight to the essence of things.
The essence?
The reason why we're doing a job here is simple, Marcus. Arcanists keep going to the menace. It's because they can promise the salvation while we can't. Therefore, decoding their immunity ritual against the storm is top priority. If we can't, being isolated on a small piece of land, we're bound to meet our end in this temporal catastrophe. We're not the only investigators sent by the headquarters. So our mission is to collect every clue left by the menace and send them back to La Place. Everything else is secondary.
Marcus presses her lips tightly, not wanting to speak. She takes a deep breath following Hoffman's words as they step out of the darkness. She can do nothing more than focus intently on their current situation.
Madam Hoffman, besides finding Miss Kakanya, there may be another way.
Well, the storm is reversing the time, but, like, in reversing the time, it, like, takes entire cities and shit with it. So, like...
That painting, the last work of Theophil, the Salvation. Something's off with it.
The circle. It isn't perfect.
When I read it in the exhibition, I felt the familiar afflatus. It was concealed in a clever way, but I noticed the traces of concealment.
Manus's arcane skill.
Marcus hesitates for a moment, performing at once a nod and shaking her head, creating a muddled response.
But I couldn't read anything more from it. If we can persuade Miss Kakanya to help us with her arcane skill...
Is her arcane skill similar to yours?
No, quite different. I fought her once. I feel that under certain conditions, our arcane skills might be complementary.
Marcus posits wholeheartedly, once again drifting into her own thoughts.
Well done, Marcus. This is something only you can do. The government has a painting now. The field agent squad can retrieve it for us.
Hoffman nods, loading more bullets into the chamber.
The fog has cleared. Let's go. Now, we need to find Kakanya.
Oh boy! Oh, this is getting tense!
Darling, did you...
I'm so sorry. I need to finish this. I need to finish the story!
But nothing. Perhaps then...
Load's gun. Let's do this. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What are you talking about? The storm? The war? I don't understand.
Kakanya covers her head, retreating backwards.
If that's true, then the world we are living in, the era, and the people, everything will be destroyed in the near future.
Oh, so they know about the storm. Okay. Outside, the thick smoke of the riot rises. Far away, the windows of the cafe are shattered by debris, and people scatter in all directions. In the distant grand halls and in the exquisite mansions filled with roses, the waltz of the great empire continues to play.
Only the chosen ones will survive the storm. What about the others? Millions out there have never even heard of the storm.
Yes, only the chosen ones will survive the storm.
That's what she means.
This is a trial, Doctor.
She remains smiling and calm like an uncanny portrait of her former self. A person Kakanya feels she no longer knows or maybe never did.
A trial? Then who started it?
No, they already
Who
know about the storm.
decided
That's
the
part of the
standard?
reason why they're here.
You? Or the so-called guiding one? God? Or the supreme existence? Who gave them the power to decide the fate of others? Who allows such absurdities to happen?
She steps forward with each salvo in her barrage of questions, voicing the confusion burning in her mind.
What is the past with the right order? If time just keeps going backwards, when and where will it stop? To a time when man did not exist? Or to a time before civilization? Then why did we write poems, pursue art, and develop civilization? Why did we try so hard to make progress? What was the point of it all?
Her chest heaves like a burning furnace, rage red hot in her face. Meanwhile, the delicate figure ahead only slightly furrows its brow.
I don't understand, Doctor.
The cold face tilts as if taken with genuine bewilderment.
Why are you so concerned about the others?
Huh?
Kanya suddenly feels a chill rising from her hands and feet.
When we reach the new world, we can fully realize your dream. We will create a kingdom of freedom for everyone. As for the embers of the old world, they are like a tumor that should be removed. I care about them.
Tumors that should be removed?
Kikanya watches her bow. She remains standing on the stage. Isolde gently lifts her skirt, swaying her body as if dancing, her voice melodious as if singing. No one else hears the silent waltz she's dancing to beneath the drumbeat of explosions outside.
Look at this painting. How chaotic it is. Look at the repression in the darkness. Look at the beasts in the people's hearts, and the maggots under the golden surface. I listen to them as they listen to me. The shadowy echoes inside the skulls, the cacophonies of chaotic colors, the smudges on the canvas of rationality, and the filth in front of magnificent boulevards. They were excised, suppressed, the top paint scraped off and replaced with an empty, monotonous white. Yet, in the end, they will be released to the fullest, to everything.
Yeah, she's lost it. She spins, performing the steps of her waltz, her skirt tracing a circle as demure as the satin shoes on her feet. As she dances, a close cacophonous roar rises from the window.
Downstairs. Is that an explosion? You...
The dancer before her suddenly seems more dangerous than ever, but her feet are stuck as if coated in resin, unable to move a step.
Theophil has left. He shone like a star in the end, just as he wished. But the rest of them, with their rocks and shattered windows, are still left to struggle. If only I could help them, just like how I helped Theophil.
Oh!
What do you mean you helped Theophil?
She smiles, an arc filled with saccharine pity. Uh-oh.
You didn't hear him. You were not there. He ran at me, stuttering my name. Every inch of his skin was ravaged by flame. So much pain. So much spectacle. I need to get water, but he was already on fire. And the only water I found was in his skull and veins.
She suddenly stops as if the music score had reached a rest. Isolde's arm extends straight, her thumb points up, her index finger extends forward pointedly, her forearm lifts into the shooter's stance.
Bang!
The sound of this empty gunshot pierces straight through Kikanya as surely as a bullet.
No, Miss Dittersdorf. Isolde, you shot Theophil on purpose?
The doctor's lips mutter, voicing the question as if to herself, as if searching for the proof in her own memory. She still remembers the fragile trembling that filled her embrace that day, and the sensation of tears soaking her neck.
So this is the truth you had repressed? You...
The actress turns around, never before so true to life.
You were right, Doctor. Lifting your repression is the first step to liberation. I am fully cured. Look at me. Did I do a good job?
Never mind, this is just regular Cocolia Serval. Once again, an explosion rocks the ground from below and smoke begins to pour over the streets, rising into view. This room, so rich in history, is shaken by bursts of long-age dust. I am no longer mentally ill!
I'm inviting you, just like how you invited me. Let's heal the world and save it together.
The actress turns and reaches out, but now there is no one before her. Only an empty door.
Huh? Doctor?
Get the fuck out of there, Cacadia! I didn't think I'd be rooting for you, but leave! Run, bitch! She runs, her mind forcefully blank. Without the luxury of reason, direction, or purpose, she flees on instinct alone. Finding her way back quickly reaches a dead end. The path she came by is obscured, everything warping beneath the unsettled dust.
There! Is that Miss Cacaña? Relax, people. Miss Cacaña is on our side. She's helped us a lot.
Ilich?
Cacadia, hit the bricks! Behind Ilich stands a throng of bizarre figures. Immigrants without residence permits.
Doctor, I'm no medical professional, but she needs a mega lobotomy.
No. We started
Like
this with
now.
electroshock therapy. Lobotomy's not going to help anything. Workers who can't pay their rent, farmers who have lost their land, traders who can't afford their wares, critters with nowhere to go within the city.
What are you doing?
A gentleman from America said we could do something big here. So I gathered everyone.
Oh no!
We will march down to the Kietenstrasse, to the Vienna branch of the Foundation. Our slogan will be equal rights and freedom for Arcanus. How American is that?
What person from America? The peddler feigns a smile, yet his expression remains spirited.
He seems to be quite a big shot with wads of cash in his pocket and reliable connections in the government.
No.
He said we no longer have to worry about the residence permit and the Arcanum license after this job.
No longer.
Oh no. Cacaña chews on the words absent-mindedly, but the hopeful figure immersed does not seem to notice.
Aren't you coming with us, miss? This kind of activity is your favorite, isn't it? Hey, where are you going?
I could be wrong. I'm not going to say anything. Right, where are you headed? Dr. Cacaña, isn't this exactly what you've always been so passionate about? Doctor, isn't this exactly what you've espoused, just put in practice? Out of nowhere, she recalls the words of that poem. Seeking Silenus in the woods, I asked him. A sharp question shoots up out of her skull.
Cacaña, you should be tried and punished.
Why?
You gave your friends hope, prescribed them treatment, and vowed to stand by their side. But now you're silent and turning away. This is a betrayal. You betrayed your patient. You ran away from your kind. You are unfit to be a psychiatrist. You are not worthy to be a human being.
What am I supposed to do then?
My patient, I never figured out her true thoughts and feelings. And my fellow kinfolk, they were innocent and unaware of the manipulations of the influential. Even I was in confusion. How could I tell them the truth that I didn't know? How am I supposed to face the overwhelming madness and destruction on my own? So you're just someone who happens to stumble upon the truth? A bystander who happens to be watching from the shore? This is why you are a disgrace. It's a sin to just stand by and watch. It's a sin to promise salvation, but fail to bring them ashore. It's an even greater sin to ignore this tragedy and turn away.
Yes. I admit, I'm a hypocrite. I used to be so eager to help my friends, but when they really needed me, I turned my back on them. I told her to release her repressions, but when she actually did, I couldn't face the destructive consequences. I propagated my dream with great enthusiasm, hoping all my kids could live in a free world. But if it's realized in this way, it's the worst nightmare imaginable for everyone. I said I would start the secession of the Arcanists, but what is the essence of this movement? A rebirth? Or a complete betrayal? I'm just like my father, mother, and brother.
who tried to shed the label of arcanist selling small wares as soon as they climbed up the social ladder. I'm lost. So please, tell me, what should I do?
The reply is a cold laugh.
You already know, don't you?
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden?
Who shall vanish in the rain?
Wem wird das ewige
Who shall be
Glück
granted the
gewährt?
eternal happiness,
Die
the
Gnade
grace from
von
above?
oben. Und diese Leere,
And that emptiness, the cessation
das
of existence.
Aufhören der Existenz.
Flashbang! In a daze, she stands in the middle of Ring Road, letting the chaos pass by around her. A stone debris from another explosion flies toward her, but her stance remains unchanged, as if oblivious or welcoming of it. Hi, Curb! The stone suddenly changes its trajectory. Her body is pulled away, the figure shaking her as a familiar face.
You are fine. Thank goodness. I've been trying so hard.
Yes,
to
we're in
find
Vienna
you.
right now.
I have something important to tell
19,
you.
12, 14? The young assistant clutches the doctor's sleeve tightly.
A catastrophe is about to sweep across the globe, but there are still things we can do. If it goes smoothly, perhaps we can save plenty of lives.
Come on, Marcus, let's go! Oh! Oh, we're barreling towards the end here, folks. Okay, yeah, hang on. We just gotta kick some ass real quick. Fucking, sure. I do have advantage. Yeah, so we're gonna need it. Let's swap that, pop that here. Doesn't matter.
I'm here for a warm.
Duty lies with you.
Alright, we go.
The moment of silence.
Understood.
Fine.
Until the torch is lit.
CIA is starting another coup d'etat. That's a good guess. I think I might know who it is, though, but I might be off base, because we haven't seen him in a while. So it might not be who I think it is.
Someone is still standing.
The moment of utterance.
Never understood.
Benefit from reading.
Seize the opportunity.
The moment
Please
of
warm
utterance.
the liquor for someone.
Benefit from reading.
Oh, we know what the storm is going to destroy the world. Like, nobody has figured out a way to prevent the storm yet. It's all a matter of mitigating the damage.
You're naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Alright, okay, go. Come on, what next? Art above all. Oh shit, we're at the opera. Oh fuck.
The field agent squad cannot make it this time. They have a more urgent mission, but the Vienna branch already requested support from the army, even though we haven't told them what is happening. They are irritated by the blatant attack. We'd better use the power of the era now.
Hoffman clips the Laplace-issued communicator back on her waist.
Only one question remains. Is the source of this intel reliable, Marcus? Are Isolde and Heinrich really playing in the premiere of Tosca?
They're still doing the play? She questions her assistant, but her gaze is fixed on Kakanya, who sits there idle in thought and action.
Yes, it may sound a bit absurd, but that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
It is you who asked for cooperation. I've done what I can and told you everything I know.
She hangs her head, her voice uncharacteristically dispirited.
Unless the show is cancelled, Isolde will show up. She is a perfectionist when it comes to her work.
Oh shit.
If she shows up, so will Heinrich. Neither of them is under bounty, and the upper class loves her performance, so it's not hard for them to guarantee a show, even in these troubled times. I know her well. She will be there, if I know her as well as I think I do.
Kakanya says nothing more, and her eyes fix on a curtain, locking into a trance. The opera is about to begin. The audience pass through the aisles and take their seats on soft chairs.
Madam Hoffman, What mission is the field agent squad dealing with?
Marcus speaks up, trying in a manner of her books on conversation to ease the momentary awkwardness.
Assassinations. There has been an outbreak in the Empire over the past 3 days. They are sent to guard the important people. We're out of manpower right now, so don't expect any backup. But don't worry. We don't need to capture or defeat the menace. Just focus on the original ritual. Put your own safety first. Understand, Marcus?
Marcus signals her understanding. Once again, she dives her into her read on the interior of the Vienna's People's Opera.
The audience is bigger than the tickets sold. I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the Vienna branch?
No. This could be the doing of Manus Vindictae. What are you laughing at?
That's you, Miss Foundation. You have no idea where you are. This is Vienna, the city of music. And this is Isolde and Tosca. People are crazy about them. I bet they would even stand outside the railings if standing tickets were sold. And when it reaches Act 3, they would fling themselves over the edge, crying, "Oh, Scapia, avanti addio."
Hoffman's brow hangs heavy with vigilance.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
I collected information about this opera.
Marcus hands off another stack of material to her mentor.
Rome, 1800s. Painter Mario Cavaradossi and singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavaradossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia, the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavaradossi will be freed if Tosca gives herself to him. Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring?
Kakanya stands up, unable to bear the indignity any longer. She reaches out, snatching the stack.
I don't think you should read the script ahead of time. It takes away all the surprises. Just let the singer guide you and immerse yourself in this world. Isolde is very good in guiding the audience. She's the best there is.
Kakanya grips the script tightly, ready and willing to defend her beloved play.
As a seancer, her incredible arcane skills allow her to act like the characters themselves on stage. She can do all kinds of voices, even those that seem physically impossible. When she does this, she becomes a completely different person, taking us to a world beyond reality. It'll feel like witnessing a miracle firsthand.
Because that's her girlfriend. She realizes her behavior is, for the moment, quite grossly inappropriate. Kakanya slinks back down and removes her glasses, holding them in her hand.
Sorry. I got a little excited. So, this is how much I looked forward to this opera.
She trembles as her hands reach up to grasp her forehead, her voice falling into a sob. Marcus hesitates, but eventually reaches out, placing a hand on her shoulder.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
No, I'm just thinking. I thought I knew my friends and my kin. But really, I had no idea of what they were truly thinking. Even with this mirror and all the psychological theories. I am like Pandora who opens the box without knowing what was inside. Was it hope or destruction?
That sounds dark.
But I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. But things won't get any better if I give up because of it.
Kakanya shakes her head, rubs her eyes forcefully, and puts her glasses back on once more.
I cannot turn my back on this. Don't worry about me, Miss Marcus. Now that I am here, I will fulfill my promise. I will stop her. As for the doomsday you talked about, I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. All I know is, if I don't stop her today, every day of my life will feel like doomsday, no matter what happens from here. The show has begun.
The lights dim, just as she had scripted it. The black-haired opera singer steps to the front of the stage.
Please, enjoy. Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to enjoy.
Alright, we go. Oh, I'm scared. Oh shit. I'm not gonna read these aloud, we're just gonna watch this. Okay.
It is going smoothly. Looks like Isolde is going to finish the show. But how did she get on stage? No one saw her backstage.
A secret passage, like at the exhibition. Marcus, keep an eye on Isolde. I'll go find Heinrich. The branch staff will take action as soon as she comes off the stage. I'll talk to you on the intercom.
Why are we waiting to just tackle her? Hoffman rises from her seat. Hoffman, no! Don't leave again! The surrounding audience look at her disapprovingly. Marcus stares intently at the stage. The spotlight shines, casting its beam on the stage's sole protagonist. Vienna's unparalleled nightingale. But Marcus has no interest in her beautiful songs. She is only calculating the progress of the unseen drama. The lack of Hoffman means it's going to shit, true. Tackling Isolde may trigger the storm fast. Oh, absolutely true. Right, we need Heinrich too. That bastard.
This is the second act. Scarpia, the chief of police, will propose a bargain. Tosca will pretend to submit and request safe conduct for her and Cavaradossi. When Scarpia signs the paper...
Her focused state narrows her vision. Marcus can even feel the slight tremble of the star's hair as she sings. Tosca bows before the statue, brewing her revenge. And which road do you choose?
La più breve.
The shortest one.
Civitavecchia?
A small piece of paper is retracted from Tosca's fingertips.
Almost there. Almost there.
Tosca lifts the red silk from the table. She picks up the dagger, plunging it into the heart of the police chief. Facing the man lying in a pool of blood, she laughs aloud and maniacally.
Questo è il bacio di Tosca!
Oh no!
Wait, something's wrong.
Oh, she killed that man!
The man lying on the ground. That's Mr. Carl from the branch? Is he really?
No, it's part of the script, but like, getting actually stabbed isn't part of the script. Marcus shoots up from the gallery. The information her reading reveals causes the telescope to slip from her hands.
What?
Are you sure?
Definitely, Miss Kakanya. He's not acting. That's real blood coming out of Mr. Carl's body. The assassination in the story has become reality. Why is the show still on? Why isn't the audience reacting? What about the branch stuff? Madam Hoffman, can you hear me?
Her cries go unheard. The audience remains attentive and silent. There is no sound from the communicator.
What is going on?
Kakania rushes down from her seat. She runs through the audience, whose expressions remain unchanged, with heads locked straight to the front of the stage.
It really is Mr. Carl.
The pool of blood beneath Carl slowly spreads, steaming in the cool air.
Why is no one... Are you all mad? A man has been killed, don't you see? Stop the show!
The audience sits calmly and unfazed. The music continues. On the stage, Isolde playing Tosca turns around, revealing a pleased expression.
Cavarodossi, have you escaped from jail?
What?
My poor lover. You were put into jail only because you were too kind-hearted. I've been trying to clear your name. Scarpia proposed an unfair deal. He wanted me as his mistress. But now he's dead, at last. The whole of Rome was overshadowed by his power.
What are you talking about, Isolde? That's not what the story is like.
Run away with me, Cavarodossi. I have the safer conduct. We will go to the sacred kingdom of happiness and freedom, where no one knows us.
My God. Oh, shit.
What are these? Oscar Botula poisoned to death. Resnick shot dead. And Hudnov assassinated.
Oh, there's Franz Ferdinand.
Assassinated. Archduke Franz assassinated. All these assassinations at the same time?
Applause comes from the main hall, from the balconies, from beneath the dome, from beyond the unreachable sky, all converging in an unstoppable frenzy of sound. It rings through the hall like a torrential downpour.
Marcus, this plan. I have a code red. Evacuate immediately.
Uh-oh. Jesus! What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Right. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Finally, some interesting work. I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Actually, no, we'll do.
I hear something. Talking out calms people down. No! Cradle!
Shame on violence.
Come.
Be serious. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Listen, my friend.
Cradle! Stand up! There's one around!
Jessica is a changeling. Come on, we're almost there! What the fuck is happening?
Their faces are distorting like those paintings. Is this also some kind of mass hysteria, or...
The opera house is bizarrely noisy, and the people within are restless.
Anyone seen my glasses? Could you pass them to me? Oh, they've grown on my eyes. Don't mind me.
The cheering crowd stands on their chairs, clapping uncontrollably, shouting with maddened fervor.
Questo è il Bazio de Tosca! Come, friends, Keith and Keen, take your daggers and get up there! We will all kill our own Scarpia!
No!
Those so-called upper-class people don't deserve the best seats! Visitate! Visitemore!
More and more people leave their seats, some shouting to step up over and to lean over railings and into the aisles. The music still plays and the curtain has yet to fall. Oh my god!
I can almost feel the blood splashing on my face. There's no doubt this is art. The way in which reality replaces fantasy. I've never seen a show like this before. Zilla, what happened? Have you got blood on your faces too? Is this part of the show or...
The crowd blends like a thick oil paint, surging and washing over every corner of the opera house.
They're killing each other in a frenzy. Is no one noticing this? Madam Hoffman, I have an emergency here.
Marcus stumbles, knocked over by the frenzied crowd, and the connection to her communicator is lost.
No, I can't hear anything. The crowd won't let me leave. I need to make way myself.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Finally, some interesting words.
Alright.
I hear something. Be serious. What's your race? Talking out calms people down. No! I hear something. Agents have guns. It's called comet. Radio waves are everywhere.
Is it single target? No, it's mass. Alright, lady defense, mental defense.
You should listen to what people say.
Oh, I should have. Ah, shit, I didn't switch targets.
Talking out calms people down. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Yippee! Oh god, no yippee. No yippee, please.
I hear something. Be secret of your race. Talking out calms people down. No!
Ow!
Who's hard is people so loud. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Хорошо. I'll go back then.
Someone rushes out from the shadows, drawing a sidearm.
Quiet! Be quiet! Go to hell, you terrorists!
Their arrival had meant to bring order, and it succeeded in only making the scene that much more chaotic. Gunshots, screams, roars, and bellows meld together. A few staff members from the Foundation branch weave through the crowd, but they are either infected with hysteria or swept away in the flood of people. Marcus dodges awkwardly among them like a leaf in a rushing river.
I need to disperse them. At least open up the exit.
I'm allowing crazy bitches.
Marcus, what are you doing? I said evacuate.
She's trying! Hoffman hurries from the other side of the curtain, pulling Marcus away from the storming crowd.
But people are dying. It is our duty to...
I just got a message from the headquarters. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning.
What?
The Manus has carried out several assassinations on the same day. The instability of this era has reached a critical point, which means the storm is coming.
Marcus collapses to the ground. Slowly, bewilderedly, she begins raking her hands through her hair.
No way. The storm. It was me. It was me who started the chain reaction.
It was me who leaked out the details of the island. It was me.
Get a hold of yourself, Marcus.
A pair of strong hands pull her up from the ground.
This is a storm of time. Compared to the chaos it causes, you and I mean nothing more than a pebble. It happened many times before you did anything, and it will happen countless times more. The errors in history will disappear again and again, and so will the people. The situation can't get any worse. The only thing we can do now is to find the ritual that grants immunity to the storm. It's the only way to save more lives. The Foundation has issued the evacuation notice. All staff must return to the headquarters before the storm arrives. The closest evacuation point is Vienna Central Station. They will pick us up there in 2 hours.
2 hours?
Marcus recalls the map she saw on her way with picture clarity.
It takes less than 2 hours to get...
I know. There are still things we can do before the storm truly arrives. But the enemies are probably much stronger than we are, and there will be no backup for us.
Not far away, the head of the Vienna branch lies slain, his face wrenched in horror, a testament to a crime. Below the stage, people in fancy dress and uniform and costume roar and surge about, forming an indistinguishable mass.
He once told me what really scared you was not a threat to your life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. I think I understand what you mean now. I don't want that either. I don't want to go back to the headquarters without doing anything at all.
Well said, Marcus. Let's go. Find Heinrich and Isolde. They might know the ritual or have the clues we need. We can still catch the last train if everything goes smoothly.
Hoffman expertly loads her weapon again, and Marcus grips her lamp tightly.
Kakanya is not with you?
Miss Kakanya ran up to the stage. She and Isolde...
Beyond the shoulders of the crowd, the green figure has disappeared from the stage. Marcus squints, expecting the curtains and stage props.
Heinrich has enchanted all the props. There must be a hidden entrance to the secret chamber.
Wait 1 second.
I am sure. Miss Kakanya and Isolde are still in this theater.
Come here!
Hoffman pulls Marcus back by the shoulder. The incantation flies past her hair, singeing it. Well, he's gone. Foot almost steps on air.
There are traps under the floor.
Sorry about the misclick in chat. This opera is silent. No audience, no music, not a word or note from any actors. A space to think. Cries echo from behind the curtain. She opens her eyes as another protagonist leaps onto the stage.
Doctor!
Oh shit. Toxic Furies are coming to a head. Oh boy! I looked at it, the ring of life, the ring of all lives. Your hands form the ring, and the judgment is pronounced. On the doomsday at the dusk when history fades away, O world, its head bites its feet, its knees touch its nose. O man, they inhabit the earth waiting for the sky to fall. Yesterday turns into tomorrow, tomorrow reverts to yesterday. Who shall vanish in the rain? To be clear, Sorority has stated that. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Jeff. It was a misclick. I didn't mean to time you out. I'm sorry. Who shall be granted the eternal happiness, grace from above, and that emptiness, the cessation of existence.
What is it that you want, Isolde? I thought the Foundation was exaggerating the truth, but you are...
Are you mad, Doctor? Because I killed Mr. Carl? I thought it would make you happy.
Bitch!
Happy? Why would I be happy?
Because he was a boastful man. His ideas were at odds with
You
yours,
and I
he
have a
contributed to the
contract.
repression of this
Thank you,
era.
Crime content.
The bureaucrat
5
you
months.
hate the
Thank you for
most.
subprime.
He treated us like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. And he was the kind of man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any. Society is dying because of these hypocrites. Don't you think we should have the surgery and remove them?
Her words, mad as they are, managed to convey a warm sincerity.
I didn't know you would interpret my words this way. I deeply regret ever telling you that.
What? Why? Why are you being so cruel to me? It was you who said that everyone was sick and dying, even though they pretended to be fine. Yet, the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we lived in. A radical surgery is the only way to remove this ugly tumor. And it was also you who told me to stop repressing and to embrace my desires. We should restore the world to what it was like. A kingdom of freedom where everyone will be happy. Are these not your words? Or have I misunderstood them? Why won't you look at me? Have I made such a big mistake that you don't want to see me again? No. Please, answer me. I'm begging you. You are my only friend and the one I cherish most in the whole world. Doctor, what on earth have I done wrong? Why won't you forgive me?
Cacanya's stone-like visage does not crack. Isolde chokes dramatically.
Is it because I'm too stupid to understand your words? Or because I'm also sick? The incurable tumor. If that's the case, please help me. Hold my hands, touch my face, hug me, and talk to me heart to heart like you used to. Doctor.
Isolde approaches. She reaches out a grasping hand at a fleeting corner of her garment.
Ich habe mich in diesem Traum von dir gesehen.
I saw myself in that dream of yours, like looking into a mirror.
Es war Abend, als
It was
wir
dusk
dieses
when we had
Gespräch
that
hatten.
conversation. It was the first
Es war
time in
das
my
erste
life that
Mal
I
in
saw the
meinem
sun.
Leben, dass ich die Sonne gesehen habe. Dein Traum hat mein leeres Leben
Your
mit
dream filled
Bedeutung
my empty
gefüllt.
life with meaning. You saved me
hast mich
from
davor
being
bewahrt.
just a cursed vessel.
Nur ein verfluchtes Gefäß zu sein. Das war ein
It was a
wunderschöner
beautiful
Traum.
dream.
So schön,
So beautiful
dass
that I
ich
forgot how
vergessen
ugly
habe,
I was while staring at it.
wie hässlich ich bin, während ich ihn betrachtete. Ich versuche nur, einen Traum
I'm
zu
just trying to
verwirklichen.
realize your dream.
Ist das
Am I wrong?
falsch von mir?
I never thought you would commit a crime over my words.
Crime? You mean what I'm doing right now? You don't like it?
She steps forward anxiously, fearing she might miss something.
The Foundation knows all the truths. Yet they won't tell us anything. That's why we have to release everything they repress. The news, the hysteria, the riots, the chaos. That's what Manus Vindicte told me. Is this not like your dream? Did I misunderstand?
What in the world did they tell you?
They told me the method of salvation, Doctor. They gave me the opportunity to save your loved ones. The world and your dream.
Sweetheart, you just killed a man on stage. With a knife. The fall is painful. The space below the stage feels unexpectedly vast.
Where am I?
Backstage. The enormous props fill the back area with black and white shadows painted directly onto the floor, forming another stage beneath the stage. A familiar scent lingers in the air, prompting Marcus to rub her nose.
I've smelled this before.
Welcome, Angelotti, and unknown lady from the Foundation.
I'll kill you.
Welcome to the small beginning of our new world.
On the stage, he still gives a perfect impression of a harmless gentleman.
Oh, sleeping bullets from Laplace. You almost hit me, miss. I can't let you through, though. Not now. The leading actress is busy.
Heinrich complains, hopping to the side, and out of the bullet's path.
The curtain has been raised, ladies, and the show is about to begin. Why not open your hearts before the lights come on? Let's sit down and have a civilized conversation. Oh!
This next bullet fires true, but the air is so clouded with dust that the target had already moved before it struck.
There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist. You will have a chance to talk to our specialist after I take you to the headquarters.
A terrorist? You wound me. Is it because I wear the mask of menace? Because I revealed the truth you've been hiding? Or because we accelerated the storm and made this era end earlier than expected?
A glow of arcane skill breaks through in response to his query. Marcus raises her hand, the lamp dispelling some of the darkness.
Let me help you, Madam Hoffman.
My Angelotti! Why are you standing with the enemy? You're supposed to be one of us.
Angelotti? Is that me?
I am your salvation from the real terrorists of the world.
Salvation?
This familiar term catches her ears, burning in them. This ordinary word has become most irritating. The speech given from the cover of the props continues.
Angelotti with a full case of books. Tell me, of all the books you have read and all the documents you have worked with, did any of them mention the catastrophe that suddenly broke out in the summer of 1914? The scourge of the 20th century? The real history?
No. Please enlighten me.
You have such a kind heart, Doctor. Yet you don't know the truth. How are you going to bear the pain when you do? Theophil set himself on fire. Ben hung himself to death. Emmanuel laid himself on the railroad tracks.
Are they the suicide cases in Vienna? They all came into contact with the menace?
Isolde tilts her head back, laughing brokenly.
I can see them. I can hear them. The ghosts of future history haunting the city from above. Heads full of holes. Heads covered in shrapnel. Empty stomachs. Even the ghosts of little children. I can see them all. Cities bombed to the ground. And trains full of people headed straight for death.
Oh, shit.
It is coming. It is coming. By then, the guts hanging from trees will be more vibrant than spring flowers. There will be bullets, helmets, scars. Wir haben keine Zukunft, Doktor.
We have no future, Doctor.
How I wish it were a farce. A farce that claimed the lives of more than 10 million people. A farce that dozens of leaders decided to take part in. Ben, a dear friend of mine. He played the best Fantasia in A minor ever, but came back from the battlefield missing an arm and a leg.
He remembers that day when the generous Mr. Forget-Me-Not! God damn it! I fucking knew it! That bitch! Stepped across the deck, his questions stifled by a stack of thick letters.
And Emmanuel. His hands were born to write poetry. But he was sent to the front and dug trenches until he died of disease.
When did Emmanuel stop painting? He could not even recall his old friend's handwriting. It was blurry now. Hey, Rasa. Only his anger remains vivid.
Our hands are meant to hold paintbrushes, play pianos, and write stories. But they end up in gunfire because you narrow-minded hypocrites keep inciting them to violence. we've already suffered for our gifts. Now we have to watch our talented friends sacrifice themselves for man's childish tantrums.
Yeah, Nico, what it absolutely sounds like is that when Isolde says that she's hearing ghosts from the future, like, she's hearing the ghosts from fucking World War II. Especially when she was talking about, like, you know, train cars full of people going to their deaths. She has no hope in the future because that's all she hears, and that's sad as fuck.
Ladies, you know all of this, yet you call us terrorists?
Oh, wait, Hoffman, what the fuck? Having been quiet for a worrying amount of time, Hoffman coughs up a mouthful of blood, dragging attention back to her. Hoffman clutches her chest, falling just short of collapsing to her knees. Her face is now deathly pale, and Marcus watches as the cold face she wears contorts with streaks of pain and unease.
Madam Hoffman? Madam Hoffman!
What happened? Heinrich continues to speak, entirely unconcerned. He points at Hoffman.
The real terrorists are you, humans. Sie haben diesen Krieg begonnen.
It was you who started that war. Oh shit, you're right, the gas. Fuck. God damn it! Does Hoffman die? Don't tell me. Holy shit. God damn it. The scent from backstage strikes her as odd. Something neglected within her stirs to life, pulsing in her chest, constantly pulsing, pulsing, pulsing.
Madam Hoffman?
There's 24 chapters. We're almost done. Marcus stands stunned, watching her role model sink back to the ground.
Fortunately, the Guiding One has heard our cries and promised us salvation. The storm will put a stop to this frenetic melody before all of the good, artistic, heartfelt things in life are destroyed before our eyes. It will wash away the unwanted, the unimportant. The creators of this chaos will be severely punished.
Heinrich checks his watch expectantly.
It's still a little early for what Mr. Forget-Me-Not has planned. But the actors and actresses are in place. Don't worry, Miss Angelotti. We won't leave anyone behind, nor will we leave any enemy spared. I will eliminate the obstacles for you, and help you better understand yourself.
What? What are you talking about?
Blood courses through her in rapid fire. The sound grows louder and more intense until she can hear it pounding in her ears.
The sifting has begun, ladies. Enjoy. The potion specially made by Mr. Forget-Me-Not. A gift from the Picrasma tree.
Oh, does it only affect humans?
For those who have Arcanist blood, it
Fuck!
will undoubtedly enhance their powers.
No!
Physically and mentally.
Oh!
But for the powerless, mixed blood humans, it is lethal poison.
Son of a bitch! Watching the young Arcanist stupefied by the smoke, Heinrich only chuckles.
People sometimes forget how different humans and Arcanists are, don't they? Marriages between the two races have been common for some time. The mixed bloods have become the majority of society. Those with less than 1/4 Arcanist blood, some with even less, have blended in amongst the humans because they don't have any arcane power. And so they are seen as humans, both by the public and by themselves. And now the punishment for betraying your own kind. You should have stood with us, but instead you sided with the enemy and watched your own kin suffer. The blood that you have ignored and forsaken will awaken, explode, and tear you apart from within.
Marcus stubbornly supports Hoffman's arm, but Hoffman raises a hand to refuse her help.
I'm fine. I'm just a bit... I can still stand.
Sadly, you won't be fine for long. Mr. Forget-Me-Not is one of the best potion makers. The formula is carefully designed to prolong your suffering until sweet death finally spreads its wings over you. But resent not. Your pain is fleeting compared to what my people were made to endure. As for you, Miss Angelotti, a choice lies before you.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest,
How's it
you
going? Lemon
instead come to
Raid!
me?
Dog Meat Nation attack!
concrete, baby.
Thank you very much for the follow, Growlix Lemonade Seller. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me do a little shout out here.
That's concrete, baby.
Oh boy. Tac 2, the Staff of Dreams.
Concrete,
How was your
baby.
stream? I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the follow, Flora. Oh boy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's concrete, baby. You're coming in at the tail end of the most recent Reverse 1999 story chapter, where people we thought were our friends have actually been contacted by an enemy terrorist faction and are killing everybody. So cheery, very cheery. Thank you for the follow, Miscellaneous Fluff. Welcome, raiders. Again, hope you had a great raid, great stream rather. My name is Fivetail. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. And we're playing Reverse 1999. We're about to lose someone very precious to us, I feel like. So, buckle up. In the oddly scented smoke, Heinrich raises his hand.
Me?
You have been lied to. Humans have whispered lies through their petty, made-up history. There has been genocide, the lengthy, vicious kind, under the banner of high-minded reason.
That is true.
They tried to split the world in two, so that the progressives cannot be stopped by the non-progressives, so that the irrational cannot speak against the rational. When they do, death and destruction follow. You're one of us. An Arcanish child abandoned at an orphanage. You must have heard your heart pounding like a knock on the door. It's the sound of a long-lost soul coming home. It calls to you to rid your shackles of reason, to expose the lies of history, to embrace your primal passions and unleash the powers of your gift. You should be one of us, as you always should have been.
The aroma of the picarisma tree comes to mind. Yes, she hears it. Echoes up from the reptilian brain, Disco Elysium mentioned, reverberating along tangled knots of reason and knowledge.
He's right, Marcus. This is the missing part of history that they didn't let you go through. Hoffman kept everything from you, didn't she? She's a liar!
Oh boy.
You're here because you want to find the truth. You don't have to work for a human institution.
The invasion of thoughts continues without end. A dagger is thrown to the ground, spinning on its handle.
Pick it up. Drive it into your mentor's heart. Show us your resolve. An opportunity has arisen. Take it. A chance to learn who you really are, where you came from, and why you were abandoned.
She picks up the dagger with blade pointing outward.
Marcus.
Very good, Angelotti. Before the High One of Midnight sheds merciful tears and washes away the sins of man, pass the test and join us. And we will take you through the storm back to our era.
Our era.
I need to remind everyone that Marcus is literally a child. This is a child. A tear slides across her face.
My era has already come. 1914.
The year you once wiped out with this storm is my era!
She holds the dagger, looking up at the dome in despair.
I waited in the abandoned lighthouse of that island. I waited in the marble house of the Foundation, watching the time go back to 1966, to 1929, and finally, back here.
You say this is salvation, but you're just replacing one annihilation with another.
The Foundation wants to stop the destruction, but you're speeding it up. You don't care about this era, nor the people living in it.
You abandon them. You hide in your empty kingdom, in your garden that doesn't yet exist, with your with your art, your poems and your pianos. And me, I just wanted to go home for a visit. Why would you take away even that?
Marcus, don't lose control of yourself.
It's too late. She charges towards the man.
I'll kill you, Heinrich!
Get him, Marcus! Stab his ass! Defeat Heinrich. Clear the stage within 12 rounds. I feel like we're actually probably gonna need healing here. Do we have advantage? We're gonna swap this. We're gonna give you this. We're gonna give you this.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Sharpadonti! Hello! Thank you for the follow. Behind the curtains. Ally characters in penetration rate after inflicting find one stack of confusion on the target. Oh boy.
The moment of utterance.
You know what? Sure, let's target.
The moment of silence.
Never understood.
Benefit from reading.
Like an unstoppable beam.
Remember, guys, she's just a child with a 5-tail. Stab him, Mark! Look. Both ideas can exist simultaneously.
Someone is still standing.
Confusion just affects crit rate, right? Can't stack each stack. Oh yeah, so it's critical resist, not crit rate. Okay, that's fine. Let me just do a quick little,
The moment of utterance.
Never hold understood.
Until the torch is lit.
Yes, Rover, that's perfect.
Seize the opportunity.
Stop.
The moment of
Never
silence.
understood.
Learn from silence.
Like an unstoppable beam.
This music fucking slaps, by the way. Yep.
Someone still hath the guts to fight.
Okay, refresh the duration on that. Fine. Actually, you know what? We're fine here.
Never hold.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this.
Understood. Never understood.
Peace was
Seize
never
the
an option,
opportunity.
bitch.
Here
Does he have
comes
second phase?
someone.
Oh, no, that was it.
Red 38 is about to return.
Oh, back to the doomed Yuris.
Someone is calling me. Leave here with me, Doctor. Let the rain wash away the old world, so we can build your dream in a new one. I thought we were on the same side of liberating our oppression, giving freedom to the Arcanists.
She stretches out her hand to her. But Kakanya stands stiff, clenching and unclenching her fist in futile repetition.
I never thought that you would take people's lives, Isolde.
Isolde looks up with a maddening joy plastered on her face.
Is this why you hesitate? Because I killed a person who shouldn't be killed? A person from the Foundation? After you befriended the young lady? Is it because you made peace with the Foundation? And yet, I became associated with Manus Vindicte.
She found her answer, her eyes twinkle with delight.
I see now. I understand, Doctor. I will correct my mistakes.
Isolde?
I killed a man of the Foundation. Thus, you thought I was imposing Manus Vindicte's cause over yours. It displeased you. Am I right?
That's
then
not quite
I shall
it.
prove myself to you.
She produces a pistol out from beneath her skirt. It once helped end Theophil's suffering, and now it will take on a greater mission?
I will take Heinrich's life. For that would make it fair.
You know what? I'll take it. Shoot him, Isolde!
Please, come with me and witness my commitment, Doctor.
Get him, Isolde!
What did you say? You're going to kill... who?
But Isolde has already lifted her skirt, bowing gracefully to the doctor. Familiar surge of arcane energy, the same teleportation incantation that brought Carl to the stage. After a brief flash of light, they find themselves on the other side of the stage, where a fierce battle has just taken place. Hoffman kneels in agony, tearing off her scarf to reveal the terrifying pattern of toxic veins that has spread from her heart across her chest. The potion is indeed lethal, forcefully activating her already weak blood vessels, turning her body into an overburdened machine ready to explode on the slightest movement. Heinrich then did not lie. She was destined for a long, unavoidable, agonizing march toward death.
I'm going to kill...
And Marcus, pulled as if by fate, finds herself caught in an all-consuming emotional whirlwind from her revelations. Her gift was not meant for battle. Its misuse only makes her lose control even more.
Miss Angelotti, if you still don't see the big picture after returning to your true self, you are not one of us. Enjoy the sifting before the storm.
Heinrich kicks her away with indifference, no longer regarding the novice arcanist with any concern. And at this moment, Isolde descends from the void as if possessed by some strange deity.
Ah, Isolde, you're just in time. These two are hopeless.
The zealot's words hang in the air as she smiles and raises her arm. The deadly firearm is aimed at her once friend with a straight baseline and graceful arc.
Goodbye, Heinrich.
God damn! Jesus! No hesitation! No hesitation, bro! No goodbye, no monologue. Just brat, he's gone, dude. He's gone! Jesus Christ. So before we continue, like, I can understand her point of view. Like, she is definitely very mentally unwell. Obviously, she has problems, but, like, this has been an ongoing theme with the past story chapters, right? Manus Vindictae believes in Arcanist supremacy. They don't believe humans or mixed blood should exist. Genocide's the answer, blah, 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 blah. But the angle that they're able to approach this from is also partly the Foundation's fault, because if you think about it, Manus Vindictae approached Isolde literally telling her the truth in that, hey, the Foundation is here, they know about this massive disaster that's going to kill millions of people, and they're not doing shit to stop it, or warn you, or save anybody. They're just here to sit and watch, so they're clearly the enemy. So they've used this pattern of thought, which is true, which is 100% true. You saw at the very beginning, the rules of the handbook that Hoffman was talking about. It's like, don't interfere, like, we're here to observe, we're here to find the secret behind Manus Vindictae's invulnerability to the storm, we're not here to do anything else. Kind of like a nature photographer, right? Like, you're not here to intervene. So yeah, so like, they're taking the outrage and motive from that and turning people to their side. So, that in combination with the highlighting of humanity's inhumanity in the future with wars and all this shit going on, very easy to tilt people in your favor that way. But yeah, especially since Arcanists are a marginalized class in this universe, as it stands. So, yes, she's off the deep end, yes, Manus Vindictae are the bad guys, but also they have a very reasonable point with which to recruit people, which is what I find very interesting. So yeah, we're on chapter 22. There's only 24 chapters, we're almost done. An unprecedented agony like the bursting of a bullet in a chamber too small for it, only writ large to each vein across her body. She tries to summon her reason, looking for a way out, but only shattered half-thoughts come to her.
Heinrich must be taken to the headquarters. He has vital information.
The mission has failed. There will be no backup. The storm countdown has begun. Everyone will be called back to the headquarters.
This is the ninth storm. How much longer will we have to wait if we miss this opportunity?
Must leave at once. Marcus will have the storm syndrome if she stays here. She is losing herself. Gunshot. Isolde. Kanya. Why are they here?
Tosca. You're turning your dagger at me. Me. The one who showed you the way to salvation. Me. The one who brought you all to the Guiding One. I even pleaded with Forget-Me-Not to keep a spot for Kakanya. For your sake. How could you do this to me?
The bullet deviates slightly as it fires, hitting Heinrich's calf in a painful but not immediately lethal shot.
Doctor, why are you trying to stop me?
You still think of me as a doctor? I can't let you do any more killing.
Stop killing people, Isolde!
Miss Marcus, can you get on your feet? I'll slow them down. Get Madame Hoffman to safety.
The clamor fades away, leaving only the sound of turgid blood stickily moving through her veins. Alas, this is the world of the Arcanist. Reason is nowhere to be found, and everything is magnified by the senses. The floor is cold and the din loud, the air filled with a scent, one that will lead her to her death. Her vision has sharp edges cutting into her sight, and everything moves slow, making out Marcus as she is plunged into a nightmare, and then the good doctor Kakiana desperately attempting to hold back Isolde. And Isolde's gun pointed at Heinrich.
Heinrich, you seem to be in pain. Shh. It's all right. Soon you'll be freed from the pain.
Isolde, that kills people!
You're out of your mind, Hoffman. Don't. There must be a better way. But how long do we have to wait for another opportunity like this? You think you can still make it back to the headquarters? You think there will be a second chance for you? Even if we fail, Marcus will be safe. The situation has changed. Kanya's decision is the key to victory.
I can't let the clues end here.
This is the wisest decision.
She rises with all her strength. Isolde sees no new obstacles, focusing only on her initial enemy. She pulls the trigger. Fuck!
Madam Hoffman?
The girl, mired in chaos, witnesses the scene. The reading commences, disregarding her own personal will. I can't let Isolde kill such a vital source of information. That's what Madame Hoffman's thinking, but what about her poison? The bullet reeks of ghosts and spirits. Oh right, it's Isolde's arcane skill. To Kanya, she's gone blank. I can't read anything from her mind. And there's Heinrich, who claims to be the savior. What is he thinking right now? The gunshot finally hits true. One shot, 2 lives. Isolde's bullet pierces through both Hoffman and Heinrich. This is the information her reading provides.
No! Madame Hoffman!
She crawls on hands and knees to her mentor's side.
No!
Is Heinrich still alive?
Marcus looks at the stage, now coated with blood, her voice trembling.
He's gone.
I see. Should have been faster. You must take Kanya and leave. She can protect you from Isolde. She won't side with Manus, from what I see. Give her my place in the storm shelter. Her arcane powers will be useful to us. So the both of you can evacuate safely.
Did you plan this all along?
Don't cry, Marcus. I know what I'm doing. I've taken back my senses before I die. I'm glad. The pain will cease. To die with my sanity and rationality still intact. It has been an honor.
No! Kanya, can you give her first aid and take her to the station? You'll meet the Foundation there. They'll have better equipment. They'll know what to do. Heinrich is dead, but there must still be clues on him. This isn't over yet. I have to finish the mission.
Hoffman just shakes her head. Weak fingers struggle to pull out a piece of paper from her bosom.
Marcus, take this. The number of that orphanage in Romania. I've had it with me for a while now. But
please save your strength, madam. This isn't what we need to worry about.
We don't have anything else to worry about. The mission is over. Silly child. Bring home before the storm comes. The future is yours.
Her hand slides down. This last second between them becomes an age to itself.
No, no! There must be something I can do! Everything is a book. Everything can be read. The most immediate threat to her life is that potion, devil shoestring, belladonna, narcissus, the zeta roots, and the fruits and roots of the picrasma tree. It's the formula made by Forget-Me-Not. The picrasma extract makes up more than 50% of the potion. This is very different from Laplace's formula. Arcanus potions seem to be a concoction of instincts and inspiration. Is there nothing else I can do? The picrasma extract is not a poison in itself, just that humans cannot... there must be a way, madam! Please! She's in pain. Don't give up. Keep reading. I will find a way.
Marcus.
As she turns the page, the realization hits. Even if she could read every detail, every exhaustive note on this page, she cannot rescue a burning book from a fire. It's already gone.
No.
Every book has an end, Marcus. There's nothing more on a finished page. No matter how reluctant you are to flip that page and get to the end, you will move on to a new chapter. Forgive me.
No, don't turn the page! Stop here! Stop now, please!
For all the pain I have put on you.
I can't read on. I don't like this ending.
She's gone.
She was an incredible woman.
Kanya looks at her face in shock, studying it to find again the same face she'd spoken of. Mercy.
Her suffering ends here. Doctor, have you decided?
Kikanya can only stand there, dazed, until a loud roar booms outside the opera house.
I must leave. But I will wait for your answer.
Isolde, where are you going? Oh shit. Isolde, where are you going? The third act, a bow, and then the curtain falls. The actors exit. This is the end of the story. First Schneider, then Kumar, now Hoffman. Kumar was such a good fucking story. I don't know why I didn't expect the ending for Kumar's arc. I don't know why I didn't expect it, but it took me off guard. And it hit like a fucking truck. God, I love this game. Alright, part 23, almost done. Marcus holds Hoffman's hand all the while. Tears wet the note drop by drop, causing the ink on it to bleed. The chaotic thoughts in her mind all recede away. The roaring of her heart begins to slow. At this moment, only grief and bewilderment remain.
Madame Hoffman was calm till the end. Why? Was she not afraid? No. I just read her fear through her trembling fingers, but she would not show it. She knew it would have frightened me.
Repeat.
The communicator rings again.
This is a 24-hour countdown to the storm. All personnel must return to the headquarters. Repeat. This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm. Hoffman, this is Semmelweis. You must leave now. Last call. You know we won't wait if you miss it.
Marcus turns off the communicator with one hand.
The storm is coming, Doctor. Come with me to the headquarters. You can take Madame Hoffman's place in the shelter.
The doctor says nothing. She just lifts her head, gazing up at a non-existent canopy. Then she speaks, as if making a plea to the gods above.
King Midas hunted in the woods, in search of Silenus, the wisest satyr, the companion of the wine god. What is the best and most enticing thing for a man? The king asked. The satyr laughed in response. Children of mischance and misery, you are asking for an answer you wish not to hear. And what is best is beyond your reach. To never be born. To never exist. To be nothing. But you still have the next best thing. Die. And do it soon.
Kakanya covers her face, a piercing laugh escaping through her fingertips, accompanied shortly after by tears.
I don't care if I could make it through the storm. My end is already upon me.
Doctor.
I'd rather die here than spend the rest of my life running from the storm. Get to safety, Miss Marcus. I still have things to do. It's a shame that we won't get to be colleagues.
She turns resolutely, not once looking back. But the young apprentice does not stop her. She is thinking of something more important.
Auf der Suche nach
Seeking Silenus in the woods.
Did Theophil write the poem in the same misery and despair? Then why did he call the painting The Salvation? He set fire to every piece of his work, but why leave this one out? And this strange way of drawing?
Her thoughts are clearer than ever before. Guilt, madness, blame, a hatred that burns through everything raging through her thoughts. The past that once filled the page, it was gone now. Now no one would make her decisions for her.
Heinrich said he showed the path to salvation and brought you all to the guiding one. Salvation. Salvation. Could it be?
Could what be? Finish your thoughts, child! I guess that's a no. All the information she has read in the past, along with the surging blood from the potion, converges before her
If I
eyes.
succeed, I can prevent the death of someone who holds the clues, even if I die. I'll still turn Kakanya completely against Isolde. This was your plan, madam?
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
I know what to do now.
She opens her eyes wide, calling out to the figure as she is about to leave.
Doctor, wait! There might be another way.
But Kakanya does not listen. She has made up her mind.
Don't fall into darkness.
The departing figure is held back. Marcus fights with an unprecedented determination.
Don't let madness or despair take over, Doctor. This is not the end. My mission is not over.
She reaches into her pocket, silencing the small machine that has been frantically signaling the final evacuation warning.
There's still another way to end this, but it can only be done by you and me.
Aho! We have a plan? A blaze lights up the street, replacing the glow of dead electric lights. People fight, throwing themselves into a frenzied hysteria. The street looks like an exploded powder keg. Very disco. Ow, fucker!
Merciful in bringing this era to an end before the summer of 1914.
Bitch!
Here, the nationalists, the internationalists, the arcanists, the rationalists, the progressives, the conservatives, the fanatics.
He's great.
The bystanders. They indulge in passion, insisting that it is their ideals that make up the world. Who would have thought that such a progressive and sensible era would end in a barbaric war? Yet in the end, like dust, they'll be swept away and forgotten by time. Only the true believers will survive the end. But I must regretfully remind you, killing one of our own, despite your merits, is a violation of the rules. I will report this to the Guiding One.
Her smile remains picture perfect yet hollow.
May I have a moment alone, Mr. Forget-Me-Not? I want to look at this city one last time.
Whatever you want.
I'm like a cat. Forget-Me-Not walks away in boredom. He has long tired of this maddening conversation. Isolde stands alone on the street. People around her celebrate, dance, releasing their inner repression and their primal passions, but none of that matters to her. She is merely waiting, waiting for the sky to fall. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while.
Doctor!
I've thought about this and made up my mind, Isolde. You were right. I will join you.
I have been waiting to hear this for so long. I know this is what you want. Now I can finally make your dream come true.
Hikani extends a handkerchief, wiping away her wild-eyed tears of joy.
Before we leave, I would like to take one last walk in this world. Would you like to join me and walk to my clinic?
Is now really the time? I guess we've got all the time in the world. Oh, last chapter, folks. Oh, boy. At least I think it's the last chapter. Should be the last chapter.
Du hast alles gut durchdacht.
You have everything wrapped up. Kikanya shuts the door, dimming the apocalyptic clamor outside. Thank you for the redemption. I gotcha, maniacal cat. Clinic remains cluttered, empty, quiet. Only the mirrors no longer flash.
Ja, der Spiegel macht mir Angst nach dem, was passiert
Yes,
ist.
the mirror scares me after what happened.
Er spiegelt wahrheitsgetreu
It
mein
truthfully
hässliches
reflects my
Gesicht
ugly
wider.
face, my disgusting soul.
Meine abstoßende Seele. Doktor, du bist nicht
You're not
abstoßend.
disgusting, Doctor. How can someone
Wie
disgusting
kann
have
jemand,
noble, high
der
ideals like
abstoßend
yours?
ist, so edle, hohe Ideale haben wie du? Vielleicht.
Perhaps. Maybe you're right. It's time to lift the cloth.
Vielleicht haben Sie recht. Es ist Zeit, das Tuch zu lüften.
Kikanya pulls back the curtain. The dim room suddenly brightens. Flashbang!
Das Licht tut
Hi,
weh.
Cherry Switches!
Hast du die Vorhänge geöffnet?
The light hurts. Did you open the curtains?
Doktor, ich kann nichts
I
sehen.
can't see. An overexposed world slowly reveals a painting. And a strange, cold voice.
Schauen Sie sich dieses Gemälde
Look
an,
at this
Isolde.
painting, Isolde.
Erinnert es Sie an
Does it
etwas?
remind you of anything?
Ich kann es nicht
I
deutlich
can't
sehen,
see it
Doktor.
clearly, Doctor. It's too bright in
Es
here.
ist zu hell hier. Könntest du die
Can
Vorhänge
you pull the
etwas
curtains just a
zuziehen?
bit?
Das ist das Gemälde Ihres
This is the
verstorbenen
painting of your late
Bruders.
brother, the
Die
Salvation.
Rettung. Wir haben eine
We've
einfache
overlooked a
Tatsache
simple fact,
übersehen,
Isolde,
Isolde.
until Heinrich's final words
Bis
reminded us all.
Heinrichs letzte Worte uns alle daran erinnerten. Theophil schrieb seine Notiz
Theophil
in
wrote his note in
Verzweiflung,
despair, yet he called his last
nannte
painting
aber
the
sein
Salvation.
letztes Gemälde die Rettung. Doktor, es ist so hell hier.
Doctor, it's too bright in here. Can you please
Können
talk
wir
somewhere else?
woanders reden?
She waits for a response of concern or pity, but she receives none.
Wie konnte ich das übersehen,
How could I have
Isolde?
missed this, Isolde?
Eine
A noble
noble
lady
Dame
such
wie
as
Sie
you
kann
can
nicht
only
nur
sing and
singen und
dance.
tanzen,
Not
sondern
only
auch
can sing and dance, but
zeichnen.
also draw.
Theophil war ein feiner Herr,
Theophil was a fine
aber nur
gentleman, but
fein.
only fine. He was
Er war
skilled but not
talentiert,
gifted.
aber nicht
The women of the
begabt. Die Frauen des
Dittersdorf have always
Detastors
been
waren
better
schon immer
mediums than the
bessere
men.
Medien als ihre
You're
Männer.
much more gifted than your brother.
Sie sind viel begabter als Sie. Sollen wir euch beiden
Should we be
dankbar
thankful of
sein?
the two of you? You and your
Du
brother,
und
a
dein
pair of
Bruder, ein
messiahs of
paar
this era.
Messiasse dieser
One of you
Ära?
cried out and revealed the truth in a
Einer von
pitiful
euch
poem
schrie
and
die
kept his
Wahrheit
despair
in
in the
einem
form of art.
bemitleidenswerten Gedicht heraus und hielt seine Verzweiflung in Form von Kunst fest. Und der andere... Doktor... Und der andere
And the other
wollte die
wished to
Farbe
scrape the
von
paint
oben
off the top,
abkratzen,
reveal its
ihre
true colors
wahren
and
Farben
reshape it.
enthüllen und sie neu formen.
Oh,
das bist du, Isolde.
that's you, Isolde. You tried to
Du
scrape
hast
off the
versucht,
despair
die
and reshape the
Verzweiflung
world with your
abzukratzen
compassionate,
und die Welt
pitying
mit
hands.
deinen mitfühlenden, mitleidigen Händen neu zu formen. Er schuf die Kunst
He created
und
the art
du
and you
hast sie
completed it.
vervollständigt. Du
You and
und
your
dein
brother are the
Bruder seid die
co-creators of this
Mitgestalter
painting,
dieses
out of your pity
Gemäldes,
for this world.
aus Mitleid für diese Welt. Und deshalb war es das
And that's why it
einzige
was the
Werk,
only
das
work
den
that
Brand
survived the fire.
überstanden hat. Habe ich recht, Isolde?
Am I right, Isolde?
Sag
Tell
es
me.
mir!
Kikanya's words carry weight.
Mit Heinrichs Hilfe habt ihr
With
beide
Heinrich's
den
help, the two
Anführer
of you
von
met the
Malus
leader of
Vindicte
Manus
getroffen.
Vindicte.
Ihr
You
habt
saw
das
the
Wunder
miracle,
gesehen.
you were shown the
Euch
path to
wurde der
salvation.
Weg zur Rettung gezeigt.
Aber der arme
But poor
Theophil konnte
Theophil
nicht
could not accept
akzeptieren,
what he
was
was
ihm
told.
gesagt wurde.
Like you, he was cursed
Wie
by
du
his
wurde
noble
von
blood.
seinem
He
edlen
sympathized with
Blut
the world, yet he
verflucht.
still clung to the
Er
privileges
hatte
of
Mitgefühl
nobility.
für die Welt, hielt aber dennoch an den Privilegien des Adels fest. Er wollte nicht mit Manus
He
Vindictae
didn't want to work with
zusammenarbeiten,
Manus
aber er
Vindictae,
wollte auch
but he didn't
keinen
want war
Krieg.
either.
Er hatte seine
He had his
inneren
struggles.
Kämpfe.
As a beneficiary of the
Als Begünstigter
salvation,
der Rettung
writing
war
of
das
despair was
Schreiben
his
von
only way to vent.
Verzweiflung sein einziger Ausweg. Er musste sein
He had to
Leben
take
nehmen,
his life to end
den
the pain,
Schmerz
and
zu
he wanted you to
beenden.
join him so
Und
that
er
you and
wollte,
he would be
dass
free
du
of the
dich
torment
ihm
together.
anschließt, damit ihr beide gemeinsam von der Qual befreit werdet. Aber er übersah
But
die
he overlooked
Tatsache,
the fact that,
dass
unlike
du
him,
im Gegensatz
you were
zu
already
ihm
living in
bereits in
despair.
Verzweiflung lebtest.
Everything he had and cared about
Alles,
had
was
never been
hatte
yours.
und ihm
The
wichtig
destruction
war,
of this world meant
hatte
nothing to
nie
you.
dir gehört. Die
Mein Kopf tut wirklich
My
weh.
head really hurts.
Also hast du aus Mitleid
So you
den
pulled the
Abzug
trigger on him
gezogen.
out of pity.
Ich kann nicht sehen.
I can't see anything. Can you
Könntest
please
du
dim the
bitte das
room?
Licht im Raum dimmen?
Betrachte dieses
Look
Gemälde.
at this painting. Look at
Schau
these
dir
mirrors,
dieses
Isolde.
Spiegel an, Isolde. Was hat dir der Anführer von
What did the
Manus
leader of
Vindictae
Manus Vindictae
gezeigt?
show
Was
you?
ist der Weg zur Rettung?
What is the path of
Ist
salvation?
es
Is
ein
it a spell?
Zauber?
A
Ein
ritual?
Ritual? Du bist die Einzige, die
You're
es
the
weiß.
only one who knows. Ah, shit, the... Ah, shit, the... Oh, fuck! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Ah, shit. Oh, shit, the...
Let's go. I walk fast.
Watch the mirrors, Miss Marcus. I'll guide Isolde to the memory. If only this would undo my mistakes.
You can do this, Miss Kakanya. Ich kann dich nicht sehen.
I can't
Wo
see you.
bist du
Where did you
hin?
go? Don't leave me, Doctor.
Verlass mich nicht, Doktor.
Schließ deine Augen,
Please close your
Isolde.
eyes, Isolde.
Sag mir, was du von
Tell me what you think of
der Rettung
the salvation.
hältst.
Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus, I'm scared. Tragic opening. Crowd around, 2 stacks of... Oh, shit.
Meine Augen. Wo sind meine Augen, Schwester? Wo bin ich?
Where are my eyes, sister? Where am I?
Das Schauspiel begann lange davor,
The
Schwester.
acting started long before that, sister.
Sie spricht mit ihrer Schwester, die
She's
jung
talking to her
gestorben
sister
ist.
who died young. Where are you now,
Wo
Isolde?
bist du jetzt, Isolde?
Nirgendwo
Nowhere
besonders.
special, an ordinary party, a seance.
Eine gewöhnliche Party. Bewunderer,
Admirers, flatterers,
Schmeichler.
always there at every gathering.
immer da. Bei jedem Treffen. Diese naive kleine
And
Tosca.
evil little Tosca, she trusted their
Sie
honey words.
vertraute ihren süßen Worten. Sie erzählte
She
ihnen
told them another story.
eine andere Geschichte. Vorhänge im Wind.
Curtains in a breeze, the sun's bathing glow.
Das warme Bad der Sonne.
Was passierte als
What
nächstes?
happened next?
Schließ das Fenster!
Close it, the
Schließ
window,
es!
close it. Oh god, alright, let's hope we don't get our ass kicked. Alright,
Another jar?
Understood. Never hold back.
Benefit from reading.
You don't want to miss it.
No turning back. Like an unstoppable fiend.
Oh fuck, the dots! The dots, bro! The dots are gonna kick my ass!
Ouch. Got you.
Oh shit. Okay,
Relax.
The moment of utterance.
No worries.
We only made this year.
We walk in long nights.
you might want to check her mechanics. You don't want to use level 1 attacks. Oh shit. You should probably check her mechanics. I can't purify my way out of this one. Okay, alright, let me read this. You need to control For being attacked, 3 stacks of burn. The source of damage if the attack was a rank 2-3 and contained an additional 5 stacks of burn. Wouldn't you want to use level 1 attacks? Because it says if the attack was rank 2 or 3, you gain additional 5 stacks. Oh, wait! After being attacked, if the attack was a rank... Oh, okay, she gains an additional 5 stacks of burn. Okay. When being attacked, damage taken minus 50% at the start of the round of holding 30 stacks of burn, enter the Ember status for 2 rounds and dispel all allied arrays and negative status from all enemies. Cannot act, damage taken plus 100, cannot get the burn status at the end of... Oh, fucking Christ. After entering the battle at the start of every 4 rounds or after the player interacting... Opening at the end of the round, performing mass attack, dealing 150% and inflicting 1 second after the start of the round. Just... damage taken plus 10%! Oh, God. Okay, alright,
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Another six newly made this year.
We walk in long nights. We walk in long nights.
Got you. Let's get it over quick. There they are.
The moment of silence. The moment of
Nothing
utterance.
was newly made this year.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
I'll fill the cup for you. Got you.
Okay, we got no stacks. Let's do...
Understood. Never hold back. Understood.
Another jar?
Here comes someone.
Okay. God, this music slaps!
Was ist los mit deiner
What's wrong
Stimme?
with your voice? Where are you now?
Wo? Eine Probe.
The rehearsal, the golden ball.
Der
Don't get mad at me.
golden
I know an actress should be perfect.
Sei nicht sauer auf mich. Ich weiß, eine Schauspielerin sollte perfekt sein. Jede Toske
Every
sollte
Tusker
den
should depict
feinsten
the
Traum
finest
darstellen.
dream.
Sie sehen sie.
You see her as a bird,
als
praising its
einen
songs
Vogel.
and splendor.
Aber genießt sie das?
But does she enjoy this?
Tut sie das? Ist der Vogel noch da?
Is the bird still there? I can't believe the last boss fight's a therapy session. She's gone.
Havrodos sie öffnete.
Open the gilded cage and it flew.
Den Käfig.
Enjoy!
Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. It's good. Is it the same? Starter. Okay, yeah, no, I think it's the same. It's mostly the same. Possibly exactly the same. I'm too scared to tell.
The moment of silence.
It's newly made this year.
Time for friends to speak of truth.
A hard boss? I just don't want to mess up.
You don't want to miss
I think it might be overthinking it.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
The drums and the horns sound. The sword shall be drawn.
cleanse. We got. I think we should be okay. She went 6. Could use a fucking. You know.
Moments of silence.
Relax. Never hold back.
Learn from silence. Learn from silence.
Hey, don't resist.
That should trigger.
Like an unstoppable beam.
Okay, there we go. She's in her ember state now. Okay, debuffs are cleansed. We should be able to do.
No worries.
Moments of utterance.
Relax.
The moments of silence.
Another charge?
Understood.
Come back to me.
We walk in long
Is Mr. Knight a ghost?
There they are.
I think he's just a sentient object.
Seize the opportunity.
Okay. Final boss's therapy session, talk to Marky vibes. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh, the room's crooked. Oh, the room's crooked, guys.
Erkennst du dieses Teil?
Recognize this part? I
Das
thought you
dachte
would.
ich mir.
You're overdoing it, Miss Kakanya.
You're giving your therapy's too good.
Mir geht's gut.
I'm fine. Go
Mach
on,
weiter,
Isolde.
Isolde.
Von einem Punkt
From a point, the brush
zeichnete
drew
der
a circle.
Pinsel einen Kreis. Das Porträt
The
begann mit
portrait
diesem
started with the silly
Blumenkreis.
circle. Then he drew eyes and a
Dann
mouth.
zeichnete Augen und dann gebar der Kreis
And then
den
circle begat
Kreis.
circle. Disaster begat
Unheil
disaster.
gebar Unheil. Kunst.
Art,
Eine
a
faszinierende
fascinating disease.
Krankheit.
Desire, repression, and madness
Verlangen,
are all vented through art.
Unterdrückung und Wahnsinn. Alles wird durch Kunst ausgelebt.
Es ist die
It's a
Rettung.
salvation. We're getting
Wir
closer.
kommen näher.
Nein, nein!
No,
Ihr
no,
malt
he's
es
drawing
falsch.
it wrong.
Theophil, du malst es
Theophil, you're
falsch.
drawing it wrong. Oh! 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 Oh shit! You don't have the ethereal? Okay, you don't have it. Okay. I think this yeah, we're gonna save that. We're gonna save that.
The moments of silence. Time for tongues
Please
to
warm
speak
the
of
liquor
truth.
for someone.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Benefit from reading. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
The drums and the horns sound. The sword shall be drawn.
Oh, what's the ghosty face? I don't like the ghosty face! Black Flame, attack -3, reality defense -6, special defense -6. At the end of the round, gain 1 stack of burn stackable. Ugh. Okay, we don't have too much. I think we should be okay. I think we should be okay.
The moment of silence.
It's newly made this year.
Actually, let me do.
The moments of utterance. The moments of silence.
Another it's newly made this year.
We walk in long ranks. Till the torch is lit.
Let's get it over quick.
Okay, so we've got 20 stacks for She's ult. Ah, shit! She summons more! No!
There they are.
No, we should be okay. We should be we should be okay. We should be okay. Okay, so that one has the ethereal thing on it, so we'll do this. And then we'll do... We're gonna do 2-star debuff, 1-star debuff on this guy.
No.
2-star debuff on this guy. We're gonna pop this, we're gonna channel.
Another jar?
Please, don't resist.
Benefit from reading.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Yo, girl! Oh, Russ, I do know that. I was saving it in case, like, she has, like, an attack that puts a shit ton of stacks on everybody. Yeah, no, we're good. So we triggered, yeah, we triggered the 30 stacks. We should, yeah, we're fine. Bitch, you're alive! I'm joking.
Never almost never.
Yeah, we're back. We're good. We're fine. Yippee!
Ti soffoca il sangue!
I was so close.
Dr. Kakanya! Was passiert als nächstes?
What's next? What happened after?
Was ist danach passiert? Cavradossi. Wohin bist du gegangen? Bitte schau mich an, Doktor!
Please look at me, Doctor. Help me. Please help me.
Bitte hilf mir!
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Hey, level 67. Let's go. Bruh, did Kakanya fucking die?
Doctor, you must stop using the mirror. You will both collapse if you continue to force
Hey,
her.
Dahlia. Yes, doomed Yuri.
I'm running out of options. I have to hypnotize her.
Oh!
Hypnotize me. You, Miss Clara, the doctor who resents hypnosis and had even fought a duel to stop it. You are going to use it on me.
Oh, fuck.
Why? Because I'm a hysterical, irrational woman? The wicked witch? The cursed, inconsolable arcanist? Why? Why are you like this to me?
Please, calm yourself, Isolde, and fix your eyes on this watch.
Why? Did I do something wrong again? Am I hopelessly incurable? Why couldn't you cure me? Can't you save me from despair one more time?
She looks at the beautiful girl, her once friend. But she doesn't know how to save her.
Schlaf, Isolde. Gehe zum Ort des Friedens. Zum Heim der Nacht.
I would simply close my eyes. I'm built different.
Du bist die grausamste von allen. Wenn du bereits eine Entscheidung getroffen hast und denkst, dass ich schuldig
If you've made up
bin,
your mind and think I'm guilty, why do you treat me so gently?
warum behandelst du mich dann so sanft? Wenn das die Erlösung
If this is
ist,
salvation
die
you
du
brought,
gebracht hast, werde ich sie
I'll embrace it with joy.
mit Freude annehmen.
She begins a familiar aria, singing with all her heart. Her voice at last, not some guise or act, but her true self.
Astri al ciel che ne radian più belli nell'ora del dolor perché
The song never left her.
Doctor. E lucevan le stelle.
Now, tell me, Isolde. What do you think of when you look at this painting?
Images appear in the mirror. Clear, bright, and accompanied by the echo of the tide.
I am intrigued by the name of your little group. The Circle.
This is the leader of Manus Vindictae, for those who don't know.
Yes, unlike other animals, there's a power in every one of us. It's the source of our instinct. Following it, man survives the cruelty of nature. In awe of this extraordinary power, the first of man drew a magical circle on the ground, symbolizing a higher power, and declaring that man would no longer be at the mercy of nature. That was the first circle, the first magic, the first art.
An interesting take. I happen to have a circle too. This is also an ancient miracle. A circle of salvation. It shelters the chosen ones from the falling rain and sees them to the promised land.
A vague murmur emanates from the mirror, like an ancient echo.
Yes! That's it!
Now let's get on the fucking train!
Doctor, I heard it! I read the storm immunity ritual! We did it!
Finally.
Kakanya falls to the ground, exhausted. Marcus, ready now to face the communicator again, activates it. This time, though, it brings good news. The painting wasn't a painting, it was an ocean.
News from the front line. They have sent home the storm immunity ritual. Get to work, people.
Thank you, big titty
robot. In the 22 hours before the storm arrives, the whole world is our proving ground.
Oh! Oh, we still have 22 hours. I thought it was less than that. Yay! That was lovely. Wait, is that it? That's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. A reply on how best to take care of daggers and hand mirrors. Ms. Marcus, level 2 investigator. Fully informed of the situation. Please stay out of harm's way. At the time, the St. Pavlov Foundation's temporary containment plan is as follows. Unregistered Arcanist Isolde van Dittersdorf will temporarily mobilize the Razor Squad. Unregistered Arcanist Clara Vingler. Preliminary at a low level of danger. Okay, so Clara and Isolde are now in custody. That was outstanding! Marcus got the victory royale! Oh, that was lovely. I liked that a lot. That was a fantastic story. Sorry to keep you here for so long. This probably isn't going to result in anything, but we'll try. Oh, that sure was a story chapter. That was great, though. I'm glad we got to experience that together. I think that's just a 5-star. That's just a 5-star. Oh, Conchita!
I'm Conchita, and this is Punji. I hope you're not afraid of her.
It's a cute snake!
Wow.
Alright. Oh! Never mind! Welcome home, Isolde! Last pull, too! Hello! Hello!
Thank you for your generosity.
Welcome back!
I think I'll stay here.
You crazy singer, you!
Are you prepared to home for me?
That was actually quite early. I think I was only in like the 20s. I was on guaranteed, but it was still very early.
It is.
Streamer luck is real! Streamer luck is real! But yes, thank you guys! For sticking around. Does anybody have any idea for raid messages? Should we just do Doomed Yuri? Okay, we'll raid into Tia. We're gonna raid into Tia. Tia Singer. Alright, Doomed Yuri is the raid message. Thank you guys. Let me see what, we're doing Alan Week 2, Thursday, Friday. We're doing the second arc of Penacony on Saturday, and Bad Game Bingo on Sunday. Thank you guys for coming to this little, bonus stream and for experiencing Reverse 1999 with me. That was really, really fun. Raid messages, Doomed Yuri. Have yourself a wonderful, wonderful night. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.